I almost didn't make it today because I had to go to the dentist, and but I had to not do something, so I'm like, you know what, I'll let her. You know what I am getting? I'm getting those. You wear no, you wear at night so you don't grind your teeth. What is it? Night guard.
Four, almost 411. All right.
There's a hard one and there's a soft one.
Yeah, he's the plastic one.
Yeah, no, both.
They're both
plastic.
Okay.
There's a soft and hard. Here's the catch.
Does your clock, sorry, does your watch slowly go off over time? Like you know how the car's clock?
Yeah, I don't
Wednesday
like car. Yeah, I don't like that.
The minute will always be off for like.
from Jamul Live. Here we are.
But if I put it,
That's the one I'm getting. Yeah.
Still getting situated.
Watch.
interesting.
It's your host, Nick Grossman. I go by It's Nicky G. I'm working with the lovely Jackie today, or as I refer to her,
If you have 10 watches, you're going to be
the Jackie Chan on my heart, as she does Kung Fu to my emotions. Always a pleasure to work with the beautiful Jackie.
If I wear my watch,
We've got 2-5. It's Wednesday. We've got a full lineup. People still finding their way to the felt.
Yeah, some of them are seen.
Jungle George in seat 1, stream regular.
I thought it was real cool. She put a camera.
Homie to the Jamul Casino. And good to see George. Do less volume for yourself, okay. Thank you, 7 Ideas. Honestly, that is important feedback. Jackie, maybe getting the mic turned down on my end would be advantageous. I'm naturally pretty loud. We don't want to blast people. Thank you for the feedback. Anyway, we'll try to get that balanced out.
Wow. Wow.
Hello from Austria. Awesome. Michaela, good to see you.
just regular.
777, thanks, bro. Hey, thank you, 77, for letting us know. Honestly, we want to make sure it's as watchable as possible, and that means making sure we get all of these volume modulations correct. So thanks for the feedback. If at any point it gets too loud, too soft, too scratchy, let me know. Like I said before, we do got have Jungle George here in seat number 1. In seat number 5, the local pro with the glasses and the big guns, Patrick, in seat 5. Another young gun in seat 6, Evan. Another familiar face. As let's catch up to where we're at in this hand. Patrick turns a monster, flopping up top pair and open-ended. Finds a bet on the turn. Evan getting sticky with ace queen high, drills an ace, and Patrick makes a very sneaky check here, and I would imagine this induces a bet here. As 777 Isaiah says, why Patrick lucky each time? I can tell you it's not every time, but I would certainly agree that very fortunate run out here for him as he turns Evan dead, and fortunate enough to let his opponent make a strong hand here on the river and check it to them. Can't imagine Patrick won't be raising. And does get greedy, goes for the whole enchilada, goes for extremely polarizing. Hello from London, says Keenan Mehmet. That is so awesome to see that we're reaching people all the way out in Europe. Good evening, good morning, whatever time it is. Thank you for being here, as hand 1 is an interesting one. Evan, who felt confident betting his ace queen on the end here when checked to. Went for some value, gets check shoved on, and now has to kind of think this one through.
What location? What zone? Where's that? Is there a differential coming from?
Like Hillcrest?
Fold or call? Fold 1, 2, call. What do you think in the chat? As we're getting the volume sorted out. Thank you to our technical crew here. Do want to let you know that we will be joined by a 12 a.m. made. Dang. We will be joined by another poker commentator later around 8 p.m. couple hours down the road, and Evan does find the call, will be shown the bad news, feeling like this is either probably a 6 or some kind of busted draw, a hand that has a 4 in it, but 6-4. Keenan said fold. I was also leaning towards fold. Can't blame I've watched enough of Patrick to know that he does not need to have value there when he takes that line. Could be check shoving with his strong hands as well as his busted straight draws. And
I'm serious. Give me them back.
Patrick starting this stream out long. Donnie in the chat saying Evan will call this off. So some varying opinions. We do see the result is Evan did find a call there. And
5-7.
Patrick off to a hot start. We've got Patrick in 5, Evan in 6, as we saw that hand just play out between those two gentlemen. Peter in 7. Peter, a good friend of mine and friend to the stream. Peter, as you can see, no jewelry on his hands right now as he dropped off the rings and bracelets to play in this game.
Bluff catch the old guy, dude.
Peter,
Yeah, 28. You actually you're like Justin.
on a bit of a downswing
I
here.
thought Justin was 28.
Kidding, of course. Peter, a good friend of mine and owner of 3 of the most outstanding bistros, cafes in the San Diego County area, Brick and Bell.
What ace kick?
Patrick gonna raise it up with 2 red 10s here.
No, like without.
And David, the local dentist, in
Like
seat number 9, tagging along with Ace Jack, Jungle George in there with Queen Jack. 3 ways, very good flop here for Patrick, who got the overpair. George going to attempt to buy this pot here with Queen High. Not going to work just yet, that's for sure. See if Patrick wants to call or raise here. Does have a heart in his hand, which holds some relevance, and Patrick does opt to take the aggressive approach. Going to raise and going to expect to see this gets this hand over with, as neither player will continue with those hands.
Patrick, if you had ace 8, would you call or fold?
Peter, good friend to the stream, in seat number 7, and David, Toothless, the dentist, the man who fixes your teeth with the red hat, in seat number 9, will be joined by Cosmo. Cosmo has been in the Jamul live streams and is I've seen him play in the Southern California circuit, a very accomplished local player.
I don't know. 8?
Plays Hold'em, plays PLO. Looking forward to Cosmo joining the booth around 8 p.m. tonight.
Started breathing heavily, so I'm like, oh, Patrick's breathing heavily.
And looking forward to adding more guests as Jamul Live just continues to grow and blossom.
First hand? Like, I usually like to warm up
Excited
a little bit.
Do they have to be like spread?
to have Cosmo join us later this stream.
Yeah. Okay. you'll let me
I think
know.
we have to do it once and that's it.
She'll tell me if it
Okay.
doesn't go. All right, away we go, Jackie.
10-9-9, couple spades on top. Deuce 4-6, couple spades, and this will be the first bomb pot of the night, guys. Is this a Hold'em bomb pot?
Check.
Evan check. Peter check.
I should have
Might
folded
Toothless check.
be.
Jungle check. Sean check.
because you won. Check. If you were bluffing, then I should have called, but because you were bluffing.
Peter turns an ace on the top board. Toothless flop trips. Peter also turns top pair king on the second board. Toothless with a monster and stranglehold, although I guess George does have an up and down straight draw. Not going to be loving it. Also, I guess a gut shot on the bottom board. Let's see.
Toothless called.
Evan going to
Jungle fold.
semi-bluff a gut shot here. Pretty ambitious play from Evan in seat 6.
Hot.
Oh.
Maybe there might be more cards than we're seeing. That looks like more than 2 cards to me. We're probably getting 50% of this hand. As even on my tiny little laptop screen, that clearly looks like more than 2 cards, guys. So sorry for giving you an incomplete picture. If you want to play detective at home, feel free, as we are only seeing half of the hands at the moment. We know at least Patrick has a 10. We know at least Patrick has a gut shot on the bottom. We certainly know David has, or Toothless has trips. And a lot of other possibilities with those mystery cards, guys. So take your guess at home. If you are watching, guys,
Evan check.
give us a like. It
have
goes
a
a
great-
long way in supporting
We have another
the
board.
stream.
Straight on the bottom. 10s and 9s on the
Trying
top.
to get this thing
All right, there's the same on the bottom.
popping as
10s on the
possible.
top.
And
All right, Patrick, you're gonna get 3/4.
engaging in the stream is the best way we can do that. So thank you to everyone for tuning in. If you're enjoying what you're watching, please, we encourage you to like it. And Evan and Patrick will be splitting this bomb pot.
And that's for the bottom board. Jackie, did you set the timer? Away we go. Back to the wheel.
We've got Melanie in the box. Melanie, one of the very best. And rocking the kind of almost neon-esque pink bow with the sparkles. Lovely stuff from our dealer, Melanie.
Me and Manny played
As we
chess
will go back to
yesterday.
5-10 here, guys. I might have said
We were
2-5
playing
earlier.
$1,000 a game.
Bro.
Disregard my lack of awareness. We are playing 5-10. 7-deuce game in effect. $25
He won the first one, then I won the second
bounty
Did he have
per
like a handicap?
Oh, man.
one. No,
No.
player
So he just-
when you
I mean,
win
like,
with a
I was-
7 and 2.
I was just taking as long as I needed to think each time, so the game was going really slow.
Okay. No time limit.
Peter bet
No time limit.
55.
All right.
Toothless
And
fold.
then he won the third
Got
game.
another player on the
Then he
way,
won the fourth
Nari.
game.
Another
I gave up.
Jamul live regular
And
will
then
be
my 2,000,
joining
then he
us
played
in
poker.
seat
Global Mini just sat down.
3 soon. I think
Then he
someone just
stacked.
dropped his stack,
Mark
so
yelled him
But he's out for
to
now.
4,000.
we're just getting
Four.
settled in here on
And then,
Jamul Live.
He stacked
I'm
me
Nick
again.
Grossman. I go by
He had
it's
8,000
Nicky
my
G.
money.
Bro.
But we kept playing.
And we do this
And,
every
I managed to
Monday,
win most of it
Wednesday,
back.
and
I
Saturday,
ended up,
guys. We start
1,500.
roughly between 4 and 4:15 Pacific time.
Damn, that's a good swing.
Evan, little loosey goosey here with Jack Deuce of Spades.
Park.
50.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Peter gonna tag along with a pair of threes.
Wait,
Toothless.
I'm
Poker now. I don't know.
Happy
the
to play a
website.
flop with 10-9 offsuit.
We have 4 players.
And George tagging along as well. Queen, Jack, Queen, up and down, straight draw for Toothless. Evan takes the lead with
We have
that
4
Jack
people?
there.
That's more than I expected.
Looks like we've got a player in on seat 8, Dylan. Welcome to the game, Dylan.
It's 6,000.
Ace comes in. No one's holding an ace.
Check. Check. Check.
Check.
Okay, they checked around.
Checked around on the flop and turn. And looks like everyone's playing the river here as queens and jacks on board with an ace is what these 4 players are playing. And Peter makes a fun bet here after his hand gets counterfeit, and Evan looks him up, and these two will chop this one up.
Thank you.
Full house is going at it.
Oh wait, it's Queen,
Hey, Dylan,
Queen.
nice to meet you.
Sorry, I missed that.
Dylan, nice to meet you.
I thought the
Peter,
board
nice to
double
meet you.
paired jacks and then never ever. Yeah, my bad there.
I'll just wait.
Okay, you want to go on the stream as Dylan? Or
Totally misread that. That was river
Dylan's okay.
trips, not
Thank
2 pair counterfeiting. Either way, Evan makes a good call on the end and does take that pot down.
Got 6?
Yeah.
He's got 6,000. Alright, guys.
As I was able to now increase the size of my screen here, thank you to technology, I can make the screen larger on my end. Try to help me stay on top of the action. As my vision is not what it once was.
He wasn't in.
Sean gonna
Sean called. I have 2 players.
call the $20 straddle. That's been implemented this hand. Toothless gonna raise to 50 with King 10.
Yeah.
And Sean and Toothless tango with an identical looking hand here. 8-6 deuce, no player making
I just
anything.
played badly.
First hand.
What can I say? I played badly.
Did you say 5?
Bad luck.
Sean's
I
at
played-
75.
Sean, the new player in soup,
You
as
can pick what you want.
these
You can either take accountability. or
vacant
not.
seats are now being occupied.
Uh,
Sean opting to bet here.
You're Patrick.
And Toothless gonna fold. Sean taking down a small pot with a nice bet.
First hand.
Yeah. I won the first 3 hands. No limit.
Patrick.
Yeah, I just played poorly.
Global Kenny has
Gotta play better next time.
5,000.
I think you played poorly.
And Dylan's in now. So I have 8 players that are all in. You ready?
Any side games I should know about?
I mean, it wasn't
Do
egregious.
7.
Do 7? Is it what, 100 or how much?
20,
Quarter.
25.
Quarter.
Armless.
There's a reason why they call us geriatric millennials, SBR Poker says. That is hauntingly funny and accurate. Patrick gonna kick it off with ace, 8 of diamonds here.
2 players.
What's up, Vinny?
Kenny
How you
and
doing?
Join us? No, I'll wait.
Check.
Kenny check.
Kenny. Okay, good to see Kenny. Kenny, one of the most exciting young players on the interwebs. Global Kenny, one of my favorite online series at the moment. Check him out on Instagram and YouTube. Global Kenny misses his gut shot. Patrick also misses his flush draw. Kenny going to turn his hand into a bluff, lead out, and get the best hand to fold here.
Kenny bet 250 and Patrick folded.
Yara.
0.25. Could you chop for me?
Of course.
Good luck. Hi, Vinny.
No Yukon too?
Thank you, Kenny.
He's last year.
Kenny, local legend,
Yara.
up and coming superstar, already played in some of the biggest games in the region, and just in his mid-20s,
Evan bet 60.
Kenny is an absolute beast, and it's always fun to watch Kenny
Peter made it
next to
200.
Patrick there in seat number 4.
Dylan fold. Toothless fold.
Evan gets the action going with ace
How much did you start
6
Patrick fold.
3. Okay, I call.
suited.
Evan called with 200.
Peter going to raise to isolate
long
with
are you
a
gonna be here
bigger
for?
ace 10 of
Probably till
spades,
tomorrow.
and these
I'll
two
go
will
back
go
to
heads
LA.
up to a flop, and it's a disaster for Evan,
We're supposed to
who
play on stream tomorrow.
both
so
players
I might
find
push it
top
to
pair.
Friday.
Peter's kicker
Yeah.
playing, and Peter with the nut flush
Peter
draw.
bet 200.
Basically a
Daniel said you're
hammer
gonna
lock
play
on
tomorrow.
this
Oh,
hand.
yeah?
But
We know Evan's
he
not
decided
going to
not
just
to.
fold to one
Last second.
bet, or I would be astonished if he
Evan
does.
Yeah, I
Does
know,
stick
Justin
around,
and Brian are
and there's
playing today,
already
I think.
800 and change in the
Okay,
pot.
Yeah.
I saw Brian was playing.
5
today, yeah.
doesn't change anything. Does bring in a
Yeah, it's nice to just
potential
like come
wheel.
down
Don't
and
think
chill
Peter is
get back to
concerned
reality.
about that one bit.
play some golf and relax.
And let's see the sizing Peter
played a
elects
lot
to
of
go
the
with here.
commerce stream.
Looks
Peter bet
large.
650.
Yeah, playing that, and then we get like 50
About
watt running, like,
75%
during the week
pot,
for
and
2040, so
nice fold from Evan,
Thank you, Peter.
who makes a very disciplined
I heard you and
and
Brian had a
correct
crazy
laydown
session
on the turn.
on
Kicker way behind.
Saturday, maybe was it?
yeah.
Fucking Bender, like
Nice pot
It
going
was
the
a
way
long one.
it was like
of
through the entire
the
night because he was like calling me at 8
man
p.m. the
whose
next
pawn
day,
shop,
and he
whose
was like,
jewelry
"I'm
is at
leaving
the
right
pawn
now."
shop right
He
now.
we played for like
That
we
jacket
played for like
looking like
30
it came
something
straight off the
hours.
set
It was
of
a lot.
Uncut Gems. With the black stripes, oh my
We
god.
got bins. I felt terrible, but what can
Shout
you
out
do?
to Benny Sadafi. Great freaking movie, Uncut Gems.
Is it a winning
You could kind of just like see it, like he's like such a good sport, but you could just see like a tiny piece of his soul like leaving his body, like when he loses all in.
No, you don't. You don't always have to play good.
I played Oceans on Tuesday. It was fun. I played like it was like a half PLO game. It was good.
You play PLO?
You
Like,
mean it right.
Yeah,
Okay.
I like PLO.
do you play in LA?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like and subscribe. It goes a long way, guys. How many likes have we
PLO
got?
is,
Let me
fun.
check.
Dylan fold.
4. Okay, I'm liking. That gets us to 5.
70. Evan
If
try
we
PLO?
can get 5 more
I mean, I
in the
play every
next
now and then.
5
I'm not-
minutes.
I wouldn't say I know what I'm doing really.
You don't need to know.
Just pot it.
Oh, thank you.
Pot it when they.
So here's the idea. Just pot it.
I will do your favorite Sabrina Carpenter song live on
On Monday.
stream.
They check on the river, then you just pot.
The last down on Monday.
What are we
on
thinking?
10 and I.
Espresso?
5-10 PLO.
San Diego's
Heather?
a lot of PLO though.
Yeah,
I'm like surprised.
Should like a
We
little.
go
Definitely.
back into her earlier discography.
That's right, all,
That's
yeah.
what Joey said.
Toothless fold. George fold.
Raise.
Sean fold.
Toothless with a pair of 2's gonna limp in.
Patrick
Yeah,
fold.
wouldn't do it again.
Evan fold.
On Monday, my car battery died too, so I had to like
Oh, that sucks.
Peter.
Well, we're gonna
cover
bump it up
cables
with
and
ace
then
king
jump
off.
to the car and then go home and change the battery.
Dylan gonna squeeze in a call in between these two guys with queen jack off, and these guys will go 3 ways to a flop. Queen jack, pair of deuces, ace king.
So
Excellent
turns out
flop
that the
for
account was
global
trying to
with
lowball
top
his
pair,
actually
top
dealership.
kicker. Also contains the ace of
Dealership
hearts.
who posted on Facebook. So that price is pretty firm. I'm still looking.
Kenny bet 1.
Bubba F just subscribed. That's what's up. Thank you, Bubba. Appreciate you. SBR Poker. Wow, so generous. Kenny, gonna feel very comfortable here. Continuing down bets 100. Dylan, second pair, backdoor
Yeah, wouldn't
straight
do it
draw. A decent heart of his for himself. Going to see a turn card. That's a nothing card. Expect Kenny to bet much larger here on the turn.
Dylan check.
For real though, they should give you swag to give away to subs when you hit the likes. Definitely something that I'm gonna talk to the producers and my boss about. And as expected, Kenny does ramp up his sizing here, a little over 5 in the middle. That looks like an over bet.
Dude,
As
that battery though.
expect this
Guess
to
what year
just
it
shut
was?
it down unless Dylan wants
This
to
battery
get
was supposed to
very
last like
sticky.
2 to 4 years. Guess what year the battery was?
I know Just
Because
Stacks
I'll give
does
you one
giveaways
question.
live on stream. Yeah, very,
More than 4,
very
by the way.
smart to engage your audiences
How many years
and
should the battery
in
last?
as many ways as
I don't know.
possible. And thinking
5
that we'll
years?
have to
Dylan
All right. Well, the
Cole.
battery. You're wrong. The battery was
have a
2001.
meeting and talk about
Holy
some
crap.
cool
Battery was older
giveaways.
than
I
me,
think
okay?
the
Damn.
awesome
I think I got my
promotions
value.
and marketing
For sure.
department
For
at
real.
Humul
No,
would
no.
be more than happy
Thank you, Kenny.
Probably
to
drive around
get some of
5
those
days a week.
going in the mix. Kenny going to take it down on the turn with a pot bet, and the local pro wins
My
his first
grandpa's on
pot
his
of the
way.
night.
No,
Good
I
feedback
play
from
on all
SBR
seven before,
Poker.
but
We're on the
I
same
play with
page,
him
bro.
on the Commerce one.
I think
We play
that's
the Bally's
a
one.
Sure.
Yeah.
phenomenal suggestion,
Was the battery?
Yes, it was.
and
but
hopefully
got
we
it
can
to-
start
we
incorporating
charged
that
it.
here soon. I
So what was the
imagine
battery?
we
We
can.
charged it
Just
to
gotta
80, and then it started.
What's up, bro?
Sean Fold.
But then when I was
have a few discussions
David 50.
before we
Patrick, did you see my cards?
officially implement a new player in. It looks like I think that's Nari there.
I got kind of sloppy when I peeled them, to be honest.
175.
What is that, seat 3? Evan going to 3-bet after Patrick made it 50 to go in late position with 9-7. Evan with a real hand here,
Yeah, me too.
and Patrick makes a good fold as
It's so far.
certainly
No, you're right.
Evan could be steaming a little bit as he did
Has it been a good year for you?
lose a decent pot here. First hand of the stream to his neighbor there in seat 5.
Best months ever.
SBR Poker, if I tell my wife when I fly down Sat that we need to swing by Humul for a few hours, it would fly. It's our anniversary, then she'd be okay. For sure, SBR.
You can feel the swings a little more, you know.
Knott's Berry Farm.
Yeah.
SBR, where are you
Yeah,
tuning in
it's been
from,
cool.
Good.
my friend?
Yeah.
And just chat in general, where are we coming from? Especially if you're
You got 3? And he has 3,000.
coming from somewhere exotic or something. But even just let me know what neck of the woods in San Diego you peeps tuning in from. What hood you repping?
I actually am happy to.
I'm up here in Kearney Mesa,
Didn't say hello
holding
to you
it
when you came
down.
up. You feel left out?
Pretty close to Mesa Community College,
That's one thing I learned about you. Oh, Vinny's here. I hate
where I
that guy.
have
I'm not
one
gonna say hello.
directing credit under my belt. Shameless plug there to a play I directed a while back.
Peter made it 100.
Dan Ho, okay. I'm from Oakland, SBR. Shopping for neighborhoods in North County. That's what's up. Stephanie Winkler, New York. That's what's up. What part of New York you repping there, Stephanie? Sorry, Steven. My bad. My vision is awful. Steven, where are you at in New York?
Yeah, this is his last quarter, so he's West LA, right?
Evan check.
West LA. You haven't been playing his game at all, though, right?
Excellent flop here for Evan, who makes a great check here. And Peter must have certainly felt like he has the best hand here with a top pair jack kicker. Yeah, Steven, my blunder. I'm like trying to glance at things back and forth, and sometimes my vision gets a little lost there, but definitely Long Island. Thank you, Steven. Evan does opt to go for the check raise, and this puts Peter in a pickle. Doesn't appear he's ready to give up yet. Does have the Queen of Diamonds in his hand
I
here.
haven't been here in forever.
And this pot already over $1,000. Evan
Yeah, I
can't
think
be
the
crazy
last time
about
maybe it was
that
like
card.
tournament or some.
His
a long
opponent,
time ago.
they roughly,
You know, Oceans, though.
Evan covered here by Peter,
Yeah.
so 2,100 effective here. Does Peter want to blast here
It was like
with
the
his
closest
top
thing
pair
when I
middle
lived here.
kicker and a diamond? Opts to check and take his free card. Queen on the river, and it's a disaster for Peter, who After this gets checked through on the turn, probably Evan feeling like a value bet here is very much in line, and terrible card for Peter if he was ever going to get away from this hand. Now the chances have gone down as the case queen on the river. Interesting check, and I expect Peter to feel like he has the best. Wow.
All right, 3 queens.
Wow.
Okay, I won't
Kind
slow
of
you
a
too fast.
stunning
Ace.
check on the river, considering both players containing a queen in their hand. Peter losing the minimum. I mean, I guess he could have made a phenomenal fold on the flop. Either way, I feel like Peter should be feeling very fortunate to have only lost what he did in that pot, as check on the river after the queen comes in.
George, did you just see
Kind of puzzling.
He just had trip queens, and then the river went check.
Yeah, I know. That was very weird.
You just see that?
It was very weird.
Odd hand.
Save money, Peter.
Yeah, Peter.
It's automatic. Everybody. 5, 10, 20.
Don's got the $20 straddle on this hand, guys. We're playing 5-10. Straddle, not mandatory, but encouraged, as Seat 5 would say. At collectible, checked it down, scared of the flush, question mark, must have been. But when your opponent checks it back on the turn there at collectibles, kind of feel like now,
Everybody has ace king. Wow, look at that.
after pot controlling, you're feeling pretty good about firing a bet there with 3 queens, ace kicker on the end. I understand you're drawing dead to a flush there, but when your opponent checks it back, I'm just a little confused.
Toothless fold.
Nari with the 2-6 is going to bet. Terrible board for Toothless with the 2 jacks, who lays down the best hand, and Nari will collect this bet. Sorry, with this pot with a bet on the flop.
Thank you, Mike.
You just called it.
Maybe these guys feeling each other out. Maybe these guys feeling like their opponent is really trapping them. It certainly was a scary board for everyone at Collectibles SD. Brock says scared of straight
I
and
just won
flush
$800 and I'm not happy.
and bow. Yeah, that there was a straight as well. I mean, I guess something like that. I forgot. Maybe it was 7-8 or something. Something came in. So that's certainly part of the equation there too. You're not just losing the flushes there,
I was watching that.
even though way more
That was you too, right?
2 diamond
Peter.
combos than the straight combos. Either way,
He said it's Saturday night, took the night
both
off, and I'm watching
players
Patrick on live stream.
playing it cautiously, and what turned out to be a phenomenal check back by Peter there, who many players would definitely just be firing there. Let's be honest with ourselves, guys. Based on how it played out up until that point, many players are going to feel more than comfortable enough to value bet their hand. A great
Yeah, it's
That sounds pretty
check
fun.
back there from Peter and
Good
Seats
night. See you tomorrow.
with a bet on the turn.
I think there's a stream 4 days a week.
Yeah.
Mixed games on Thursday, right?
Is it
Do they
Thursday?
still stream that? Really?
I know Monday, Wednesday,
Oh,
Friday.
they have like draw games?
Wednesday, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah, like low stakes mixed game stream. Or I remember it used to stream on Thursday.
I think it did a few
I don't know if
times,
it
but
did.
I don't think it does anymore.
That sounds really fun. I think next time I come, I want to play that.
Oh, they make fun.
You said Evan made it 50?
Friday night. Friday night. That's
Yeah.
1 o'clock.
Thought I heard Evan. Maybe I'm imagining.
Patrick made it 50, Evan fold.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm really hoping Kenny
that type
just
of
goes
stuff, like
for
Drama
late
Hall,
90s
Juice, and all that
Marshall
stuff.
Mathers for Halloween. I'ma personally be disappointed if he doesn't. Brandon Tardif in the chat. Evan seems like a nice guy, but he has no business playing in this game. I've seen Evan prior to me even being involved in the project as a commentator, have some monster sessions. So,
Patrick, check.
pardon me, my allergies are in effect today.
Buy or rental?
I do think that. Excuse me, my goodness. I do think actually his results actually speak for themselves. I could be seeing kind of a warped sample size and misspeaking, so my bad if I don't have a full, complete view of the picture. But I will say I think Evan certainly can hold his
That's
own.
too much, Peter.
But nothing disrespectful about your analysis, and
I'm just kidding.
you know,
Peter.
as long as we're keeping it respectful, you're you
It's
know,
not done. I'm still going
we
at
can
you.
be as open and honest and transparent
I wanted all your money
we
then.
as we want to be,
No,
and that's the way it should
I'm
be.
saying, like, is there
Not
an
just
amount
in
you
this
guys
stream, but
have
in the
to-
world.
Cheering for you. Let's get into.
You know, I'm starting to not believe you when you say you're cheering.
Let's play a big pot together. Let's do it. We're just warming up.
No, yeah, I know that. I'm saying, like, do you guys
Brandon
have the
says he's a
amount in
losing
the-
player.
in the
You may be right.
Yeah.
I'm not going to disagree with someone who probably knows much more than me. So
Yeah, I agree.
I'll put it. How about this, Brandon? I don't feel like Evan feels like he's outmatched in this game. Whether that's true or not, we all are entitled to our own opinions. But I don't feel like he certainly,
George, you backing down,
you know,
aren't you, George?
is thinking like game selection. Oh, maybe I should choose in a game where I have a bigger edge. I think Evan feels more than comfortable in this game. Bomb pot on this hand.
Check.
All right, fine. If you want to play a big pot, I'll give you a big
All right,
pot.
they checked around.
I'm just talking big.
Going with the Sun Chips today as the primary stack. Doritos last time, just a little too much
Not
sodium.
from me.
Not from you.
Oh, rocking the Harvest Cheddar.
Says it, or
Yeah,
like,
oh no.
As these players will look to harvest some cheddar
that's the
of
other
their
guy.
own here. Monday night 5:10 coming to you from the Jamul
Check.
Casino and Luxury Resorts
Oh, shit,
streets.
do I really want to play a 20K bot?
We got a full ring and a great group here.
Depends on the
And
cards.
we're just getting the action started, guys. Checked around on the flop and turn. Looks like Toothless is going to find a bet here at the end.
Fold. Thank you.
Peter G, yes, I'm going to call out every stiff because when I'm a poker player, I can't stand when the players don't tip the dealer on decent sized pots. Peter
called the 600.
Kenny, when you go to
Not
the
all
spa,
heroes
you get
wear
massages,
capes,
or
bro.
You just go into like the sauna and the.
And I'm with you that we need to be taking care of our hardworking staff. I will say, Peter, I do think sometimes people will forget here and there, and we don't need to crucify them when that happens, but certainly need to be cognizant of taking care of these hardworking professionals as they bust their humps to make sure that these games
I'll probably go tomorrow.
are
Early, probably.
such a clean
I'm gonna go to the gym,
experience
then I'm gonna go there to,
for
like,
all.
Because the massage comes with the pass for the other side. Like, if you get a massage, you can use like all like the steam room, the hot tubs and
Oh,
stuff.
so you don't have to pay for both.
You don't have to pay for both.
okay.
Yeah.
That makes it a little bit of a better deal, because I thought I was gonna have to pay for like entry and then.
No, yeah. If
I wanted a massage.
the massage pays for that. Yeah.
I see.
Well, I'm calling for a chop, but I call.
Watch on top.
I know you do. I got it straight in the bottom.
All right.
Sounds like Nari and Peter are going to be chopping this hand up. Yes, the dealers make the game go fast and smooth. Yes, they do. Peter.
I had the king 10 over there.
Peter called.
And let me tell you, When dealers like Melanie make it look so effortless, it's easy to think, man, this must just be an easy gig. And
I got confused
it
for like
is just like anything in life, it always looks easier than it actually
I got
is.
confused for like 30 seconds.
And a lot
I had
to
to figure
keep
out what the
track of.
hell Peter called with.
And
Hit aces, right? Or no? Oh no, you didn't.
sometimes
has a
being a
he has a
dealer is
5-high
kind
flush.
of like being an adult
That's for the
babysitter.
top
I got a
board.
flush.
That's for the
Depending
bottom
on
board.
who's at the table. So a lot to juggle
Yeah.
for these professionals, and we always want
want
to make sure they're taken care of. Melanie,
Something else.
Huh?
one of the
Jack
most
and a higher flush.
stylish in the region.
Yeah.
I want to see if they're gonna put a
Yeah.
dealer on Card Player Magazine.
Had a full house.
I mean, our Melanie's got to be in the mix.
He's got an ace for ace high.
Well, the Jack 10.
Brandon saying, always take care of your dealers. Melanie is great. I second that.
I mean, he won
Take care of everyone in life, guys, you know, if you can.
One for the
There's
good
also
guys.
very hardworking people cleaning up
Good guys.
after you eat.
Can't argue with that.
Just want to make sure that we acknowledge them as well, you know.
Can I have a
Taking
coffee
care
with
of
cream and
everyone.
sugar and water, please?
If I call, he never call.
Sean call.
You call, if I call, you don't call.
Melanie call. Kenny call.
Probably,
Patrick.
probably not. No, probably not. Yeah.
I got 5.
Evan raised it up here with King 10, gets called by half the table. And a lot of good hands here. Let's see what happens. Monster flop for Toothless, whose hand is completely disguised and under rep. See if anything. Oh, 7 for Global. Wisely checks into this many players. King gives Evan top pair. Toothless, in addition to trip queens, also has the nut flush draw. Just a monster. As I guess Ace Patrick has a live gut shot as long as a Jack of Hearts doesn't come in. Otherwise, Toothless would have a check mark by his name. Can't fault Evan for calling as the king runs into him as this pot getting bigger.
A week ago.
Oh, sick.
He's really great.
Oh, that's awesome.
Former WPT foreman, Oceans foreman. He's a really great guy.
F-U it. It
275.
says some people win a big pot and tip dealers $1 LOL.
275.
Yeah, it definitely helps out for sure.
He had a little trouble.
Certainly feel like we can do a little better there. Do also want to keep in mind that poker players do have to
But
have,
said the guy
you know, professionals must
had this debate about an hour, be waiting one more time. So they got a little skittish on that.
who are playing for money have to be extra aware of what they're tipping. But I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say $1 sounds kosher for a pot that big. 4 clubs on the end,
Toothless bet 7.
I mean, yeah, it's supposed to be just.
but everyone's got in a different financial situation. I don't think
Now it's great.
we should be
my plan.
criticizing
No,
people's
actually, it was
amounts.
San
I
Diego.
think
Yeah,
everyone's in a
moved
very
there
unique
for
situation.
some
The more
reasons, but
generous.
Yeah, I grew up in San Diego, and then.
The more
I went to school
generosity,
in New York
always
City, and
more
then moved
appreciated.
back.
But everyone in unique situations, just got to make sure that at the bare minimum, we are tipping, okay?
What about yourself?
And hopefully aiming for generosity. But
Town.
everyone
There's a
in
lot of pros at this table tonight, but
their own financial
fun to come out here and battle the guys once in a while.
Yeah, it's fun for sure.
Yeah.
boat.
It gets a little tilted out here.
There's no professional poker players. It's called gambling problem. My problem is I don't play enough, Peter G says. Fair enough, Peter.
Oh yeah, definitely. My dad was
And,
giving me shit. He's like, you should shave for your ID picture. I'm like, dude, I took that like 10 years ago.
Evan really gave it some consideration on the end there. Brock saying fold, dude. Does ultimately find the fold. Wondering if maybe I could beat a busted heart draw. Toothless did have busted hearts. The problem is he had 3 queens along with it.
No. Good call.
Thank you.
No, seriously. I want you to call that.
I raised the turn because I thought you could have like a
Poker
flush draw straight,
Cosmo
and I just
joining
wanted
the
to get a little
chat
bit
here
more.
in a couple hours around 8 p.m. Going to have a guest commentator in the booth. Super looking forward to that, Cosmo. No stranger to the Southern California poker scene. And I've spoke to Cosmo in the chat. Looking forward to talking to him later on in this stream. 510 coming to you from Jamul Casino
And I'm
and
already
Luxury
tilted, so
Resort. Ace Deuce three ways, monster flop for Dylan. Not much else for either player. Keenan. Maybe it's Kanan. Either way, hope I'm not butchering that too terribly. Have a great night as well, dude.
90.
Scary Brandon in the chat says scary combination, a great player and deck hitting him hard. Patrick is great. Enjoy watching him play. Brandon, I feel you. It's Patrick is the kind of poker player that other poker players like to watch.
Andy did.
I added 6,000.
Kind of like MF Doom is a rapper that other rappers, whether they want to admit it or not,
Yeah, I martingaled the first hand.
like
The
to
first hand
study.
actually stacked me, and then I martingaled it.
So yeah,
Is it a standard?
Patrick is a poker player, if that makes sense. Peter G says, honestly, 20 years of a gambling problem. I miss birthdays, events, social gatherings, all because of a gambling binge. Time I will never get back. Looking back, I regret it. Appreciate your transparency and having enough courage to own up to that, Peter G, as that does take courage, and can understand exactly why you would feel that way. Would just like to say, don't beat yourself up, brother. You're just by telling your side of the story shows that you have grown and you're willing to learn and you're willing to teach, and hoping that by sharing your experience, perhaps other people won't have to mimic them. Nothing for either hands here. Peter gives up on the turn. Does find an 8 on the end. Wouldn't be surprised if Evan tries to bluff here. And a very large bet, I think, here. Actually, not understanding this size at all, as even with a bluff, a bet here of 400 or 500 would have, I mean, actually even just 400, 350, 400 would have accomplished an over pot size unnecessary to make it 1100 here. As if he does get called, he will be lighting it, I would say, an unnecessary amount of money on fire. Do feel like betting 375 to 425 accomplishes the same thing when the pot has about 200 in it. Does work out. You could tell Peter was curious. Evan lucky to not get hero called there. Do think that bet was just a little reckless.
And being like, all right, that seems good.
Folded the winner.
Thanks. What is your name, commentator? My name is Nick Grossman. You can call me Nick. You can call me Nicky G, Nick G, Nick, whatever. But I am your host, Peter. But seriously, back to your story. You know, takes a lot of. You say you look back with regret and understand that you know, to be able to be honest that happened, learn from it, share it, I think shows tremendous growth. So thanks for sharing, Peter. And let's make sure that Nick got it. Thanks for doing this. My pleasure. Let's make sure, guys, that we're all taking accountability in life, not just in gambling, but in our relationships with people, our loved ones, co-workers.
Maybe that's too much.
Let's take accountability in life, okay? I know it's hard. I know it can be a tough pill to swallow.
Maybe it's too much.
6-9 deuce here. Peter, will he get the best
Doing
hand
now,
to
though.
fold? Not yet. Let's be accountable for our actions, guys. That's the only way we're really going to grow. Huge shout out to Peter G for
George, when you heading up to Vegas?
telling a story that's
With you.
probably all too familiar across the nation, but one we don't hear enough. We hear often all too much about the guy who hit it big. But the story Peter just shared is the real untold story that goes on constantly
I mean, I haven't like booked a trip
in the casino industry. So
Sometimes I forget.
just making sure that we're being responsible, accountable for our actions,
November.
and keeping gambling at what it should be, which is entertainment for most people.
Oh, yeah.
Sure, some
There's gonna
people
be a
use
sick
this
one
as
in
an
LA,
avenue
like, same weekend. There's
for a
like
career,
$1
but for
million
most of us,
guarantee and
it's
direct buy
supposed to be
days,
entertainment. So
But-
let's keep it entertaining.
You mean
And
next
when we're
week?
being irresponsible, how the fuck can that be fun, guys? Thank you to Peter G for keeping it real.
Evan made it 8-0.
Oh, to play it? Yeah. Yeah.
I'll be there on
0.
Yeah.
I'll be there on
Peter
Monday.
fold.
Play catch, yeah.
Where they haven't been there in so long. Like the games
I've never been there ever.
Dylan made it 400.
like what the costumes are like.
It's gonna be
Toothless fold.
I think
Brock, I don't think so. Is it a
also,
pro if you
when you're on
just
the
love
button,
poker?
for, like,
First
$2
of all,
now.
poker is a skill game. Poker, you are playing against other opponents. You are not playing against an opponent with a built-in designed programmed edge. So do think now, can poker become a problem? Absolutely. But I would say poker is a different animal than the majority of other casino games, as you are not playing the house in poker. You are playing
It's like a little
They're very cool looking.
other degens.
Last wave.
Remember when the kid brought the
I
thing
say
he
half
won?
jokingly.
He won, and he dusted his winning.
That was awesome, yeah.
He won $2,000, won the tournament, came and played that night, and lost all he
Baby
won.
fold. Touch fold.
But he had the trophy.
What's the big trophy there?
Evan gonna raise it up here with King 9 of Hearts.
It's once a month they have a tournament.
Yeah.
And
I
it's
sports gamble 90% of the time. Let me say that. Sports gambling is
It's the
very popular. It's come a long way in my lifetime where it used to be a very taboo thing. Now it seems like ESPN, which was once based on sports journalism, is more interested in shilling us parlays before the game starts. Not sure if that should be a conflict of interest, but boy, sports betting has sure become popular, and let's just make sure we're being responsible with that, guys. Is
Before Vegas this summer, and I didn't even
sure
want to
did
leave,
look
to tell you the
thanks.
truth.
You got it,
Yeah.
dude.
China
River
was, like,
straight
unreal.
here
Like, I
for
was
Evan.
a little bit soulless, but still pretty good.
Rock,
Yeah.
I've never done any of that. Just love the game, poker, and strategy, and the social aspect. Poker really
Yeah, I
is
think next year I just want to go for like 3 months.
such a fun, freaking interesting game, as
Like,
it just
10-year
such an
visa for,
interesting
like,
mix of
nothing. Like $60.
psychology and art and game theory and social dynamics, physical tells. I mean, it just encompasses all of these cool elements. It's such a unique, awesome game because you have to keep track of all these variables. Evan gonna win with the bet here on the end. But
Taking it serious.
what game? What game do you have to crunch more data
I'll do
constantly?
I'm not gonna put
Maybe
the
chess,
yeah.
and I'm not a good chess player, so I'm not sure. You know,
80, not yet.
maybe that one's comparable, but boy, you have a lot of variables to keep track of in a poker game, and that's why I find it so freaking intriguing. Pocket eights for Peter here. Brock says 100. Keeping it 100.
Yeah.
Keeping it one hunsky. One honey. A bean. Nari in there with ace 5 suited. three ways.
I play some. Like I'll play them if it's like in the area and it's like not super inconvenient for me to play.
Nari check.
I like
Peter
tournaments a lot.
still in the lead with 2 8s. Check 2. Peter, definitely think you need to be betting this hand here. Gives it a moment to think it through. And loving this bet from everyone's favorite jeweler in seat 7.
Yeah. I can only imagine. Actually, maybe I might just go.
And that C bet will take it down. Very nice bet from Peter there.
Kind of like, should I go up to the bay for this?
You played a ton of cash in Macau?
A little bit, not that much, but I played some games.
Good to see a full table. Monday was
Like, yeah, pretty fair amount actually.
like was it like a senior skip day? What was that?
Yeah, but
I was going, geez.
some of the poker
I know my commentary needs work, but wow.
Evan called.
The smallest stake you'll find is like equivalent to
Where you want?
like $6, $12 US, and the rake is higher, so it makes sense to play a little bit.
I know what you did last summer last night.
I don't even know why. It's just
Not sure if they had a script or were just
I didn't catch your name. I
ad-libbing
know we've
for
played
that
before.
movie,
Sean
but
Dillon, nice to meet you.
spoiler alert, they bring in the cast members from the first movie, and the women are aging much better than the men.
Tournament, probably. You play a lot of
Won't tell you anything.
I used
Not
to
the spoiler
play- well, I
alert you
still
were
do,
probably
but
thinking, but
not that much
let's just
anymore.
get that out of the way.
Probably maybe a tournament or commerce.
I think it was.
Check.
Yeah.
Evan with the king checking it back twice, double paired board. I think Evan can get paid here, as 8s and 10s will get called here by an ace often when checked through on the flop and turn, and seems like he's got
No.
the same idea. Action Brian says it's not a C bet if the original, it's not the original aggressor. That's true. I'm doing this thing by myself, and I'm sometimes losing track of if it's a donk bet or a C bet. So my bad.
Did you play that, Dylan?
I've been playing a lot of.
I dusted too. I'm gonna retry.
What's your tag on there?
I wonder why.
What's your
Maybe it's because I
My
bet.
username.
Or if it's just someone betting when checked too. But
Edith 101?
probably not the last time I
And then
You totally played together, right?
butcher something, but
probably.
appreciate the clarification.
I think. I don't
Patrick
know.
in seat 5 has the I'm lifting heavy today shirt. As judging by those guns,
You're pretty much free rolling now.
looks like every day. Patrick looks like the kind of guy who wakes up and does push-ups. Dylan gonna raise with King 10. Sean gonna hang around with King 9 suited. Kenny gonna fold out his neighbor Nari and tag along with Queen Jack suited, opting to just call here. Sometimes Kenny will squeeze. With a hand like that, opting to go with just the call 3 players. Jack high. Good flop for Global. Dylan with second pair, gut shot for Sean. Also potential backdoor flush draw for Sean as well.
I'll clean them up at the end of the night.
Dylan bet 180.
About 2/3 pot size bet for Sean. I'm sorry, Dylan. Sean makes a good fold. See what Kenny wants to do. Opts to just call. This pot already up to $700. Queen on the turn would be a potential disaster. 3 of clubs. Changes zilch. Global checks. Does Dylan want a double barrel with this hand?
Dylan check.
Opts to check it, and king on the river. Gives him a king.
Kenny check.
Kings and 10 specifically. And God, sorry, I thought he had king 9. I am really getting mixed up. Either way, improving to kings and 10s. Imagine Dylan's going to bet for value here. And then Kenny going to be in a tough spot.
Thank you.
King 10 coming in, ace queen coming in, queen 9 also coming in. 680 in the middle before Dylan commits to a size.
445.
Pretty big sizing, about 2/3, 445. And Kenny gonna think this one through. Can't be loving that river.
King 10.
Kenny called.
Too much curiosity from Kenny, and does decide to keep Dylan honest, and King 10 will win a very, very decent sized pot there. Almost 1,600 going the way of seat number 8.
I used to play on there a ton, like way too much.
A year ago?
Yeah, like year and a half ago, like.
That's when I was playing a ton. So.
Yeah.
So I think I remember you.
Thank you.
I'll have to see.
Thank you, Dylan.
Peter gonna look down at the
What's
2
your
black
screen name?
hockey sticks.
Global Kenny.
Race.
It probably.
Pretty lucky,
Made it
Brock.
100.
Hard to argue against that. Pretty fortunate run out. But
Dylan made it.
got paid on the river. So and playing heat check for Dylan, who looks down at 2 queens the very next hand after winning a nice one versus Kenny. Everyone else ducking out of the way, including Evan, who had a pair of quackers.
How much she playing? Like 3K?
300.
Yeah, probably.
Dylan asked his neighbor how much he's playing.
70.
About roughly 3,000 confirmed. 2 sevens versus 2 queens. And Dylan not loving that flop as the ace comes out. Possibly a good one for Peter. Could have got some flops that could have potentially cost him.
Dylan bet 200.
Smallish, about 1/3 pot bet.
Peter called.
What'd you do yesterday?
Peter gonna stick around for at least one more street. 10 of clubs.
Epic game.
Couple of flush draws on the board
That
now.
one's dangerous, yeah. Why?
Peter check.
Peter checks. How does Dylan want to respond?
Keeping tabs.
Yeah.
Feel like most of the time he'll be checking back the 2 queens here. Let's see
George,
if
what did you do yesterday?
he disagrees.
I said yesterday.
Oh, yes.
Dylan check.
What did I do?
Not the kind of hand you want to go 3 streets with too often
Work
with
out.
this run out. 6 of diamonds does bring in the front door diamonds.
Full
It's
workout.
like 5 days a week now.
There we go.
Doing something, whether it's cardio or
Love this bet here from Peter,
to a rhythm,
who I believe is repping more the ace than the front door
I
flush.
worked out in this morning too.
Did you? Yeah.
350 is a small size. Nonetheless, effective enough to get Dylan to throw away the 2 queens, and a very
He's like, you got
outstanding bet. Peter turning the 2 sevens into a bluff there, gets the 2 queens to lay it down, and a well played hand from seat number 7.
Oh, I didn't say that.
good?
Just a case. But I don't think you can skip your leg.
Your flush or mine?
My fault.
Oh.
I have a bet with a friend right now. To work out every single day for 30 days.
Melanie, I got 40.
Wow.
Like it doesn't have to. You don't have to
Okay.
like lift
Double
for 30
straddle
days.
is
Right,
for
right.
Peter.
Do something.
Yeah.
Right.
Double straddle in
We're doing
effect.
a round of
Wow.
40s.
How about
It's, as the 40s have been on here with some regularity.
That's okay.
And this game
Dylan fold. Toothless
didn't take long to get here, as a double straddle is becoming a common occurrence, and the dead money just multiplying in front of our very eyes.
In case Candy
Nari
Corn
gonna
breaks
raise
out,
up
we
to
wanna
2
have a
red
dentist.
sixes.
I knew you were
Evan
joking all along.
Yeah, 40 bucks.
going to call with queen deuce of hearts. Peter also going to call with
You like
ace
Zins,
4
yeah?
off.
Try.
Peter calls 100.
Some euro.
3 players to a flop.
I have 3 players.
I wish Justin was here.
I think I saw these ones.
Everyone
not the
with a little
flavor, but
something.
like that type
Middle.
of packaging.
Nari
Yeah,
doesn't make a
somewhere.
set, but still with the
Forget
best
where.
hand.
They're
Gut shot
I
for
order
Peter
them
and
from
Evan
like a
with
site.
bottom
They're
pair.
like $7. I just stock up.
Neither am I really.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
200.
Oh, you're not, George?
I don't mean to burst your bubble.
Nari opting to bet 2/3 pot when check 2.
Company, I'm sure.
No, I was smoking some tobacco.
There's no tobacco.
Not tobacco. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good fold, Evan. Still with someone to act behind.
Like, I'm gonna drink just
Put it hard out there.
No tobacco.
Not the best time to go fishing, and Nari will take this pot down with a.
Yeah. That's chewing tobacco.
That's a C bet.
This is just nicotine.
On
Even
flop.
less wine, you have to go to bed, maybe.
I guess we'll find out.
Probably not good for you, but yeah, I don't think it's like a crazy cancer causing thing.
We're glad to have a dentist at the table.
All right, let's do it.
Are you a dentist?
We'll celebrate.
He's a dentist.
Oh, I just started Invisalign like 4 weeks ago.
I did too.
Oh yeah?
4 weeks ago.
Yeah,
Let's see. Yep. You gotta wear it. At least how many hours a day?
Straddles and
23 hours per day.
22.
Well, I work.
Give you 22 hours for you to eat, brush, shower, everything.
I do. Yeah, it probably comes out to 22. I'm pretty good about it.
Good.
I start the rubber bands next week, but
That sounds terrible.
yeah, gotta push it back.
Good for you, man.
With the rubber bands quick.
Nari call. Kenny made it 200.
Nari gonna call the double straddle with 5-4 suited. Kenny looks down at 2 black queens. Going to raise. Patrick not afraid to come over the top of Kenny with ace jack of
It felt
diamonds.
so weird like the first week, but now I got like pretty used to it.
How long you gotta do it?
20 weeks.
How does
28
Kenny
weeks? It's
wanna play the
not
2
bad at
queens?
all.
Usually, my patients.
Wait.
Now you have like,
Each player with over 4,000 in their stack.
when you're crowded.
1750.
Patrick with Kenny covered.
He made it 1750.
Kenny does raise to 1750, putting Patrick in a tough spot. Can't be loving it. Probably feeling like I'm fold. This isn't all in or fold. I know the book says to fold. We'll think it over. Knows Kenny more than capable of doing this with less than a premium.
But I know it
We'll
corrects,
see
like,
what decision
the bone
Patrick
structure,
in seat
yeah.
5 lands on.
Every week. Every week.
Just a call. Didn't expect that. And this pot's huge. Almost 4K, 3,600 in the middle. Patrick in position gets extremely lucky. Drilling the ace. Kenny getting outdrawn by his neighbor with only the 1 over.
Next hand. Kenny bet 350.
Super small, about 10% size down bet.
Called.
Patrick in there. 9 of diamonds pairs the board. Does also give Patrick the nut flush draw. If he was behind a hand like ace king or ace queen, that would be a huge turn for him equity wise. But as we can see, Kenny holding the 2 queens. Patrick already a monster favorite. Kenny looks like he is going to unload a double second barrel here. It appeared as if he was. Kind of a balk, I guess. There it is.
600.
Very small bet. Brock saying, God, I feel Kenny's pain. He runs like me. Yeah, this is not the run out he had in mind, is it, Brock? Patrick not folding, obviously. River 9, and Patrick absolutely loving that river, as he is now only losing to a 9, or if somehow Kenny had 2 aces. Kicker not in play any longer. First to act, let's see what Patrick does. Kenny did bet flop and turn, but bet very small. And Patrick just feeling like,
Patrick bets 5.
I don't want to see this go check on the river. I need to put out a feeler bet, and that's a nasty size. Won't fault Kenny for sticking in a call, getting an enormous price. 500 into that, and Patrick gonna win an enormous pot, as that catapults Patrick out
How much do you have now?
further into the lead as the top profiteer of the session so far, and will get Kenny to reach into his bag for some additional ammunition. And our dealer Melanie informs the table. Time for a bomb pot.
When Kenny's ready.
We're already starting. When Kenny's ready? Okay.
Like and subscribe if you could. Also like our Twitter.
Okay, Kenny.
Locked in Poker just followed me on Instagram. I have 7 followers, and one of them's Henry from Locked in Poker. Shout out to my main man Henry, who has the best series on YouTube at the moment. Actually, just the best series out there, period. I'm not watching any other regular show on TV with as much enthusiasm as Locked in Poker's Season 2 of dropping out of college to pursue his dreams of being a pro. Henry, not just a great player, a really great filmmaker. And as a filmmaker myself, I just have a tremendous amount of respect for Henry. Henry, I don't know if you're listening, but we can't wait to get you in this stream, big guy. 6, 8, 5, 2 spades on top, king, ace, 10, rainbow on the bottom. Also, shout out to Joe Ingram, one of the most recognizable poker commentator voices in all of the industry. Nice enough to leave a comment on one of our videos from last week saying, great stream, great commenting, keep up the good work. Joe, shout out to you. Was just tickled pink to see you leave such kind words on one of our videos. Big shout out to both Locked in Poker and Joey Ingram.
Toothless fold.
See, it's all guys following me on Instagram.
Players only.
As let's get an over-under for how long it's going to take for one female follower on the gram. I'm willing to set the line at 2 weeks. And then it might be a Ukrainian bot posing as a woman. So 3 weeks, if we factor in, like, we'll have to, like, do some due diligence to discern is this an AI or, like, you know what I'm saying?
Nice hand.
Yeah, I think I would have played it a little.
Shout out to all the awesome Ukrainian bots on Bumble.
Call and then the
Almost
call,
married
the
one.
Bet, and then the call
A couple
10%,
years back.
And then the bet to 10%. I think it would have gone a little differently than me.
9-7.
That AI had a great personality.
Oh, you're gonna fold the
Really understood me.
I didn't say that. Probably would have just shipped it on him.
Do the 40 if you want.
Yes, please. I have the right.
The dentist's going to put down the $40 straddle this hand, as this game is basically turned into 2040, as the double straddle has been in effect here more often than not, and this game is playing
Not with
huge.
me though.
The Jungle George looks down at ace queen, going to kick up the action. Dylan looks down with a dominated ace jack, decides to just tag along, not inflate the pot, as these two will go heads up to a flop. George in good shape. Ten, 8, 10. Nothing for either player. George still with the best hand.
George bet 150. Dylan called.
Dylan not sure if he's got the best hand with ace jack. And an interesting check back from George, who turns top pair. Double belly buster there as king or 9 would have been good for Dylan for the straight. And now both players rivering an ace, definitely going to get paid by Dylan when George bets. And sneaky little check back from George on the turn. Nice bet on the river. And a well played hand there from George in seat 1. Taking down a nice pot.
David, I'm putting you in.
Yes, please. Thank you, Mel. Thank you. So much.
Oh yeah, yeah. I didn't see it yet.
Looking forward to a stream of rich Asian bro, locked in poker, global Kenny, global Danny, and others, as that would be a hell of a lineup. Global Kenny going to raise it up with ace 10. Dylan, after losing the hand before, looks down at a hand that he thinks he can recoup some losses with. 2 red queens. Going to think over what sizing he wants to decide here.
Dylan made it 440.
Big size. Expect Kenny to just fold to this a lot, as this is.
Yeah, he's all good.
And Kenny agrees. Dylan going to take this one down.
Sometimes there's a shift in between. You're like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I can drink a little.
Yeah.
He can drink a lot.
I'm gonna add on. How much is he playing?
9.7.
Okay, I'm gonna add 3K.
More than you, Con.
Players discussing alcohol tolerance levels.
I added 3,000.
Yeah, I'll get you number.
Dylan added
Well, the thing is, no, actually, no. I'm
We're
gonna add
saying
4,000.
Kenny's got a pretty strong gut when it comes to consuming the potion.
Want to travel out here? Yeah. Of course. Love all the levels. But I'll get your numbers.
I myself am a guy. Can I partake?
That was really good.
We don't.
Typically once a week at most these days, as
Real deal. It's not hard.
I was overindulgent in my younger years.
1942. It's the
Henry in the
brand,
chat.
but the
Henry,
1942 is the
what is
replica,
this
and the
show called?
1970
And
is
just
clear.
for live or Hamul live stream, Henry. We do it 4 days a week: Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, and Wednesday we do mixed game PLO during the day. So hopefully that gets you some of the basic pertinent info there, Henry. Dylan gonna win this one pre-flop with King 9.
5 days
You
a
can
week.
drink tonight and sweat it out tomorrow. You're going to that place, the spa.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna go, but
Yeah.
No, Evans?
did I?
No, Evans are allowed.
I'll keep it on.
Like if I drink, I'll go to
Patrick, the big winner,
Back.
up by far
The promotion,
the
David. I'm
most.
the promotion.
Come take on.
Evan fold.
But we are roughly 2 hours into the stream. Lots of poker to go. We're really just in the first phase of tonight's stream. Hamul Poker Live, Henry. My name's Nick Grossman. I go by It's Nicky G143 on YouTube and Instagram. We're shooting for 1 female subscriber before Thanksgiving. We're gonna see if we can defy the odds.
Toothless check.
So she said, like, you look like Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon.
Oh, okay.
Dylan, check.
So I said, yo, bro, you should.
Confirmed non-robotic female.
Yeah.
So toothless people come to you.
Sometimes.
Maybe it fell out. Like, hey, could you put it back? You tell them, nope, we can't do that. And get you a new one.
It appears that Toothless is going to try to bluff with King 10 here. 4 on the turn, pairs the board. Is Dylan going to buy it? Does. And Toothless, using his reputation to his advantage, taking it down on the turn with a bet.
I have Toothless, you know why?
Dentist collecting the chips on that pot.
Okay, there you go. Hockey.
You want to do implants.
You're a hockey player.
I don't want implants.
I'm gonna add one more.
Thank you, Toothless.
Coming after Patrick, huh?
Oh.
We finished round, right?
Last one's going in.
Hoping some of these guys dress up for Halloween. What a dud it would be if no one dresses up. Here we are, the only live stream in San Diego County.
Gotta get this foul.
The only eyes on us on Halloween to put out into the poker ecosystem. Please, guys, please.
Like you can actually just put a 40 on.
Imploring you.
Raise.
We gonna need some of y'all to dress up and make sure, you know, the outfits are on point.
Patrick called the 100.
Dylan raising it up with ace queen. Patrick going to tag along with king 9. Heads up to a flop. Very, very good one for Dylan. Nothing much going on at all for Patrick Bateman. Bet and take it. I feel like Patrick could be a wide range of Marvel superheroes, but like might be funny if he does something different. You know, his aesthetic says, "Oh, I could be a Marvel superhero." Maybe it'd be more interesting for him to play like a character that we wouldn't expect to see him in.
Thank Danny's.
Like, what if Patrick was the streamer Neon for Halloween? Does something to the glasses, tries to, I don't know how you accomplish that, but it'd be fucking funny.
Made it easier for me to call.
To see Patrick dress up as
Nobody does that. Nobody makes
streaming sensation Neon.
I've never seen a 90 before. Never.
Never in your life?
Evan,
we don't get
bottom pair. Dylan whiffs with 10-9 suited.
100.
Dylan bet 100. Evan called.
Check.
I mean, if I'm Patrick and I'm playing Neon, I'm just wearing really oversized clothes, trying to make my muscular physique appear not as large. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here.
Dylan bet 700.
Give me like 30 minutes alone with a chat bot, and I'll bring you some fire costume suggestions.
Yeah, even Patrick wouldn't bet 90.
Dylan gonna take it down on the turn with a bet.
You really have a bad rep here, bro.
I agree.
Evan gonna let go of bottom pair.
You get older, you get wiser, you stop min raising.
How many rounds we going to 40? Because I probably can't handle it all night.
Now the 50 raise.
Peter in seat 7 already looking like
I would raise to 60 if it took me 2 chips to put it in. Yeah.
J.K. Simmons character in that movie Whiplash. Remember about with Miles Teller where he's the drummer? Peter looking like he could play J.K. Simmons in that role today.
There you go.
Yeah, Kenny saw some of that big session, I think.
He needs to take the jacket off and have the nice tight black tee, and that's
shitting bricks.
that's the homie from Whiplash right there in seat 7. Terrific performance from J.K. Simmons in that film. Terrific, terrific film, Whiplash. Patrick on a 3-bet the 2-7s. Sean, after opening up ace-3 of hearts, can't be loving it. Sean with about 2,500 behind after putting in this race. Looks like he's going to let it go. Wow.
I should have looked at your stack before I made it 500.
And
oops. Sounds like good man.
About as wrong as humanly possible. Once again, Sean opts to jam. And if Patrick calls, he would be in a dominating position. 67-43 as it stands, with all of the other cards accounted for by our software. Patrick must be thinking, I'm probably dead here most of the time, but flipping against one or two hands, perhaps? Not sure what kind of history these two players have. I can tell you I'm not very familiar with Sean. Doesn't mean Patrick isn't, but Patrick thinking it over. This all-in being for $2,600.
I'm from El Cajon, so for me, I don't get that.
Patrick committed.
You find someone, you know, like a gentleman here might help you out.
A couple hundred before the flop. Has invested some. If he could see the cards, would beat his opponent into the pot, but can't. And can't be loving this situation. Makes a reasonable and what most people would deem a standard fold. And Sean getting the 2-7s to fold with an aggressive line. Really strong play there from Sean,
I had to get there
who opts to
check in.
Get the ace-3
it's not even like guaranteed you get on
in all-in mode after being raised by Patrick, and will get it through. Interesting.
I'm like, okay, but nothing spectacular. I just go and have fun and have some drinks and chill.
We'll be joined later in the stream by Cosmo Poker in a couple hours here, folks. Looking forward to that. Toothless looks down at 2 red 9s. Going to raise it up.
Playing like a couple of rounds a year for like a really long time now.
Yeah, I really enjoy it. Even though I suck, I just have as much fun as I can. If I get like a couple good shots or holes, I'm pretty stoked.
Global going to squeeze with ace-king. Toothless not ready to fold 2 9s. We see Nari taking one of his 9s. These guys will go heads up. Toothless with 2 9s. Ace-king for Global Kenny. Kenny in position on the button. Could be doing this very wide. And outstanding flop for Kenny. Not what Toothless had envisioned.
Toothless check.
2 overcards to his pair. Arriving on this flop, of course.
What did you shoot in high school? Like your handicap?
Continuation bet from Global Kenny. Going to take it down.
So I played on the team like when I was like a freshman. And they did like, instead of like 18s, we did matches of 9. And I'd shoot like, I don't know, like 40, 41 for 9.
Like, you're solid.
Yeah,
you're really solid.
But I'm not good now. I'm pretty bad.
George fold. Sean made it 100. Thank you.
Sean gonna raise up a nice looking ace-queen here.
Patrick called.
Kenny's better than me at golf.
Evan
No, I'm
folds.
Patrick
not that good
going to protect
anymore.
his
That's just when
button.
I was like
Coming
when I was at my
with
best.
5-4
Like maybe like if I
spades.
had a really good round, I'd shoot like 81. You know, 80, 81.
Peter folds.
Nothing.
And
Dylan
never
looks
broke
down at a
80.
couple
Dylan
craps.
calls
Gonna
100.
try to set mine here. Looks like we're gonna go 3 ways to this flop.
I'd be happy
black
if I
tea
shot
would be
like
I
45.
have
There's no way
47.
3's folded here, right? Am I?
That's probably what I would be happy with shooting right now. Like 45s,
I have
mid
8,
40s.
9, 2,
Toothless with a gut
Bogey
shot.
ball,
Patrick
you know?
finds bottom pair.
I'd be pretty happy
Yeah.
with just shooting
Hold on,
bogey ball
And
right
I
now.
have 2, 5, 8, and 9.
I'll be happy mixing bogeys.
I
and
was
double
right.
bogeys.
No
I'll be
way.
happy.
He's folding 2 red 3s there.
Check Dylan.
Yeah, check.
Dylan check. Toothless check.
If I get 1 par on 9 holes, I'm like, all right, I did pretty good.
Patrick gonna have to get this through 3 players to take this down. Do expect Dylan to fold. Let's see what Toothless wants to do with a gut shot.
Like high 90s.
Not a gut shot to
Yeah,
the
so I'm
nuts.
not that good.
Does
I
have
just
a
have
backdoor
I think
loose
right now,
draw
like, if I
to
were go
accommodate
out,
that
I
straight
would
draw.
be probably shooting like high 90s.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. But like I would be happy if I
Looks like
broke
he
90
folded
for
there.
sure right now.
Sean folds.
Oh, yeah, if I did that, I'm like really happy
And-
too.
Thank you, Patrick.
Nice bet there from Patrick,
Sometimes
taking
when
it
you
down
pull it
with
together,
bottom
all it
pair,
takes
not
is that
afraid
one
to
hole,
blast
and
into
you're
3
just
players.
fucking killed your whole
Patrick
score.
showing that
Get the 8. Yeah.
he's willing to fire into multiple opponents without having to have
Where'd you go to
a
high
tippy
school?
top hand.
I went to Eastside Catholic. It's in Seattle.
In Seattle, yeah.
George
They have a good football
60.
team. I don't know if you watch high school football or anything, but pretty good high school.
George going to raise up
No,
the queen 10.
That school sounds familiar.
Sean
Thank you so
folds.
much.
Larry folds.
Special heads up.
Kenny made it 260. Patrick folds. Evan folds. Peter
Well,
folds.
I just joined the party.
Dylan
Going to
folds.
squeeze ace 5 of diamonds, put pressure on
George
these
calls at 260.
initial hands. George bows out,
What do you?
Mari
what do you
bows
do
out,
for work if you don't mind?
and Kenny.
Restaurant, bakery business.
Oh, cool.
Wait, what the heck?
Coffee houses.
This guy's got a nice
Ah,
resume.
Jungle
He's an ex
not folding
German
queen 10 there, my
professional
bad,
player.
and basically
Turned
flops.
owner.
Kenny almost dead.
The
Has
opposite,
backdoor flush draw.
the opposite
Yeah.
black tea, but anyway.
You know Warren Barden, like the Bardens,
He's at 100. George folds.
or Billy Garden. No.
5 does give
There's San
Kenny
Diego.
a pair
I know
here.
one played for.
Queens and 5s.
George bet.
Not crazy about this
Oh.
lead here
They both
from
played for UK
George.
teams.
Okay.
Sorry,
Let's see if it
I
works.
played with their sons, like growing up
I
soccer.
think he's done a great
Yeah.
job disguising his
The
hand, and
serve
now
and
all
all
of a
that stuff.
sudden
Oh,
it's
wow.
like it looks like it works though. George playing
I love that
unorthodox,
program
thinking
they have
outside the
there.
box, fires a
You have to
pretty
put, like,
decent
academy
bet of
and
400, gets
all that
called
stuff.
here, and Jack of Hearts.
George check.
Neither player
Then you
gonna
got
love it.
No, no.
Yeah, they've been in MLS team. I haven't. It's not my cup of tea.
Way good.
Yeah.
Backdoor Hearts come in nonetheless. George opting to take a safe route on the river and just check, and Kenny checking it back. Nice pot going the way of George. In seat number 1.
He's insane.
Taking money from me from less
I
than
think
that.
George could have probably
You can play golf with Kenny in the morning and soccer in the afternoon.
bet
with
that
Kenny.
river there, despite backdoor Hearts coming in. Either way, we'll take down a nice pot.
I hear you.
I'm staying in La Jolla.
Fuck no.
Triple.
You are where?
And 3.
You know where like Regent's Pizza is?
Yeah, yeah.
Like the Lux building? Yeah, I'm over there.
Kenny folds. Patrick folds. Evan made it
Can I
200.
get some blacks?
Always make it
Peter folds.
more
Dylan
delicious.
folds. Toothless folds.
Always.
You more like towards downtown La Jolla area?
The village, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Sean folds.
Evan gonna kick it up with
I
Jack
like
10
down
off.
there.
Nari called with 200.
Well, my dad was in grocery
Heads
business
up.
forever.
Where?
He had a grocery store in southeast San Diego. It was called Food Palace.
I don't know.
Good flop for Evan. Queen, Jack. Evan holding a jack, nothing for his
They had
opponent.
like a
Check, check.
tortilla factory and all this stuff.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was
Check
cool.
mark for Evan, who now has a gut shot along with his pair of jacks.
No?
My sister was in a
Don't see him winning much money in this pot unless Nari spazzes out, and don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah. It's getting hard.
You bet like 50, maybe.
Wow. And he's on the river, not going to be Evan's favorite. And Nari says, F it, if you're going to show no interest in this pot,
The lifestyle.
I'm going to rep this bad boy. And I have ace X in my range. And I have a slow played queen in my range. And Evan sniffs it out and makes a good call.
This is good.
And pretty nice pot going the way of seat 6 there. Makes an excellent river card.
Good donkey call.
Thank you, Evan. All right, Lions, gentlemen. The straddle is in 2. Double straddle is in 3.
Kenny with the most makeup work to do. Evan also. A lot of ground to make up. Patrick way out in front. Won a big pot the first hand of the night. Another enormous pot later, and Patrick off to an excellent start on this Wednesday evening, coming to you live from Jamul Casino and Luxury Resort here in lovely San Diego County, California. Dylan raised with Jack 10, Sean called with King 10, Nari gonna squeeze with Ace Queen offsuit.
8 fold, 2 fold.
And is going to take it down there with that squeeze. Nice.
All right, guys, 40 to go.
As Kenny has the double straddle in effect this hand.
100.
Evan with a good looking Jack 10 of clubs makes it 100 to go.
That like French bakery, you know what I'm talking about? They have like amazing pastries. It's like in the back of a furniture
Yeah. We were on the corner from them, yeah. You can't eat with the Invisalign, right?
I gotta take it out, but
I got some scones.
Nari defending with a lot of dead money out there.
Oh, wow.
So
Double gut shot here for Evan. We'll make a straight with a 9 or a king. And drills it right away, taking the guesswork out of what he'll have to do on the river if he doesn't improve. Bet and take it, as I'm sure Evan was hoping that Nari had more than just an 8 there. Nonetheless, we'll take that pot down there with a bet on the turn. Just the nuts.
Good, yeah. Very good.
Always a bummer when you semi-bluff your hand, then make the hand, and then when you bet, when you've actually make the hand, they fold. But that's just a part of poker.
40?
Alright, guys,
Keep the rails on this.
Patrick's going to give us a break. Thanks, Patrick.
You gotta do it for...
The heat's too much for him.
Patrick fold, Evan fold, Peter fold.
Why, Patrick?
What's that?
So why?
Why?
Yeah.
The night is young. Wanna play?
The night is young.
Last week.
No, I'm just fine. I'm just having fun.
Laura made it.
We need a scone business.
I know, not everyone
down.
wants to do it either, so... I'll be the bad guy.
Nari raising up ace 5. Global going to defend queen 8.
Put it on again.
Mind tricks.
Not a whole lot going on for either hand here.
Kenny check. Nari check. Kenny check.
Neither player showing a whole lot of interest in this hand.
Kenny check.
Showing about as much interest as my dog shows in other dogs at the dog park. My dog thinks she is a human and wants nothing to do with other canines.
Yeah, maybe stop with the 40.
I may
Take a
have
break.
Yeah, I'm good once in a while with it.
overspoiled her
It's gonna wear me down.
a teeny
75 bucks
weeny,
around is
as
Three out of
Ronnie,
three.
now 11 years old, has entered the full-blown diva phase of her life and is loving it.
Seat 6.
And we just let little Ronnie do whatever she wants.
Peter fold,
So
Dylan
did you
fold,
guys have 9 people on the board on Monday, but just 4 people didn't show up, or what happened? Did people bust early?
Sean bet 100. Yara fold, Kenny fold.
No, 3 people canceled. I got 6.
Sean raising it up with ace jack.
How you doing, man?
Yeah, you're doing them too. You do them too.
You're doing well.
Evan
You only
in
do the
brutal
upper or the
shape here
bottom
with
too?
jack deuce off.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, no, you,
Dylan.
yeah.
Queen 4 queen.
Better than I thought.
Sean still way out in ahead with
Dylan,
his
you know what's
ace.
funny?
Chat became
I got
alive.
Jack
Invisalign
high.
like 6 weeks ago. You just got Invisalign, and then Brian just got Invisalign like a week ago.
All of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Invisalign the new thing
We
to
should
get,
have all
boy?
went to him to get it. We just.
Feeling like I'm getting left out of the cool kids part of the school dance.
David, do you do orthodox?
Is Invisalign
Fold at 200.
I should
what
have
all
went
the
to you.
cool
I didn't
kids are
even
doing.
know.
Very interesting
Yeah, I
here
wish I met him like 5 weeks ago.
that
I always knew, but
Evan electing to bluff this hand and Sean not ready to give it up on the flop. Evan keeping the pressure on the turn.
Like skating and
Fires
redo
again as the 10 comes out. Evan close to drawing dead here, but not trying to just win this hand with a showdown. Clearly trying to get
Called the 400.
his opponent to fold, and Sean is not ready to concede. And very, very brutal river for Evan, who improved somehow
For sports, yeah.
to a jack and might be thinking, geez, I just lucked out on the river.
I'm just wondering.
And as we can see, if Sean's going to call the flop and the turn, don't see any scenario where he folds this. Wondering if now he's thinking if he should raise here. Do you think that
I mean, like,
he's going to ultimately lean towards a call? But
I use one, but I use like
he's
a
known
one.
exactly where he's at this whole hand. Does just call, and ace jack will be good. Credit to Sean in seat 2, who hung around on the flop with ace jack high, undeterred by a bet on the turn, and wins a very decent pot.
Okay.
Why are you shaking your head, Dale?
So I should spend
Respect to
some money
Sean in seat 2 for knowing
on like $100.
where he was at in that hand.
More than that? Okay.
Did you have this special appliances for your sports? You know what you block?
I know. I flipped over the jack.
Henry, if you're watching, this would be the game. I would,
Thank you.
next time around, the Wednesday game, this would be the game we get you in on, big guy.
And we're here early.
And would love to see you and Kenny on each other's videos. I think that would be kind of a dope little mashup. And
can't miss your opportunity for the.
hopefully can make that happen. Two of my favorites, Global Kenny and Locked In Poker. Dale, in the box. Melanie, probably done for the day. Thank you for the outstanding work, Melanie, as usual, and loving your ribbon selection today.
I needed a deuce to come there.
It is.
Melanie always mixing it up with the ribbon choices. Expect her to bring some very festive Halloween colors into the mix, as we are less than 2 weeks away from Halloween, or as they say in Mean Girls, crappy Halloweeners. Shout out to the original Mean Girls. The second one sucked. Stop ruining classics, Hollywood. Thank you. 3, 7, 10, 2 diamonds, Jack 7, 4 rainbow on the bottom. Looks like Peter's going to put out kind of a feeler bet. Peter flopping a set on the bottom. Wait, geez, sorry, that's Toothless with a set of 4s. Also does have a diamond draw and a gut shot on the top board. Let's wait for some of these hands to get out of the mix before we try to evaluate them, as the graphics are just whipping around.
Where are you on in Europe?
You know you're allowed to make it less than par, right?
But
You just thought there's enough money out there?
Oh, cool, Vienna.
yeah.
Oh,
Patrick,
nice.
it does appear raising with a wrap on the top, also top 2, and a
Congratulations.
gutter
That's
on
awesome.
the bottom board, opting to take a very aggressive line to this hand. Do like it, and it's going to just blast the turn. Evan now does pick up a flush draw on the bottom. Also now just
Yeah, have a lot
2
of fun.
jacks
Cool,
on the
Vienna.
top board, opting to stick around. This pot bigger than it could be, but these 2 aggressive players
That's cool.
I'll
Yeah.
get you a quarterback.
feeling bold.
All my black
This
chips
pot
went away.
skyrockets to over 3 grand. Patrick and
Yeah,
Evan
months
still
ago, yeah.
basically even from an equity standpoint.
They better come back.
Equity standpoint, diamonds coming in on the top. Still 10s and 7s for Patrick, and oh, sorry, Evan had a set of jacks on the bottom. Keeping track of these bomb pots have not been my strong suit, as there's a lot of data to try to
Amazing.
keep track of, and these 2 hands are chopping. Let's see
I'm gonna bet 1800.
if somehow a big bet from Evan can get Patrick to fold, and that is what happens. Feeling very comfortable to kind of rep a scare card on the top board, knowing he likely has the best hand on the bottom board. Puts Patrick
There's a really
in a
cool,
tough spot. I'm going to win a
tournament series
nice
they have in Vienna
pop.
right after WSOP. It's
Sorry
like a
for
casino, and there's a
misidentifying your
lake
set
and
of
stuff.
jacks there until the end.
I'm blanking
Makes a
on the
lot
name,
more
but if
sense
you're
that
ever
you
there
would
during that time.
be in that hand. And Evan
A bit towards Switzerland, but you know what I'm
going to
talking
pick up a
about.
nice pot. Help put a dent in that
Yeah, it's really cool.
duck stack of seat 6, who
Like, I just bet
gets a lot back. Still down on the session.
No, it's nice. You can tell.
Patrick's still the big winner,
A little bit of help right now.
even after losing that pot to his neighbor.
We'll have to exchange information after. Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Oh, sweet.
Nari going to limp biscuit the queen deuce, and Patrick happy to raise with ace jack here. Evan in there with the supercomputer, 3 ways to a flop. Good one for Nari, and Patrick, good one as well. Top for Patrick in seat 5. Queen eye flush draw and an overcard to the board for
I'm not hearing much.
Nari
My
in
dad
the kind
he
of
plays,
beige-ish
like,
tan
sometimes
puff
they
coat
play,
of seat number 3,
retro. They have, like, a
opting
little clubhouse,
to
but I'll connect you guys.
make a
Maybe when
pretty
I'm in town
aggressive
for sure.
bet sizing, 300 into about
Yeah. He
350.
likes to smoke cigars.
6
and hang out
of
and
clubs.
relax,
Doesn't really do anything unless someone, I
yeah.
guess,
They sold it, but it
had
was kind
Jack
of like
6.
fucked, like the
Either way,
landlord
check,
started
check.
doing construction on the
5 of diamonds.
parking lot and business drop, but he still does like a bunch of these fine. But it was
About
one of
1,000
the
in the
top, like,
middle.
grocery
Patrick
stores
going to
in
go
San Diego
polar.
for, like, over
Oh,
20
I thought
years.
that 80%-ish
Still
pot.
does some like tech
Little
stuff.
bit of Hollywood before Nari throws the busted
71,
flush
but
draw to our
still
main man,
grinding.
Dale in the box. Dale also
Necessities,
a
I think, just-
crucial
yeah.
part of our technical staff here at Jamul Live. Big shout out to my man Dale. Nice hand for Patrick.
You gotta change it up, Patrick. You're too predictable.
Volume 3, right?
Peter, I think you're in like the top 10 for nicest people I've ever met. I think so. And I mean it. I mean it. You were top 20 last week.
Now he's top 10 this week.
Yeah, he told me last week top 20.
Peter moving into Evan's top 10 kindest people he's ever encountered list. Little does he know Peter is just setting him up. And right when Evan trusts him and thinks he can't harm a fly, that's when Peter drops the hammer. And these long cons that this guy has been running since he was a adolescent in the streets of Europe. Joking, of course. 4 ways to the flopjack. 7, 9, 2 diamonds. Flush draw for our favorite con, our favorite grifter in the Adidas jacket. Peter going to, whoa. Okay, so looks like there was 3 diamonds. So Peter does flop the flush here. None of the other players holding a diamond expect this bet to just get through. And Peter going to win. There's not much going on for his opponents. Nice hand for seat number 7. The guy from the State Farm car commercials. Is it State Farm? I think so.
That's how you know I mean it.
George, I'm sorry, Dentist David with the double straddle on this hand. So 40 to go for these players, as 5-10 is not really what we're playing anymore at all. It's basically a 10-20 or a 10-20-40, depending on the hand, as Toothless going to take it down with a couple of 9s. Probably would have been happy to play there had the action been different. Nonetheless, wins this pot. Evan in the loose aggressive category. Nari somewhere between that and calling station. Jungle George, they're saying, do you have a pulse, man? Wake up and play a hand, Jungle. That's what the graphics are saying, not me, brother. I would never be so rude. Teasing, of course. But that cool graphics indicator does give us a loose interpretation of how the players are playing thus far. Shout out to our awesome technical staff at Jamul, and shout out to poker room manager John for getting all of this state-of-the-art equipment. We are fortunate to work with the best of the best. Cooler alert here, as after getting the action going with 2 black hooks, Peter choosing to 3-bet the ace-king. And when action whips back around to Kenny, he's going to 4-bet the 2 jacks. That will squeeze Evan out in the middle, who is sandwiched in there with the good-looking jack 10 of hearts. Now, the only decision will be on how Peter wants to play it. I would be surprised if Peter doesn't re-raise. And basically, as I say that, he jams it all in. Peter, a very smart, thoughtful player, knows Kenny can have a lot of hands here, including ones he's flipping against, like 2 queens, or maybe even a hand like ace-queen that Kenny would play this way that he has in bad shape, or maybe he can put max pressure on a hand like 10s or jacks to fold, which is exactly what Kenny has. Do think this is in the area where Kenny would think it over. Do think queens plus for Kenny, if he had put in this 4-bet, would just have him in there every time, and they would be discussing how many times. Still does find the call with 2 jacks, as these guys are flipping. I think they agreed on once, and this is a very big coin flip if that is the case. Almost 7 G's in the middle. A very good flop for Peter, as he does, maybe 2 times, as Dale does push that those 5 community cards out of the way. Peter with the first board locked up. And very fortunate to find a king on the second board. Kenny picking up a gut shot on the turn. Will need a queen or a jack. 3 of diamonds won't do it, and very fortunate runouts for Peter in seat 7 to scoop both boards versus the jacks. Nonetheless,
Nice hand,
makes
Peter.
his ace on the top, king on the bottom, and will scoop an almost $7,200 pot. Fortunate runouts there for Peter. Can't blame these guys for getting those 2 hands all in. Peter with a big W. Going to be amongst the big leaders in the session so far. Right there with Patrick atop the Profits leaders right now after winning that huge pot. As the graphics indicate, Patrick still up about 5K. Peter now up over 4K. Kenny a little unlucky to get scooped there, but those were the runouts. And on to the next hand. Like and subscribe if you are enjoying what you are seeing. We'll be back on Saturday about the same time we started today, between 4 and 4:15 Pacific time. Evan 3-betting ace king on this hand. No fight back from anyone else. Will take this hand down.
You show something spicy?
Yellow on Fridays. We typically start that one around 10:30 a.m. Looking forward to Poker Local Cosmo, Cosmopolitan Poker, joining us later in the stream, about an hour and a half from now.
Maybe this could be the big
Evan opting to just limp in the pocket quackers. Peter looks down at a big hand, ace queen, going to raise it up, makes it 160, like the sizing.
Well, I like the way things are going. All right. How much is
3x plus the limp. Looks like that math's pretty meta from my standpoint. Jungle George going to tag along with 8-6 of diamonds. 3 ways, nothing for anyone. 1 diamond, jack, 4, jack. Evan's still out in front with the 2 deuces. Check to Peter, who decides to check back the ace queen high. And drill it right away, looking like a brilliant check there. And very sneaky check on the river, as imagine Peter going to feel more than comfortable putting a... What the hey? What the hey, Peter? Do think you need to find a bet there. I think he knew he had the best hand and just didn't think he was going to be getting called. Do still think you need to be trying to extract a little value there. I think Peter just knew these guys probably weren't going to call a bet. Nonetheless, don't think that should prevent you from betting the river. Nonetheless, Peter going to win a nice little pot, back-to-back pots for Peter, who is starting to heat up a little bit.
Yeah, you are. Drop 10. And I've met thousands of people. So that means you're in at least the top 1%.
I can never pass Vinny.
Vinny is a nice guy.
Nicest guy ever. Commentator calls him nicest man in Jamul.
Where's the bathroom?
Right on the other side of that television.
Okay.
So just go out and around. Yeah. Out the poker room, then 2 rights.
I don't know why I would do such a thing.
I wanted to punish him, but I couldn't, man.
I was hoping you did.
He has me on his left. I'll keep him in line.
Exact same hand I cut against.
Oh man, I should have called. Fuck.
Exact same 2 cards.
Oh, I would have got through if I made 1,000.
It's a pretty good one.
I just like, I would raise you with so much garbage that I gotta like filter out some of it.
Is it a good hand or pretty good?
Cause like,
Just received some further confirmation that Poker Cosmo will be joining us roughly 8 p.m.
I'm 3-betting you with
Once
Bill
again, my
Buckler.
name is Nick Grossman. I'm on social media as It's Nicky G143.
The vibes were right. That spot. The vibes were right.
Everybody steals my moves.
Yeah, you invented that one.
I said 8's out.
Peter looks down at a nice looking hand. 2 red 10s, raises it up, makes it 50. George of the Jungle in there with Queen 9, Nari with King 7. Good flop for Peter, who keeps the lead with his overpair. Gut shot for George of the Jungle. And up and down straight draw for Nari, whose 7 interacts nicely with this flop. Nari just going to come out with an almost pot-sized bet here. Having this board well repped in this position as kind of one of the, as someone completing the action in the blinds can be all over this, and that will raise alarms for Peter, who lets the best hand go, who has to be thinking
Nice hand, sir.
Thank you very much.
not just about calling a bet here, it's about future pressure that may be coming and opts to take the cautious approach. Good bet from Nari in seat number 3.
Fuck it.
The attitude.
4 players. Top pair for Nari. Bottom 2 for Evan. And up and down for Peter. Toothless with the only one not really much going on with his pocket 3s. Everyone else, something going on. Nari, who's showed no issue with just donking on the flop, regardless of how many opponents are in there. And Evan opting to slow play 2 pair.
I guess I have to think about
You get a lot of respect.
And Toothless just loving the possibility of banking a gin card, sticks in a hopeful call. King on the turn. And definitely expecting to see a bet here from Evan. 900 in the middle. Excuse me. Nari not willing to give up. Geez, my allergies are kicking my ass. Nari checks as the 7 pairs the river, giving Evan, improving Evan from 2 pair to a pretty disguised boat here. Nari probably not putting his opponent on 7-4. Nevertheless, that is what Evan in seat 6 is holding. 1,600 in the middle. He will try to calculate a perfect size bet that will balance out getting paid here and trying to find the right size versus what he thinks his opponent has. Think more than half pot would be a mistake, but let's see. He goes for about the 3/4. And no, it's even bigger, full pot. And this is pretty polar. And if it gets paid here, it is absolutely brilliant. I would probably have gone half of that and tried to nonetheless, Evan showing why he's in the game and I'm in the broadcaster booth. Gets called by a 10, even with the enormous river size and over $4,600 going the way of seat 6, who opts to get what looks a little greedy to me, but ended up being max value, saying, dude, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. I know how to take my opponent to Value Town, and a very well played hand there from Evan in seat 6. Wins a huge pot. And I do think that will get Evan out of the hole that he was in basically after hand 1 of this session. As Evan now all the way out to 3rd in the leaderboard after that hand. Nari with some makeup work to do as Mike hits the box, giving our boy Dale a little break. Mike also a floorman and sometimes partakes in the PLO Fridays. Good to see Mike, and looks like as he enters, that will commence the next bomb pot of the evening.
Check.
Check.
$175.
Nari gonna bet pot here.
Oh, me? I'm sorry.
It's 175. Hold it all the way around to 2.
Don't listen to him. Don't listen.
Possibly a little steam there from Nari, and it will work as Stanley Steamer cleans the felt of chips with kind of a interesting bet there. Peter, Kenny, Patrick leading the 3-bet contingency right now so far. Playing 5-10. My name's Nick Grossman. I go by It's Nicky G. We have Cosmo joining us around 8 p.m. Pacific. So we'll be excited to have 2 poker hosts in the commentator booth around 8 p.m. this evening. Patrick 3 bets, the 2 10s. Nari not in the mood to fold. Not going to catch a good flop. Patrick still in the lead. King 6-8. Nari whiffing with Jack 9 here. Gonna just let it go, and Patrick going to win that hand there with C bet. Nari might need to take a deep breath here as things can start to feel pretty fast moving at the table sometimes when you lose a couple hands in a row. Important to just kind of
After a while.
stay present and calm even when things aren't working in your favor. Nari more than capable of coming back and ending the night in the green. Seen him do it before.
5 made it 100.
Patrick gonna kick it up with Big Slick. Toothless did limp in early position, and Evan, knowing Patrick's gonna be doing this on the button with everything, including a napkin and an expired parking voucher, opts to raise the king 6 of clubs. That will get Toothless out of the way. And let's see how Patrick wants to play this hand. And reaching for raising chips. Evan auto ejects. Patrick gonna pick up a nice pot there without having to see any cards, as his neighbor was just horsing around.
Oh, he 4-bet me. You think he was thinking about folding?
He goes, fold. No, you know what?
Maybe he was bluffing me.
Could be.
He could have been bluffing me. He's like, oh, I'm just kidding. Patrick never does that. He never does the grab the chips and the bluff.
I gotta start doing that.
He never does.
Might get.
It would have gone through that time.
Is that an angle though? Is that considered an
Once again, just a reminder,
Well,
we're
I
going
do
to
it
be
all the
joined
time,
at 8
so.
o'clock by another
It is.
poker host this evening.
But people know I do it all the time.
Super excited to have someone else in there.
So if I do it, it'll probably work.
Poker Cosmo. Friendly
Would have worked
face.
that time. You would have got yourself an easy 420.
Known in the San Diego poker ecosystem. Sean going to raise ace jack offsuit here. Nari getting a little splashy, calling 3-deuce suited. Do think that's a hand that's going to be getting him in trouble in the long run, despite how it may play out here. Does happen to be in a very good spot versus these two hands in terms of equity, as these guys blocking each other's outs and Nari with live cards. But in the long run, this is a little optimistic. Let's see if he can catch a good flop. Not at all. Top for Sean and Evan.
No, 2, 3, and 6. Alright, wait a minute. Okay, check around now on the flop.
Check around on the flop. Interesting check back there from Evan in position, deciding to pot control and disguise, as neither of these ace jacks is going to be in love with that queen on the turn. See if Sean wants to lead here. He does have two players to contest with.
How much?
Nari gonna fold the rags immediately, and let's see what Evan wants to do here with the same hand. There are don't see a universe where Evan folds here, and just can't understand him wanting to raise here. Just feel like calling is really the decision here based on how this is played out.
Heads up.
And he agrees so far with that. 6 on the river brings in some little gut shots. 9-10 was already a straight, so someone had a hand like 4 or 5 of clubs, maybe 5 and 9 of clubs, but pretty brickish river. 6 of hearts. What does Sean want to do? 1,700 in the middle. He has about 3,000 behind. Does check.
Ready to drink or what?
Now does Evan want to go for thin value here with second pair top kicker, or is he These guys will chop it up. No bets on the end. Couple of ace jacks. Gonna split this pot.
You want something to drink?
Yeah, sure. What are you guys drinking?
What do you want? Tequila? 1970?
Gotcha.
I'm not drinking tonight.
Tequila,
I've had enough drinks in the
1970.
past week.
Tequila is my go-to.
You too? No?
Sometimes when I'm done with screenwriting, I like to reward myself with some tequila.
Thank you, though.
Alright, 1 is back, 5 is walking.
Shout out to all the artists out there. Whatever you're making, please keep continuing. We need more artists. We need more screenwriters. We need more dancers. We don't need any more lawyers. We don't need any more politicians. We good.
Up to 80 and 3. Seat 5 is out. Everybody else is in. Ready to go, guys.
Need more painters, more singers. Shout out to all my independent artists out there. I see you and I support you. Evan gonna raise up king, queen of clubs. Nice looking hand in the cutoff. Sean with ace 9 of diamonds.
2 calls and 3 calls. We got 3 calls.
Just a call. Nari in there with queen 7 off, and this is just too splashy.
2 check.
This is just trying to get lucky here.
Check around.
And we have all been in Nari's seat where once you've gotten stuck, you start to take some of the strategy out of the process just in hopes of getting unstuck. And
6 bet 300.
Nari just needs to be folding that hand there, as it's just gonna cost you in the long run for sure, and even in the short run as Evan wins that hand there.
We get service on 1.
Deep breath there, Nari. Seen you make big comebacks before.
Thank you, Evan.
Donation, thank you. All right,
Need to
7,
be
1,
finding a
1,
little
1.
better spots than that, but I'm sure we can all relate as poker players.
Dylan,
We've
how
all
do you
been
get the
there.
early tea times? Because don't people just like bot those? Because every time I try to look on the SD resident portal, it's always like afternoon tea times only.
The trick is the wait list. You usually get on like almost any day except for weekends. You just go, you add yourself to the wait list, you'll probably get on.
5 hole.
I've like rarely had a tea time at Torrey before. Raise.
Torrey Pines, hell of a course.
100. 9 calls. 1 call.
Like this call here from Nari, as he could. Dylan gonna raise it up with 5-4 suited. Sean gonna look down at ace king with a lot of action
2 made it 600.
in front of him before he even gets to decide what to do. Now let's hope.
3 calls.
And
How much are you playing total?
Nari.
Patrick, what should I eat?
In there with a dominated ace-10. Probably thinking, I've been playing a lot of junky cards. This is a monster, but this is also a spot where this hand facing that much action tends to not play very well, and that is the spot that Nari is in right now. Going to need to get lucky. Does this in
8 calls.
3 samosas with cherry sauce.
Dylan going to call with 5-4 of hearts. This pot getting big. Don't blame Toothless for calling if that's what he decides on. And I think that will bring George in as well if if Toothless does call, and that means we will be going 5 ways to a flop of about $3,000. Interesting, closing the action, a suited Jack 7,
Okay, so that's
as we will go 4 ways with 2,500, not 5 ways with 3,000.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
Interested, guess George, knowing he could be dominated, as it turns out, plenty live, and nonetheless, 4 ways to a flop, a lot of money already in the middle. 8,
Bro,
7,
it
6.
was like 5 bites. It just
Dylan
tasted crunchy
drilling
the egg. I'm like,
the 8 high straight. Gut shots for
Can I get a whole
Toothless
shell in
and
there?
Nari.
Maybe it's a
Nari
machine
also
cracking.
with a backdoor flush draw.
With
Will
our
he get in trouble here?
Just chuck it right in the pan.
Dylan smashing this flop. And Sean just checking as he's got ace, king, and 3 opponents on a terrifying board. Nari going to set it in with a draw. And let's see how Dylan wants to play his straight here. Does he want to call and try to invite players in behind? Does he want to isolate here? Let's see how Dylan plays this hand.
90 is the all-in. C-Day calls.
Just a call.
Once or twice.
And the other 2 will back out. And Dylan, a monster favorite here, over 3 to 1. Nari going to need some luck. 2 times for Nari to find a 9 here, or possibly backdoor clubs. Bink! Very fortunate to drill a 9 right away. Dylan holding on the bottom board, and fortunate run out, I would say, for Nari, who these 2 chop up that hand. And a step in the right direction there for Nari. Brock says, wow, yeah. Pretty fortunate, I think. Davi, yo, my favorite commentator, what's up? Love from Toronto, Canada. Yo, Davi, appreciate that, bruh. For real, shout out to my homies in Toronto. Good luck in the World Series, dog. You are running into a buzzsaw, but I can tell you, as someone that represents San Diego County here, everyone in San Diego County, with the exception of a few, are rooting for your team. Appreciate the kind words, bro. Let me know anyone else in the chat tuned in from anywhere outside of California. Would love to hear where everyone's at tonight. Thank you, Davi.
6 call. 7 fold. 8 fold.
Been receiving a tremendous amount of positive feedback, and reminds me that there are a lot of cool, encouraging, awesome, supportive people out there. Thank you to Davi and everyone who supported me. My name is Nick Grossman. You can call me Nick. You can call me Nikki. You can call me Nikki G. You can call me Poker Host. But we do this 4 times a week, guys. Monday, Wednesday, Saturday for Hold'em, and PLO off Fridays. What a lucky term, Brock. You ain't lying, dog. Can't wait to play on this dream, says Davi. You'll have to commentate it on my run badge, Davi. It would be my pleasure to call a game that you're in. And if you ever find yourself on the left coast in the southern region, hit us up. It would be awesome to have you in this game. Toothless going to bet the 2 6s, King 10-3 rainbow, and Kenny going to call with ace 10 middle pair, ace kicker, and Evan has got Taylor Swift songs going on in his head.
I go.
as he presents to just shake it off and throw in a deceptive call. 4 of diamonds does bring in a potential backdoor flush draw. Imagine Toothless gonna slow down here. Uh-oh. Toothless showing a lot of heart, but taking an interesting time to turn these 2 sixes into a bluff, as he's already been looked up on the flop in 2 spots. This feels a tad reckless. I know we can see the cards, but this does feel overly optimistic based on everything that's led up to this point. And Kenny, sensing where he's at correctly versus Toothless, needs to also be taking into account Evan, who he must think must be on some kind of straight draw if he wants to continue here, not closing the action, maybe putting his Evan on something like Queen Jack. This is
6 made it 2,000.
And Evan now, after seeing this much money being piled into this pot, thinks, hey, I'm just going to raise for value here, thinking probably I'd be shocked if I don't get action from one of these guys. I do think that's how it's going to play out, as I do expect both of these players to fold to this raise. Unfortunate for Evan that neither of these players having the kind of hand here that can continue. I guess Global Kenny could really put on his cowboy hat and play sheriff here, but I expect this raise on the turn from Evan to get both of these hands to lay down. Toothless, a little Hollywood before the fold. Let's see what Global does. Kenny going, okay. So the dentist bet, I called, he called. Brick turn, the dentist bets again, I call, he raises. What did he call the flop with and raise the turn with? Does he have a hand like Queen Jack of Diamonds that flopped open-ended and turned a combo draw, and he's just putting a lot of pressure here with a combo draw? This would be a bad time for him to put his opponent on a hand like that, as he is stone dead here. Kenny, not convinced this is always a slam dunk value raise with a made hand, giving it considerable consideration.
All in.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gonna get snapped and drawing dead. Admire the play took from Kenny, but they could run this as many times as they want. Evan going to hold here, a huge pot going the way of seat 6. Rare misstep from the professional in seat 4, putting what I imagine his opponent on some kind of combo draw, or just thinking that his,
that big win, how many hours was that game?
you know,
Long game?
Thank you.
he does not have to be weighted towards just having the nuts here. Opts to
4-0.
Okay.
Yeah. 6. Yeah,
Sure, man.
Yeah.
set Evan in.
Kidding.
And
I need chips on one.
monster pot for Evan in seat 6, who is now by far the chip leader in this game, up over 7 grand. Lots of work for Kenny now.
An athlete, man.
And Devi says, "Ah, Kenny, come on." And
He's an athlete.
Mix of black and green.
a misstep there for sure. David
That's about like my
saying,
limit.
"Oh my God." Jay Chang saying, "What a punt." It looks like it on paper, guys.
No, I was talking to David.
Kenny choosing a bad time to think his opponent was making a move there. Enormous pot there. Did Evan tip? Lowell says Isaiah. Yes, he did. I saw that. And he certainly did. And Kenny now with a lot of ground to make up after that hand. Tough one. As we are now 3 hours in, and trips on the turn for Nari with a hand a lot of players would not be in there with. Evan going to continue with and Queen 3 has a very specific nickname. If you know it, you know it. If you don't, ask ChatGPT. I wonder if ChatGPT knows the nickname for Queen 3.
C3 is betting 600.
Overbet here. Evan doesn't give it too much consideration. Lets it go. Nari going to win a pot here with queens full.
I think you can seed 8 chips too.
Wow. That was...
I have a 10-1 case. 1,000s. Thank you.
What of that are you adding here?
4K, 5K, whatever.
Seed 8.
Brock in the chat saying just ran into it. Evan can do some weird stuff sometimes, but Kenny got caught with his hand in the cookie jar there. Yeah. That is basically exactly what happened as Evan gets up with the... Are those camo pants? Evan channeling his Duck Dynasty aesthetic today, if I saw those pants right. George the Jungle going to raise up ace 5 of clubs. Nari coming along with 10-9. David says, "Don't tilt, Kenny. You can do it. Chill, man." Very good advice from David in the chat. Does look down at a legit hand to squeeze here with 3 bets the 2 9s. Not thrilled with this call from George based on his stack size. Feel like he's putting too much in here before the flop with this hand. I guess he thinks Kenny could be steaming. If that's true, I kind of like coming over the top with ace 5 suited, as the solver loves choosing those hands to 4-bet with. Either way, good looking flop for Kenneth, who looks like he will be getting a little money back in this hand, unless something interesting happens. I guess George does have an over to the board and a backdoor club draw. Wants to see a turn card queen. Not going to hit either player. Kenny deciding to pot control. Does George want to fire when check to? Opts to just check. And I do think George needs to turn his hand there, specifically ace 5 with that little showdown, into a bluff there when check to. When you float there in position, a lot of the upside is that you will be checked to a lot on the turn. I'm not sure Kenny would have folded. It might have cost him money. Still do think in a vacuum, George needs to be finding a bet there. Kenny going to go with the block size on the end. George thinking ace high maybe can beat a hand like king jack or something, or air, going to look him up for the small price. As Isaiah in the chat mentions, they can't read Kenny. He'll be fine. And that's for sure. Kenny, one of the most unpredictable players you're going to play against in the Southern California region. Just a very tricky guy to try to pinpoint on a range. And I know he'll be fine, as the last 2 times I have commentated Kenny, he's started off in the hole and come all the way out by the end. Really cutting his work out for him tonight in kind of a deeper hole than the previous sessions. More than capable, though, of turning it around. Kenny getting a lot of support from you guys in the chat. Shout out to everyone in the chat commenting. Make sure you like this video if you haven't, guys. It helps us a lot. We are trying to up our viewership, and the more people like, the more YouTube will kick it out to other people's algorithms. Thank you so much. Ivy believes in Kennedy's comeback. Ivy, how you doing, honey? Good to see you. Ivy, big supporter of our local pro with the bleached blonde hair in seat 4. And Brock mentioned sometimes it helps not having a monster bankroll. It keeps you from trying to run too many big bluffs. That can always play a factor, Brock. One thing I will tell you is, despite being stuck the amount Kenny is, he's completely unfazed. He's been in this situation countless times, and this is just another day at the office for Kenneth. So Global not going to ever let a situation like this get the best of him. We know that the results thus far will not impact Kenny's ability to hang in there and play good, effective poker. Ivy saying, doing good, nice job commentating. Thank you very much, Ivy. You've been supportive in the past, and I appreciate you always kind of sticking up for me in the chat. Much appreciation. And hope you're having a good evening here, Ivy. George going to try to win the bounty with 7-deuce of clubs. Going to be damn near impossible on this board with Sean holding 2 queens, queen of spades in his hand. Global Kenny plus 20,000 loading, says Brian Zink in the chat. Seriously, big reload alert, as there's a lot of money on this table, and it probably will only grow from this point on. Looks like a very reasonable value raise here, considering his hand. If he saw what George had, he would just call and reel him in, not knowing that his opponent is effectively dead on that flop. Will put in a value raise. George lets it go, and a pot going the way of Sean in seat number 2.
What day of the week? What day of the week did that start, that game? Is that a weekend thing?
Friday and then Monday.
We're waiting to order for them. I'm waiting to order.
Impressive.
Chris, we need service. We called like 20 minutes ago. Drinks, food, everything.
Yeah, I can use food service.
Thank you. Can you just take the racks section?
Food is good too.
Thank you very much.
16 likes on the stream. If we get to 25.
Bluff is good.
Bluff upstairs, definitely your best bet.
There's some good things in the Chinese place.
You have to go up there to order, but then they'll bring it down.
Around to 5.
And then we
50 made it 50.
That's going to raise it up to Queen Jack. Trying to think of a musical artist you would like to hear me
The burger is good, but
do karaoke. Said Sabrina Carpenter earlier. Maybe we'll go with...
No, we don't get steakhouse.
Any suggestions? 25 likes. I will throw down a cappella the song of your selection. Throw song selections in the chat, guys. Brandon in the chat says, hand number 1 Mystic, heavy. Yeah, It was a doozy. Very fitting way to get this stream started tonight, Brandon. These two are heads up. Patrick flopped up and down with a top pair and drilled trips on the turn. Evan called a bet on the flop and turn with just ace queen high. Ace rivers. Finally, Patrick checks, kind of trying to give the appearance that he doesn't like the river. Evan feeling comfortable making aces with his queen kicker value bets at the end. Gets check raised jammed by Patrick. And Evan, after mulling it over, finds the call with ace queen as Patrick got off to a very, very hot start tonight. Heads up between Dylan and Peter. Peter out of and front with the pair, but not going to be in love with the texture of this
I
flop.
haven't had this in a long time.
It's really good.
Good shit.
I ate that 125.
Dylan going to fire here.
What is that?
Small bet.
I got it with chicken.
Chicken?
Peter on the button, going to think it over.
Yeah.
7 call.
It's like a huge salad.
Realizing he could still be ahead, choosing to call and evaluate turns. Can't be loving that turn card at all, who after whiffing and the flop and betting has found some value he can continue with on the turn here. Expect this to just go bet and fold. Would be bad timing for Peter to get curious. And bet and fold is what we see. Pot going the way of Dylan there.
Put an endless bucket of food in front of me and I'll finish it.
Looks like you're still growing then.
I'm trying to.
Cosmo Poker should be joining us in roughly 1 hour from now.
Oh yeah.
Looking forward to having another poker host in the booth with me this evening. Coming to you live from Jamul Casino and Luxury Resort. Brian Zinke, 40 plus watching, 40 plus likes. We can do that, Brian. Come on, 40 likes, and I will freestyle battle myself, but like creating 2 different battle rap personas. That sounds pretty fire. I'll let you guys name my battle rap. You can assign me battle rap names. Let's go for 40 likes, guys.
Double shot.
Shout out to everyone in the chat who's been keeping me on my toes, keeping it lively. Appreciate it, guys.
And then I think these two are drinking too. No,
Global gonna raise it up here with Kojak.
No, 1970. It's the
No one
white one.
else believing Kenny as half joking, of course, but that's a pretty good flop there for George of the Jungle. He drills 3/8. Jack on the turn does give Kenny and Dylan a pair of jacks. George gonna bet now. Doesn't want to see this get checked through twice. Global makes a very good fold here with that jack. Dylan closing the action. Not ready to give up yet, and bad card for Dylan. He makes aces and jacks now. George perhaps scared of those 3 hearts. Do think George needs to still be betting there. If you want to put your hand into bet fold mode, so as in you bet for value, and if someone comes over the top, you determine in advance you're not going to call the raise, I think that's fine, but just snap him off here, George. Please, please, please. I imagine he will. And George gonna win this hand here, as I would have to roast my man in seat 1 if he somehow didn't look up his opponent there. With that hand, expected him to, and George gonna win a nice hand there. Don't blame Dylan for value betting his hand based on how that was played out. Nonetheless, George gonna win a nice pot. George down a little bit in this game. Not too much based on the stakes. Toothless also down a little. Nari down a little more, and Kenny with the most makeup work by far. But we are barely over 3 hours going here on Jamul Live, and lots of hands to go. And based on how everything has played out thus far, this game is shaping up to play very large the rest of the way. Dale back in the box. Shout out to Mike. Nothing our man Mike can't do in a poker room. Can run it, can deal for us when we need. He can play
George. I think I fucked up more
in the
than two.
games if he has to. Literally nothing our man Mike can't do. Thank you for Stephen Winkler, Akon, and Young Sleazy. I can do Akon. Queen 3-4 on the top. 8, 6, 7. Couple of hearts on the bottom. Akon and Young Jeezy. Wow. Nari flops a set and an open ender on the bottom board. Also has a 4 on the bottom. George of the Jungle has a nut flush draw bottom board. Gut shot on the top board.
Did you kill Manny?
Dylan nut flush draw on that top board. 3 players to a turn, about 700 in the middle. Everyone with a reasonable equity shot here, as our graphics indicate. 6 of diamonds brings in possible straight on the top. 8 pairs the board. And Nari with a monster now on that bottom board. As only losing to 8s full of 7s. 8-7, in other words, feels very comfortable. Blasting pot here. Expect this to work. And a nice pot will go the way of our good friend in seat number 3. Says, just let it go, man. Live to fight another day.
Patrick, if you guess where I ordered
I'm
from,
going to take down this
give you
pot
the region.
with a nice, aggressive
How did you know?
bet on the turn.
Damn it, I thought
What are people eating at Jamul? To people in the chat that like what? Like if I go to play 2, 3, or hop in one of these awesome tournaments I keep hearing about, what am I supposed to grub on at the table? Love to hear everyone's go-to meal selections when playing in the Jamul poker room.
I decided.
Brock, what do you got?
There's not a lot of food I can go
What's
to
your
Emerald
go-to,
Dragon
bro?
and get
I
some
know you
fresh
play in
rolls.
this room.
And then nut flush draw on the bottom. Yeah, you bet too much. I bet so much. People catch up on you.
Patrick is eating some kind of like meat on a stick. Huge fan of that.
Dang,
They don't have enough meat on a stick,
Teaming up here.
in my
I
opinion.
wish you got paid.
All right.
Didn't make it very far with that.
These cards are
Who
scanned.
doesn't want to eat like some delicious ass meat off a stick? Just something so primal and awesome about it. Makes you just like want to go into a cave and hand paint afterwards. Holy shit, big fan of meat on a stick. Kenny gonna raise with King Jack. Patrick defending 8-9. Good flop for Kenny. And unless Patrick wants to get creative, expect Kenny to win this with a bet on the flop. Decides to get cute with it. Love the check. Patrick does not fall for the bait.
It could have been. There's a lot of places that
And
we don't really think about.
Kenny, Patrick checking it down. Redless corn dog for sure. Yeah, just like basically just a big ass dog on a stick. That's what's up, bruh.
What time do you guys play till?
Usually like midnight.
Like,
Yeah, 12, I think.
Maybe a
there
little.
used to be this festival, this street fair where I'm from in NorCal called the Albany Stroll, and they like would have all this like outdoor food, and it was like kebabs
Diomian.
and
Yeah.
skewers, with all kinds of different meat. It's like, this is like awesome. Why do I have to wait once a year to go to an outdoor festival to have this much exposure to meat on a stick?
Yeah. What's up, dude? Like to play the North before I leave. You play it?
And I'm trying to think of anywhere outside of Wiener Schnitzel you can get meat on a stick in like a chain variety. Like obviously mom and pop shops, of course, but like a nationwide chain that of all of the fast food chains, only Wiener Schnitzel is gonna give us some meat on a stick.
All you have to do is turn trips.
Patrick opting to get cute with the ace king, and this may win him more money as Evan was 3-betting a little bit light here with the Kojak. Each player finding a pair, about a little less than half pot. Love the call from Patrick in position, who must feel like he's probably way ahead, and absolutely disaster turn card for Patrick. Pause. Yeah, my love for street meat is a little pause there as .201 Steez is rightfully kind of calling me out. Now back to this hand. Evan with a super disguised jack here. Patrick not folding yet. Wish they would zoom in on that river. Looks like a 10 perhaps. Non-spade, as there were 2 spades on the flop. Evan's hand just extremely hidden in the weeds here. Patrick's hand actually very disguised and under-repped as well. This just playing out to go very poorly for Patrick, who keep the social commentary going. Thank you, 201 Steez. Shout out to you. Trying to find a nice balance. No people are here to watch poker, but also realizing that this should be entertaining. So trying to find a nice balance. Appreciate the kind words, dog. As Patrick finds a barrel on the end, first to act. And Evan opting to just call. Patrick feeling like, man, I must be good here when he doesn't raise me, and we'll get the bad news quickly after as Evan turns over basically the nut, no full house, trips with a king kicker, and will win a monster pot. Evan now bypassing Patrick, and Peter taking the lead as the most profitable player at the table. And plenty of bullets for all the meat on the stick that young man could desire. Shout out to the Solano Stroll in the Yay area. Awesome place to walk your dog. A lot of chicks in beautiful sundresses, and the food is off the hook. Shout out to the Solano Stroll in Albany, California. They do it once every year, late summer. George with a monster makes it 1,200 for betting the two kings. Neither of these players going to fight back with those cards. Yeah, Kenny did, well, I don't know. Run into it might not be the best description, 201. Kenny opted to take a very aggressive line in the hand versus Evan in seat 6, where he thought perhaps his middle pair was good based on how that hand played out. Unfortunately, his opponent had bottom set on the flop, and Kenny, showing a lot of heart, runs into it, and an enormous pot going the way of seat 6, costing Kenny a lot of ammunition in his stack there. I believe that was the biggest pot of the stream thus far. Peter also playing a huge flip with Kenny. Kenny having 2 jacks versus Peter in seat 7's ace king. They opted to run it twice. Peter pairing his ace on the top board, king on the second board. That was just bad luck there for Kenny. But those 2 hands doing the majority of the damage to the young man in seat 4 stack. 5-10 jack. Both players with a 5. Dylan's kicker, way good.
Six. Yeah.
Wow. Jack pairs the board, does give Patrick now a flush draw along with his 5. This pot has gotten very big considering both of these players just with bottom pair. How does Dylan want to play this when the Jack pairs the turn?
Yeah, sure, yeah. How much is it?
It beat hands like King, Queen, Queen 9,
I can just pay off my stack.
Ace, Queen, Ace, King.
How much is it?
But does he want to balloon the pot against those kind of holdings? Does find a barrel here. Interesting play here from Dylan, opting not to keep this pot control in effect, opting to take an aggressive line. Let's see how Patrick responds. Just a call with the pair and the flush draw. This pot is enormous, over 5 G's in the middle. And ace on the end does improve Dylan to aces and jacks now. King, Queen does get there. I'm sure Dylan likes when Patrick checks. Happy to probably have a lot of showdown here. Dylan gonna win a huge pot. As that heart on the turn keeping Patrick in. He might be thinking, damn, I wish I check raised on the turn after seeing his opponent's hand. His opponent not as strong as maybe he initially gave credit for. Nonetheless, a big pot going the way of Dylan as Patrick going to give back a good portion of his profits that he had compiled up to that point. That will put Dylan up almost 3 G's in our Wednesday night session here at Jamul Casino and Luxury Resort here in lovely San Diego County. My name is Nick Grossman on social media. You can find me at It's Nicky G143. We've got some side action running on when I will acquire my first female subscriber, follower, whatever. And the line has been set on Thanksgiving. So we'll see
17-5.
as the action on Poly Market just continues to pile in.
All the blood. Yeah, next time I come down, or if you come up, we'll play golf for sure.
Yeah, let's do it.
When are you coming to LA next?
Probably next week. I mean, I think. I don't know yet.
Man,
Kenny.
We'll go eat. You've been stuck
Gonna raise up a junky hand and take down a lot of dead money.
Food spots.
Officially a 5-10 game. It's basically 5, 10, 20 some of the time and 5, 10, 20, 40 most of the time.
All quarters so
So playing a little bigger than we initially started out. Pretty much par for the course for this Wednesday lineup.
Yeah.
Guys who are, I think we could classify them as action junkies, the majority of these gentlemen.
I don't think I've tried that, but I've heard good things.
Dude, it's all you can eat A5 Wagyu, like lobster tails, fresh sushi for like $80. It's actually unreal.
Nari with a flush draw, very strong top pair for global here. Nari showing a very strong inclination to bet draws like these when they come up. And like this raise, small-ish raise, trying to discern information from his opponent. When Nari doesn't come back over the top, I think this lets Kenny know I have the best hand. Could be behind ace-10 now, which as a 10 turns, but I think that small raise was to build the pot if he had the best hand, but more importantly, help Kenny decipher if his opponent has a made hand or a draw. I think when Nari just calls the raise and checks the turn, Kenny feeling more than comfortable to barrel here. Nari does improve to a pair of 10, so with that flush draw does have a pair. Kenny in good shape. Nari with outs. Jack changes nothing. And I like the check from Kenny as ace-10 and now ace-jack. Two hands that he was beating on the flop now outrun him on the turn and river. Good pot going the way of Kenny in seat 4, who desperately needed to kind of get some momentum going in the right direction. And let's see if that pot can get him started.
Cheers.
Hello, guys. Cheers. Thank you for the drink.
Thank you.
Thanks to everyone in the chat. Thank you for liking. Thank you for turning those notification bells on if you have. It actually helps us more than you may even realize. So props to everyone for showing their support to this stream.
Let's go right through the abs. Let's go right through the abs.
George of the Jungle looks down at ace-jack. Nari just calling 2 eights. Black Snowman. Dylan gonna tag along with jack 10. 3 ways to a flop. Oh, sorry, Toothless still in there with a suited ace. Very playable 4 ways. Ace-3, ace-jack, 2 eights, jack 10 offsuit. Let's see if Dale can give us an interesting flop. Dylan catapults to the lead here with jack 10. Toothless going to stab at this pot with bottom pair. Backdoor, flush draw, backdoor, straight draw. I think this is just too splashy from George with ace-jack high and other players to call behind. as you're just lighting that 85 on fire a lot of times, as that's exactly what happened. Is Nari's going to raise, and then George is just going to have to dump that. Do think George needs to exercise a little more discipline there. Very different if he is head up with two other players behind. This is just not a play that I can endorse. And George gonna give Nari a little bit of extra money there. And good raise there from 2-8s as he does get the best hand to fold. Probably thought he was value raising, but the result is exactly what he was.
What is the 8? We had 8?
Getting the best hand to fold there is the best result possible. As Nari makes a good raise, going to take that hand down.
No way. Hand was there. Why I should have the pocket 8? 8 deuce.
You're lucky he bet.
RIP, no gamble, no future. 201 Steve said, I think that's actually bullshit, bruh.
Again.
Maybe it's just gamble, no future. I'm teasing, though, as that's obviously a very common saying in these rooms, and sometimes it's true, and sometimes it's not.
Yeah.
But
Thank you for your support.
You'll hear that saying all too often, as we definitely have a cooler on this hand. Nari flopping the dumb end of the straight with 7-6. Toothless with the joint, the queen high straight. Nari happy to lead in these spots with made hands or good draws. Just blast pot with the low end of the straight. Let's see if Toothless wants to fast play with very wet texture. Just a call, as Toothless will try to get a safe card on the turn, and that's very, very safe. Nari improving to a 6-card straight. That card having no impact on this hand. Don't blame Nari for feeling like he has got the best hand. Fascinated that he checks here. He must feel like he is way ahead and wants to not blow his opponent out of the pot. Toothless gonna bet. And I'm going to just guess Nari raises, and he just sets it in, and Toothless will beat him in there, and they could run this 15 times. It won't matter. David in seat number 9 going to win a huge pot, as nothing Nari could do here. Just a scripted cooler from the poker gods.
Nice hand.
Nice hand, David.
Waiting all night long for this.
Super chilly. David winning a monster pot, basically almost $5,000 in there. Setup hand that played itself.
Nice hand.
The money finding its way all the way in there on the turn between those hands, understandably so. David, Toothless in seat 9 with the dub.
Whatever you want. Yeah, then
You give it where you get it back?
Yeah, don't move us along.
That's what I'm saying. It's automatic too, unless you guys decide to go one. So basically,
Going to be joined in the booth in roughly half an hour or so by Cosmo Poker. Look forward to that, as we're about half an hour away from that. Looking forward to getting other people in the booth as well, as it's just even more fun to have more voices in the mix. Looking forward to some of these players like Global in C4, Patrick in C5, joining me perhaps in the booth down the road, as we would love to pick these professionals' brains on one of these streams. Think that would be very cool.
Pretty good. I was just trying it out.
stream to bring to
I've
you
never
guys.
eaten
Hoping
steakhouse,
these
so-
guys are open to it. Liking the video gives you 2% better chance of hitting your flush draw. Science. Brian obviously has run the simulations enough time to come to a reasonable conclusion.
I don't think it's very
And
good.
thank you,
Nobody
Brian,
talks about it.
for
I think
all
it's
of the
expensive. Maybe
work
it's just
in the
expensive. I think it's
field
like 50
as
bucks.
data
Expensive and
confirmed
not
from
good.
our favorite scientist,
Go off the
Brian
daily meal.
Zinke. Isaac Newton,
Probably
eat
not the
your
best supplement.
shorts.
Alright, guys, wait.
3 ace queen on top,
One time
king
I
8-6
ordered
on
and
the
they wouldn't
bottom,
give me a
couple
steak
dice
knife.
on
So
both
I had to
boards.
try-
Wouldn't.
They wouldn't give me a steak knife.
Bring to here.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that. He ripped the box.
Yeah, so I tried using a butter knife, didn't work. My steak was cold. It was bad anyways. Yeah, it was just terrible. Hot.
Cold.
Patrick, gonna pot it up with the nuts on the top board. And no one putting up a fight here. Patrick with one board locked up and an aggressive bet going to take down this bomb pop. As we've reached 100 messages in the chat today on this stream, just about 3.5 hours in. Thank you to everyone in the chat participating. If you're new to the chat, my name's Nick Grossman. I go by It's Nicky G143 on social media. We bring you these no limit hold'em streams 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, Saturdays. Mix it up with a little something different on Friday. Bring you PLO during the daytime. So 4 days a week, we're here at Jamul Poker Live, brought to you live from Jamul Casino and Luxury Resorts out here in sunny San Diego, California. Although it is getting dark out here on the West Coast as the nights are getting shorter as we move closer towards winter solstice here. Only little over 2 months left in the year. 2025 went by fast, kind of like Ice Spice's popularity. It just, you blinked and it was over. Raised from Jungle George with ace 10 of hearts. Nari
Let me take a drink. Hold on.
intent to play in position. And that flop will probably get him in trouble for at least one street. Top pair for George, middle pair for Nari. Bet from George, call from Nari. Jack or 8 would be very disastrous for George. 5 of clubs don't do anything. Small bet.
You're welcome.
No more betting as a deuce does bring in a 4-liner. And George gonna win a pretty decent pot there.
Coming back in and you go wait.
That looks good. You get that over at the. Yeah.
Yeah, it took forever. I guess you could order it here.
Yeah.
Delivered, but
That's a good one.
Will the server do from the food court or no? It's a limited menu. Limited
You
menu.
get like a burger and omelet.
Up to 52 people watching, 23 likes and counting. Thank you so much
Take it
for
back if you want.
support,
Okay.
as your engagement is paramount in this stream growing. We are the only stream in San Diego County, and we represent the San Diego poker community. I mean, we represent the entire global poker ecosystem, but very happy to be
My own
the
move. I have to do it
face
sometimes.
or representative of San Diego's streaming community at the moment. As shout out to Jamul Poker Room for really becoming one of the premier places you can come play in all of California. Huge shout out to the Poker Room boss, John, who hooked me up with a Jamul jacket when I came to visit. John just turning this room into something special.
Thank you.
A testament to everyone else who has helped get this room to where it's at as Dylan takes it down pre-flop with king queen offsuit.
Oh, yeah, but did you like put it in accidentally? I'll give you $40 back if you. Are you sure? Yeah.
Dale back in the mix. Dale, a homie of
No,
many
it's not an angle
years.
at all. If it's a mistake, it's a mistake.
Dale is
It's fine. I'm just trying to be
good little poker player in his own right.
Angle Dave?
Told me he drove up to LA to take a shot in some tournament yesterday.
8th grade?
Didn't work out, but gotta admire the effort. Toothless raising Jack 10 off. Global not just going to be tagging along, opting to 3-bet the ace queen. Kenny is RIP. I believe that he can get even or even worse. That is often how it goes when you are the one in these sessions who is down the most. I believe that either of those outcomes is possible. I would not be shocked if Kenny could get unstuck in this game. As tall of a task as it looks on paper, I expect this game to keep playing bigger, which means these pots are going to play bigger, which means Kenny will have an opportunity to get stuck. But like Rogelio said, there's still an opportunity for it to get worse too, as it will be interesting to see. But one thing I can tell you is I don't expect his stack to end off where it's at right now. I expect a lot of fluctuation as the night continues. 25 likes. Do I see 50 from Brian Z? Ice Spice just DM'd me on Instagram and said, I will join the stream on Saturday if we can get up to 50 likes. The little spiced latte from the New York State will join It's Nikki G in the chat on Saturday. If we can hit our goal of 50 likes, let's make it happen. Dylan in there with Seven-deuce, $25 bounty from every player at the table if you win with this junk hand. George in there with ace-4 suited does make bottom pair, backdoor flush draw possibilities. Pretty big sizing from Dylan with the gut shot. Trying to just take it down here, win the pot, and collect his bounties. Let's see what George does with bottom pair. George not so easy to push around. Ace may seem like a great card for Dylan theoretically to barrel on. Not going to be thinking maybe. Oh, it decides to slow it down. I myself, I can see obviously George made aces up here, but that would be a good card for me to want to continue barreling if I had Dylan's Seven-deuce. Good check from him, as his instincts maybe have been, his spidey senses may have been tingling pretty, almost 50%-ish pot here from George. And
big chips.
Just think this is going to get Dylan to fold here most of the time. I guess
I had to figure out which one's best.
a creative. I can't. I mean, he's not getting George to fold. I don't think. I mean, maybe on certain rivers, but on the turn here, don't think a jam would work.
One for twice.
If he's
Twice is good. I have deuce 7.
he does opt to go for it, as you gotta love the courage from Dylan. Rips it in with the gutter, and like I thought, George not in the mood to fold aces and fours here, understandably. 6 doesn't change anything. Gonna need a 5 here. Wow! Super lucky for Dylan, who George was on the cusp of taking down a $9,000 pot, had one card to come, had to avoid a 5, and would win a 9K pot. One pull of the deck, the 5 comes out, bails out Dylan. Super unlucky for George, who takes it like a gentleman and taps the table. Damn, that is luck. Rogelio says, you ain't wrong. Brutal that George doesn't scoop there, as he was just a monster favorite after he held the first board, dodged the turn card, only a 5 for his opponent with one pull of the magical reel. Dale bailing out Dylan. And George, tough break to only get half there. Pretty brutal, as he's taking it like a gentleman, laughing it off, but 9K in the middle. That's gotta sting, boys and ladies. I know at least earlier we had one lady. Shout out to the beautiful Ivy. Huge supporter of Kenny and C4 if she's still here. Either way, guys, gotta be feeling for George of the Jungle there. Super unlucky to not scoop that hand. Back to the next hand. George can't be loving this flop for his 2 9s. Nonetheless, gonna get it through with a bet. And George going, son of a gun, probably still reeling from that previous hand. And understandably so. I'm not tilted. You're tilted. The table tilted. Everything's fine. Brian Z pretty much with an astute evaluation of exactly where this game's at, as Kenny is enjoying some agave nectar of the gods. Little tequila in the mix, and I expect this game is just going to only pick up from here, as we're maybe halfway through the night. Thanks for tuning in on Wednesday evening here on Jamul Poker Live. Action Jackson, says my man Brock. Big facts. Fax machine emoji. 5 Queen 8 3 ways. Bottom pair for Brian. Nothing going on for the other 2 hands.
What am I losing to?
Sorry, Sean with the pair of 5s. My blunder.
Set. That's the only thing.
Toothless gonna bet.
I'm beating Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack.
His junk in hopes of taking it down. And Sean making a very... Probably thinks he's raising to try to get something like an 8 to fold, or maybe a similar hand like a 5. Raising actually with the best hand is Toothless had squadouche. Nonetheless, like that play there, and the raise will certainly take it. Brian says, we're not gambling, we're conducting emotional damage research. That's right. This is actually just a research study being conducted by an alternate universe, as all of this data is being input on the universal blockchain ledger, as maybe we just signed up for a psyop, guys. I'm pretty sure Brian is right on the money. Patrick gonna try to win with the worst hand, get some bounties with 7-deuce. Dylan unafraid to 3-bet ace jack of spades. And Patrick says, I was only effing around. Dylan having a good session, up over 3 Gs. Evan also way out in front. Peter having a good session there. Pete in seat number 7. Peter G says, "Why does Patrick always look so serious?" He does have a very serious poker demeanor, doesn't he, Peter? Like,
Make sure he wasn't sending, like,
it's very stoic, is the best way I would describe it.
Yeah, that's right.
The always stoic Patrick in seat 5. Probably outflops Dylan here. Dylan with a mystery card. Bet Nicole, 7 on the turn, gives Patrick a gut shot, does bring in the 3rd club. Don't know if Dylan holds a club in his hand. Check, check. 6 of clubs. Patrick does improve to the straight. There are 4 clubs. 4 of clubs making straight flush. 8, 9 of clubs would be... You have deuce 4 of clubs versus 8, 9 of clubs for a jackpot in some weird alternate timeline. And Dylan with it, I think, a bluff. I guess he certainly could have a club in his other hand, so we'll find out. Patrick turns over a straight, and it was a bluff, as obviously Dylan would turn over a club if he had one in his hand, and a nice pot going the way of Patrick in seat 5. Our favorite local stoic. Patrick just looking like that guy in the poker game that
That can't be that surprising.
maybe hasn't smiled since
You're definitely not folding.
the first Bush administration.
Like $1,000 right there.
Joking, of course, Patrick actually with a great sense of humor, but sometimes trying to get that man to smile is harder than getting my dog to go potty in the rain. As give us a smile, Pat. It's all good. I mean, show us those pearly whites, Patrick.
Every now and then.
Sean going to 3-bet king queen, makes it 250. Patrick gonna stick in more chips with ace queen of hearts. And Dylan with a mystery hand here. 725 is the amount Patrick made it. Does Dylan have a real decision here? Does he have a real hand? We'll find out here soon enough. As he certainly does. Our dealer Dale gets those cards re-scanned and takes us out of the guessing game as we see. Wowzer! Did anyone expect that fold from Dylan with 2 hooks? Toothless just feel like he's going to fold as well. Feel like everyone's going to fold. Don't blame Dylan for dumping that hand there, as he could have been far behind, and a lot of action after he decided what to do. There was a lot of unresolved action that could have affected how that hand continued. Nonetheless, surprised to see it. What do you think, chat? Did you expect Dylan to throw away the 2 jacks there? I'm a little surprised. I'm not floored. I'm not astonished. I'm a little surprised. Brock saying, wow, what a fold. We'll never know how that hand would have played out from that point, but Brock saying, no way, yeah, Brock kind of agreeing that he didn't expect to see the 2 jacks thrown into the muck there. Fun fact from Brian Z, every time our streamer folds a winner, Poker Guard sheds a single tear. Don't let them drown in the heavens, folks, as Brian has not only mastered the art of in-depth poker analysis from kind of a theoretical standpoint, also well-versed in poker deity spirituality, knowing exactly what the consequences are when we don't play these hands well. So 201 Steve says Jack plays really well there. Yeah, I mean, there's other players to act after he decides. If he throws in another, yeah, I mean, I think that's a fair evaluation for 201. Jacks are great, but sometimes is J for joke is on you. Rogelio. Facts.
Sometimes he's talking with himself, you know?
Everything there.
Yeah,
We're gonna see them back in action, as it doesn't take long for the Jacks to resurface, this time in the seat of Jungle George, who raises and gets called one spot. Evan set mining here with Quackers. 9-6 queen. All the aces were out queens, and he would have scooped 5-bet. There was Patrick's ace queen was in rough shape, as we saw an ace queen get folded, an ace rag get folded. So
all right, 110.
We don't know the runouts. You can still make straights with ace queens. He still had 2 hearts. Other things can come to crack those 2 jacks, but Brock making a very good point that a lot of Patrick's outs taken up by other hands, but we will just have to embrace the mystery. As George going to take it down there with a bet on the turn. Good fold from Evan, who is out in front, up over 8K. Having a very, very strong showing. Very good raise. Agreed there from Rogelio. Where are we at in the likes, guys? Are we up to 30 yet? Once we get to 40, I will respond to Ice Spice's DM. Four queen ace. Kenny with a above average flop here. Toothless with a gut shot. George with a gut shot. And if either of these players binks this gut shot, they could win a lot of money, as Kenny with the nuts at the moment. Brock says, would have loved to see that hand play out. I agree with you, sir. It would have been interesting. Three doesn't bring in either player's gut shot. 5-deuce now the best hand. Don't think Kenny's concerned about that one bit. 645 in the middle. What does Kenny want to bet here?
I think he got back.
Aces for Kenny. Rogelio makes a comment in the chat. What is the best amount Kenny can bet here with us privy to the cards? What kind of bet keeps a gut shot in? And then
3 minutes.
Big bet here. So, yeah, he's ready to blast off. Looks like at least 75% pot here. No, full pot. Just that'll get it done. Kenny may be hoping someone had something they could play back with. Kind of hard to have aces up there when you hold 2 aces. Maybe someone picked up a diamond draw that was floating with a gut shot. Either way, big bet going to take it down on the turn.
Take the blinds away.
I got the next one.
Don't blast, Brock says. Too late. Any hope in these guys had more than what they had, clearly. Nari, let's go. Global, happy to raise up a connected Broadway. Makes it 50 with King Queen. Evan calls with a dominated king in there with Kojak. Jungle George in there with a couple rags. Sean in there with a baby ace. 4 ways to a flop. Excellent flop for Evan, who gets very lucky to flop top 2. And Global stands to lose some money on this hand. Let's see if he can try to minimize the damage, or I guess he could get lucky on some very specific runouts. Does c-bet his king. Good kicker, backdoor straight draw, a couple diamonds. Evan not only with top 2, but with the king of diamonds in his hand. Wet board, straight draws, flush draws. Evan electing to go for value right away. See nothing wrong with this raise. 201 says a tricky check on the turn might have got some value. Yeah, no, you're right. And Brock says, yikes, not again for Kenny. And let's see if Kenny can avoid putting a lot of chips in this hand. No one going to blame Global for calling this raise here. And that's what he does. 2 ways, and this pot's getting big. 3 of diamonds is going to slow down the action, as Kenny now behind flush draws, drawing dead against flush draws. Evan probably not crazy about that card in his own right, as it slows it's going to freeze the action. Does hold that king of diamonds, which makes him feel more comfortable betting when check 2 with top 2 and a flush draw. Nonetheless, pot controls with a check. River, 8 of clubs, pretty bricky. I expect Kenny to check here. I could be wrong, and now I do expect Evan to bet. And then the decision will be, does Kenny make a very good fold? And it's going to be, we're going to have to see what sizing Evan elects to go with, but would be astonished if he doesn't bet here. Saw a hand earlier between Evan and Peter where trips got checked on the river. Don't expect this to be that situation all over again, and it appears Evan is going to go with a value bet. 1250 before he throws out this bet. Going for the over pot size bet. 14 into roughly 12, 13, the 1.1x bet on the end. And these guys just love going polar on these rivers when they feel they have the best hand. Passion Programming says the stream was better without the obnoxious, loud commentary. Here's what I'll say to you, Passion. Just turn me on mute. There's other people that want to enjoy the commentary, so just turn it on mute and keep the dumbass roast to yourself. Mute is always an option for you, sir, as other people are enjoying the commentary. So we will continue with commentary here on Jamul Live. Kenny makes a great fold. Thinks it
Guess I got
through
too greedy there.
and comes to the correct decision. Outstanding laydown for Kenny.
See it on TV tomorrow.
Can you break it, Dale? Can you break it, please? Nah, Kenny, I think if you couldn't beat King Jack, then you made a good fold. If you couldn't beat King Jack.
201 Steve says great fold. The clapping emoji. Totally agree there, 201. As definitely some people going to pay off there and would be understandable. Great fold though from the pro and C4.
Yeah, that's like, it's probably like, it's like a massive mountain of fries. It's probably like 3,000 calories.
Are you fuck?
Peter, can you eat loft fries? Huh? Can you eat loft fries?
You can share some, maybe.
I'll give you some. Probably not gonna eat it all.
I'm good.
I'm an overeater, man. Craving like carne asada fries.
Those days are over for me. Loft
Yeah, me
fries.
too.
Yeah.
No, they're
real
good.
careful.
Yeah.
The sauce is good. I think they serve it with like a couple. Oh, wait, maybe I ordered that separately. Well, when I ordered it, I got a couple.
And getting confirmation here from our producers that Cosmo will be joining the stream in about 10 minutes. So super stoked to bring in some additional commentary as Cosmo, friend to the stream, friend to the Southern California poker community. Going to be bringing in here, faced with some fresh takes here in roughly 10 minutes. Rogelio says, you are making great comments, bro, is the reason that I'm watching this hole while I'm working. Rogelio, thank you, brother. Appreciate you sticking up for me. And honestly, not everyone's going to like it. And that's fine. Honestly, that person is in here just doesn't even need to say that comment, as if you're not enjoying the commentary, you can just turn the mute off. Seems like he's just wanting to show his displeasure for me, which I don't think is about me. I think that's actually about him. But thank you for the positive support from everyone else in the chat. And Brian Z taking my back in the comments said, if our commentator's too loud, maybe you're just not used to someone actually knowing what's going on. David agreeing with me as well. Guys, Cameron, thank you guys. A lot of people jumping to my defense there, and really do appreciate the support from you guys. Mike is just volume is too loud. Now that's a different. If it's too loud, if the sound levels aren't good, let us know. We're always open to feedback. But definitely want to have commentary as an option for people out there. Let me talk to my producer and get that adjusted. Thank you for letting me know that the audio is too loud. As I will let the technical crew know that it's coming in a bit too intense. It is nice to hear the table game talk, passion, and we do like to have a balance. So JL says Dylan is the best for sure. A lot of good play here, JL, but Dylan definitely playing very well tonight. And hopefully, how's the mic sounding? Is it a little bit less obnoxious? Is it a little less abrasive, a little less intense? Donnie Deal says, you know, if he doesn't want to listen to you, he could always play on stream. Well, facts, Donnie. That is always an option as well. As a lot of people jumping to my defense there, and a lot of cool cats in the chat. Shout out to everyone having my back there as I would imagine my style's not for everyone. I think that's fair. I'm my personality style is just not for everyone. I've had to make peace with that. But hopefully a majority of you guys are enjoying the commentary. Cameron says, you're the man. Late to the stream tonight, hoping Kenny can rally back. Absolutely, Cam. Thanks for being here. Thanks for showing your support. And let's see if Kenny can make a hell of a comeback as we find ourselves on a river. Top board, Queen, Jack, King, 4-9, 3 hearts. Hearts getting there on the top book. DeMario, my man DeMario, who I know, Santos Fitness, and well, audio is good. DeMario, local friend to the stream. Thank you for letting me know, DeMario. 6-9-5, 10-9 spades.
He said fold.
As Dylan ends up with the nut flush on the top. Patrick with 10s full of 9s.
You won't believe what I folded. You won't even believe what I folded.
And did Nari get away from a king high flush there on the end? If he did, he made an outstanding fold.
The only thing I'm losing to is 10s.
No, 10-9.
You can't have a 9. I have the 9.
Brian Zise manifesting global Kenny 30K run. Kenny, the digital rail is present per usual on these streams. As these guys chop up a huge hand as ends full on the bottom for Patrick and seat 5. Nut flush going to take it down on that top board.
Aw, dang it.
Seat 8 and seat 5 splitting that pot up.
That cost us extra $700.
I don't believe that. I don't believe I... Wow. Mike, man, you... wow.
As round 2 of the cocktails in circulation, that certainly should keep this game cooking, as action has not been scarce tonight here on Jamul Live. What once started as a 5-10 game is playing much bigger than we initially kicked off. And with cocktails in the mix, let's see how this game just continues to ramp up.
Sean, you're 10. Nari, you're 20. Old Peter's been setting us back now. They're busy.
Why you are angry?
Fold.
Good fold. Why you are angry?
Good fold, George.
How do you
Really,
lose one hand?
really good fold.
Patrick, can I buy my orange back? Thank you.
Yes.
Louis Aragon in the stream.
9 folds.
201 in the chat says, any NBA fans here? I'll start by answering. I'm a huge NBA guy. I'm from Oakland, California, sir. So 201, big Golden State Warriors fan over here. Go Dubs, as they smoked the Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron obviously out of the lineup, making that a little bit easier of a opening day lineup to defeat. But go Warriors, Stephen Curry, one of the most exciting athletes of all time to watch, in my opinion.
Monday, that's kind of...
Can't even jam.
Yeah, Fridays is usually busy, and Wednesday.
JL says the stream needs new players like Dylan more frequently. Completely agree with that. We always want to see high-level play, action play, and that's what we've seen out of Dylan so far. Agreement there. Brian Z says, give Wemby a ring right now. Wemby, a true unicorn, true alien, one of the most unique players in history. We will see how great Wemby ends up being, as probably already the greatest defensive player in the league, if I had to say so, and kind of like limitless potential. We'll see how great of a career that young man can have. Great day of basketball when the Knicks win. 201 says, I'm definitely liking the Knicks lineup this year a lot with the offseason moves that they made. Great free agent acquisitions. Tatum being injured, Halliburton being injured, like the path to the finals for the Knicks. Houston and OKC double OT last night was wild. That was a fire game. Chet going to be up there with Wemby this year. We'll see. Nah, that dude was the best defender last year. Got robbed. MTG legacy. I have a theory on that, bro. I think all the money was on Wemby to win that award. And you know Vegas likes to win these bets. Once they took Wemby out with that blood clot, they couldn't give him the award for that. And then Vegas just continued to print as Evan Mobley wins the Defensive Player of the Year as Victor was ineligible due to lack of games played
Dylan, did you go to a
established by the
Vegas to
new
get that many
criteria from the
oranges?
NBA.
No.
Just a little
They got
conspiracy theory from
Yeah,
me.
just bought 'em here.
Not
That's really
saying that
surprising, 'cause
that's an
usually they don't have
actual
big
thing,
tips
just
like that.
a
Like, usually they'll only have like a couple.
theory from your boy.
I gave them to him. I gave a bunch to him today.
Oh, okay,
I
that
gave him
makes
20.
sense.
Alright, 9 is walking.
Who do we like in the finals this year, guys? Put your finals predictions
So if
in
you
the
go to
chat.
Vegas,
Let me
you
know.
can get as many as you want.
Yeah, yeah. You get whatever you want, bro.
5 foot.
Damn, if only Jamul would pay us
50.
interest for holding gold chips.
Dude, that'd be awesome.
Give us a little 3%, you know?
In the player bank.
Yeah.
High interest player bank.
2 full, 3
They don't have player banks here because it's Indian casino.
Yeah, for real. What's that?
They don't have player banks here because it's Indian casino, yeah?
They have like front money accounts, so you can deposit and withdraw, but it's not like a box.
Oh, yeah.
Led the
like
league in
different
blocks
regulation,
playing
though, 'cause
40
it's an
games
Indian
is
reservation.
absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah,
Total agreement
I
there.
probably wouldn't even.
West is super tough to call. OKC
Oh, it's
basically
different.
coming back with
Yeah.
the same roster. Nuggets improving in free agency with also
Does that make me feel more safe or less
Michael
safe?
Porter Jr. for Cam
That's an
Johnson,
interesting
banking on Cam Johnson being a better fit for the flow of that offense. Rockets make, despite the injury to their point guard, have a loaded roster. West is hella hard to pick
keep a
this year.
bunch of my players,
201
but,
Steez.
sometimes I'm
Warriors kind of always this
what if
dark horse team
all
where
hell
when you're
breaks
ready
loose
to
or
come
something,
out,
and I just
that's
like
when
lose
they
all
stay
that money.
relevant. Extremely difficult to call.
so-
Knicks versus Dallas in the finals. I can see it. Gonna need Kyrie to come back strong, but Dallas being gifted the #1 overall pick, if you want to call it that,
Oh, that sucks.
after making one of the most curious trades in NBA history. Dallas poised to make another run. AD and Cooper flag in the mix, making that trade look a lot worse after they picked up the young phenom from Duke.
What'd you get? More food? Oh, they have Wagyu burger. I should have got that.
Interesting hand here as Evan opting to turn bottom pair into a bluff. Kenny with a bluff catcher holding king queen. Let's see what Kenny does here. I mean, it feels like Cavs or Knicks in the East, right? Who's the dark horse guys in the Eastern Conference? Obviously, I feel like Knicks and Cavs are the clear-cut favorites.
Oh, I get that on my list.
Good.
Kenny
6 at 175.
lays down the best hand. Can't blame him. Evan makes turning his bottom pair into a bluff there, working out for him as the rich get richer.
Get you a napkin. Here.
I mean, does anyone taking the Hawks serious this year? Bucks, yeah, maybe. I mean, I saw the over/under Orlando. Good call on Orlando. I'm not as sold on Detroit 201 Steez, but they deserve to at least be in that dark horse mix. I'm not personally as big a believer in that roster. Oh no, Kenny from David. Orlando could make some noise. We'll see how Desmond Bane looks on that roster. Jason Richardson, former Golden State Warriors son, looking like had a very strong preseason. And we'll see if that Wagner character can get over the hump as a 3-point shooter. Everything else in his bag but that shooting efficiency. Pablo obviously keeps looking like he's improving on a yearly basis. Look out for Orlando. All right, and looks like we are finally ready to add another commentator into the mix. Cosmo, friend of the stream, friend of SoCal Poker community, will be joining us here very shortly.
I think I'm here now.
And he is now in. Cosmo, can you hear me?
It's like $15.
Nick, I can hear you. Can you hear me? How am I
coming through clear on my end, my friend? Great to have you. Give us an intro.
Guacamole, green salad with chicken.
I want to first thank you for having me, join you here. I mean, Nick, you're really putting in the time here. What are we, 4 hours in? Is this what I'm looking at?
Yeah, about 4 and change here, Cosmo. Appreciate
with another 4 to go,
acknowledging the effort, but it's a really fun game to be calling, as it's I feel very privileged to be able to be part of this project and extremely happy that you can join us here.
So good.
Well, Nick, I'm going to be honest, I haven't played much Hold'em in a minute, so in a lot of these hands I might have to lean on you for the Hold'em knowledge here, because it's been a while for me. I'm more used to 4 cards, but I sure love watching
I imagine chat Cosmo's being humble about his Hold'em knowledge. Obviously, I do know Cosmo does frequent the PLO games at a higher frequency, but we're just ecstatic to have another poker mind in the box, another brain to pick, and thanks for joining us here on this Wednesday, dude.
Yeah, anytime.
Best I've ever had.
All right, so let's add his action. I think Peter is the only person I haven't played with at this table. Played with almost all these guys, which is going to be a lot of fun to call the game with.
Yes, as Brian Z shouting you out in the chat, saying Cosmo in the house.
Oh, I need to bring up this chat. I want to.
Yeah. So on the right side
bring
of
up
the
this
screen,
chat.
my friend, just pop that open and you'll be able to engage with the chat. The chat has been very active tonight, so awesome to see everyone really involved.
Like a little kitchen.
3 ways to a flop. Good flop for Dylan here with ace queen. Gut shot for George.
We gotta move this game to the hotel.
And
in the hotel?
Oh, that would be.
No.
I've even peeked
checked around. Could be some interesting turn cards potentially.
That seems like a good one for George.
So Cosmo, tell us about what games we would typically find you in the Southern California region, or just in general.
I mean, I still do like playing Hold'em from time to time, if it's mixed in with games with a couple more cards. My preferred name is Colin in Omaha, but I actually really do like playing a good amount of like mix, a lot of pretty much all the other games, like any game to figure out the rules on. I really enjoy all sorts of games, board games as well. Like yeah, a big fan of games in general.
Yes, me too. And it's funny, anyone that's a fan of strategy games, it seems like at some point they come across poker and are like, this is really a good game, right?
Poker, I've been telling everyone this, poker my best game. And
it might be. As Cosmo, let's lock in on this hand. It looks like George binks the nut straight on the turn. Does raise Dylan, who leads out with top pair queen kicker. What do you think Dylan's going? How do you think Dylan is going to react to this bet on the end, Cosmo? After George is showing a lot of strength.
Calling is probably
very specific.
happening quite a bit here. I mean, it is scary.
Seems
Of course,
pretty reasonable, right?
Yeah, but I remember Hold'em, and I remember how hard it is to make top pair.
Well, you're probably not gonna have
Certainly. How about a pair, right? But
A pair sometimes, but top pair is quite the hand.
really surprised.
I mean, it is, you know, scary connected board,
You have to
but
have a convincing reaction.
Sure.
I've seen scarier.
Credit to
And you
Dylan
do have
for
draws
giving
that have
this
missed. You got
serious
Penny,
consideration. A lot of
Penny
people just gonna pay this off here, right, Cosmo?
Yeah, but Dylan does kind of know his opponent here. I mean,
yeah,
it's creative. It's one of those like, is George, you know, making a creative play on the turn? It's not a common one that you see, right?
Yep, I'm
certainly scary when you create on the turn here. I mean, George is already saying on the turn that he has top pair beat.
Right, exactly. He's
And
basically
just
kind of
the story.
repping 2 pair plus right there with that raise, I would imagine. What he's kind of saying to his opponent.
So I guess it really depends on how much Dylan values his sleep at night. The good thing about playing on stream, though, the good thing about playing on stream is that sometimes you can make big folds and then just check it later, right?
That is an interesting wrinkle that certainly is different from playing your common live game down at your favorite local card room or casino.
Yeah, I mean, the answer is going to be there waiting for you later at night, so, you know, you don't have to torture yourself about
I
it.
imagine some of these people don't even wait to get to the parking lot before they look up some of these hand histories, Cosmo.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can see Dylan making the fold here. Dylan's a really good folding player. He mainly plays tournaments. This might actually be the first time I've watched Dylan play No Limit Cash, and you know, that's a nice one.
Me too, in terms of first time I've also seen this young man in action. He makes a very good fold.
Very good, yes. Solid. I mean, just one of those things where he doesn't give George credit for having some of those creative
right, maybe semi-bluff, like straight draw flush draws on the turn that opt to kind of fast play a semi-bluff or something. David in the chat says, I hope Kenny makes a massive comeback. I'm a big fan. Me too. Huge fan of our content creator in Seat 4. One of the best YouTube poker series currently out there. Encouraging everyone to give our man in Seat 4 a follow on YouTube, Global Kenny. Got an awesome challenge in the mix where Kenny is trying to fundraise a down payment on a house in California, which is no small feat. If anyone is aware of what mortgages and down payments are looking like in this state in 2025. So fun to see Kenny in his quest on the YouTube channel. Please make sure you're giving him a follow.
Not much anything here for anyone. I love these pots. It's the who takes it first.
Yeah, exactly. Good action card here on the turn as Dylan upgrades to 2 pair and Sean now with a flush draw. Be surprised if Sean doesn't semi-bluff this.
It's going to be interesting to see what Dylan does here. Sean's the original racer, correct? Yeah.
Yeah. Now, Nari coming along in between certainly adds another variable.
It's self-driving, right? To get home.
As Dylan playing against 2 hands.
You gotta buy that weight that you put on the steering wheel.
Opting to just call. Interesting.
It's all about where your eyes are pointed, right?
It just goes check, check, check on YouTube.
How old is your car?
And Jack does come in.
Maybe that's why. Do you know what version of FSD
as
yeah, it might be
Sean can't be loving the prospect of trying to turn this hand into a bluff with 2 opponents in the hand. Does check.
No, it still yells at you.
Dylan going to turn over a winner here.
Yeah, with it,
guy got suspended.
That's annoying.
Well played hand there. Dylan with a fun little shirt. Been trying to make out what's going on. A lot of fun stuff, but I can't quite decipher it.
It's like
Cool
so
shirt there
proving.
from
Like
Dylan.
if you get banned for full
So
self-driving,
Nick, where do you play?
very
Totally bad, right?
Yeah, because you get like 5 strikes.
I predominantly
Strike is
play
pretty hard,
online
and the strikes
tournaments,
reset in, like,
Cosmo.
3 days.
I don't find that's my preferred game is tournaments, and I like to play in my boxers, and so the one place I tried in San Diego barred me for life when I tried that. No, not really, but mostly playing online. Been so busy, haven't been able to find too much time to play. But when I do find the time, it's typically online.
Awesome. Do you have a favorite site? That we're allowed to say on the stream? I'm not sure.
Honestly, they're all pretty much the same to me. You got to look out for bots. You got to look out for collusion. So please be very cautious online. But nothing that I'm going to give a ringing endorsement to at the moment.
It's certainly, it's quite the world, the online poker now. Have you been following?
Sure is.
Have you been following any of the Renlin drama on Twitter?
Catch me up. I'm surprised that this sounds. Can you,
They have
what are you referring to?
GG Poker, obviously one of the biggest brands in poker
I'm
today
familiar
that
with
owns
them.
World Series. They have a ambassador named Renlin that apparently had a friend at a 10K final table on their site during this Sunday. That was, I guess, one of the bigger tournaments. And then I guess his friend called him and he gave him some advice during the tournament. And then Ren realized as soon as he hung up the phone that he probably did wrong there, and told the third place guy in the tournament, and GG came down on him pretty hard this morning with a
Interesting. I mean, I was familiar with how. Do you recall the story when there was that heads up in one of these bracelet events, and someone won a seat and would have gotten some kind of additional bonus if he'd won the tournament, and there was
that was over the
collusion
summer.
going on during that heads up. Do you recall that controversy?
I know a little bit more. You're having fair about this one. Yeah, I was Jesse Yaga, Jesse from LA and James Carroll, both really good, respected tournament pros. This is like drama created by World Poker Tour. I mean, they added $1 million to whoever could win a bracelet during the World Series, right? And it was only to people that had this golden pass that you needed to win off of their website. And Jesse, when he got to the final table, was the only one at the final table that had the golden pass. And
wow,
I mean, poker players will do as poker players do, and there's a lot of money on the line.
Sure.
It's a weird situation. I remember watching that heads up happen over the summer, and immediately realizing that the way that they were orchestrating the heads up play for Jesse to win looked really bad on the screen. It was extremely obvious what was going on, and it might have been better if they just had James drive home.
I won't endorse
blind off.
while driving, but
exactly. That I guess it's always easy to kind of evaluate in hindsight, but that may have been a better look. You're absolutely right. As 2-4's going to take down this hand, neither player
For high school?
Sorry, we just ignored a couple of hands in a row.
First, we had Torrey Pines.
Yeah, sorry, that was
No,
my
you go a little
fault.
tangent there. Yeah.
Rabbit hole, and let's focus
Yeah.
a little more.
Nick, we got hours to kill here.
That's true. There's plenty of time to just get everything discussed. Cameron in the chat says I'm excited to play Cash at Cino tomorrow. Excited for you, Cam. Good luck. Hope you win piles.
I make good
201 Steve saying have a good night. Same to you, 201. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you being involved in the chat. Joined by poker enthusiast and local Cosmo in the booth. It's nice to have another commentator in the mix, as this is the first time I've had another host chatting with me, and super cool that we're able to get this done.
Those days are gone.
Brian says Kings in the cat chat for Kenny. Peter going to 3-bet here with 2 sixes.
Oh yeah, bro, you get a good slice in New York. I take you to a good spot.
This falls under a player type I remember from back in the day. You know, you see the guys that only flat the sixes, but then like the guys that maybe 3-bet the pocket pairs a little more three-flat.
Right.
Artichoke pizza.
Is that
Like these guys are playing very deep.
Like a really good
artichoke.
Yeah, it is extremely deep, Cosmo, as they initially called 5-10 game, and this is unlike any 5-10 game I'm accustomed to seeing. Consistent straddling, and people just adding on left and right. This game is playing rather enormous.
What's the 7-deuce bounty in this game? How much is it?
Well, there's cruise control, and then there's the autopilot.
Yeah, let's see.
Steering plus cruise control.
Has anyone won it?
Italian food in New York, like a good chicken parm. No, you can't get that most places. But the pizza is the dough and the water.
Get a lot of them in Arizona. A lot.
Oh, in Arizona.
But Chicago's really good too. I'm just saying, like, a really good slice. It's cold. I take New York. Yeah.
You got a favorite?
Monotone. Love average flop here for Sean, wouldn't you say, Cosmo?
2-bet 150. 3-fold.
That's a pretty good one.
Cuts and slices in Brooklyn.
That's not
pretty nice when everyone's trying
that. But it sells out like within 2-3 hours. It is literally crack.
That's crazy.
It is so good. Cuts and slices.
You're gonna turn that over, you said.
Have you been to Nolita Pizza?
Nolita is great.
That's my favorite. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna try using my my phone microphone.
Sure, yeah. We're trying to get you in a little more clear, so no problem. We're just working through the troubleshooting. Do whatever you got to do.
I will
and
be
rejoin you
momentarily. Yes.
Very overrated.
Perfect. Take your time, Cosmo. As we're still getting used to multiple voices talking, thanks for bearing with us. Been trying to, some of the stuff was kind of tricky to make out. Could hear the majority of what my co-host was saying, but they will try to work through that, see if we can't make it a little more clear. Patrick gonna try to get some additional bounties from the table by winning with 7-deuce, makes it 50 to go.
The artichoke spot is in
George of the Jungle in there with Queen 8 of clubs. Nari, interesting 3-bet with Queen Jack.
You've had Prince Street
and
too, sure. Yeah.
George folds heads up. Good flop for Patrick. Middle pair.
I have one in San Diego, Prince Street.
Oh yeah, it's just
as
something
Nari
in the
whiffs.
water in New York. It makes the dough different. And it's like,
I had
it's kind of like Tacos El Gordo in like Vegas.
Patrick going to
like if you
bet
go to
when
Chula
check
Vista. I
two.
don't know. It's just different.
And Nari deciding to float with the 2 overs.
I like the tacos in Chula Vista
Good
better.
I like the ones
turn cards for his hand
Oh, that one's
potentially.
so good too.
That's one of them. As he turns an open-ended, decides to ship it versus exactly what Patrick had on that hand. That bet will work, and a well played
Ramen? Yeah.
line
Like,
from Nari, who floated the flop and
In New York?
Yeah.
just jammed the turn when he
Ramen Lab, you have to
improved
stand
to
up.
an
It's
up and
only
down
like
straight
7
draw and
seats.
gets
And you
Patrick to
stand up,
dump
but it is
his
literally
pair
the
of
best
sevens.
ramen.
Like wait forever.
Nah. It's quick. There's this place, La Esquina, too. In the front, it's a taco shop, and underneath, it's a speakeasy.
36
that is,
likes.
Some of the best
14
Mexican food
away
I've had.
from
What's
our
it
goal.
called?
Thank you to everyone who's tuned in
Yeah.
and has been
in New York.
engaged in the chat, has given us a like. Heads up, Ace Jack for Sean, King Jack
You go to
for
New York a
Patrick.
lot?
I go to see my sisters, but I lived there for like 5 years.
Oh, okay.
Sean going to bet the backhand here.
I went to college there.
There's a good Korean barbecue spot called Coat, right? Coat?
Oh, very good.
Yeah. I heard good things about the place. I never got to try it, but...
Yeah, if you want really good, like, KBBQ or, like, super ethnic, like, Chinese
Evan
food, go
up
to, like,
almost
Flushing.
10 grand,
Flushing's
having a
good area.
huge session. As we were joined by Cosmo, as we're trying to get his connection improved here. Hopefully he'll be rejoining us shortly. Dylan looks down at a good hand. King, queen suited. Gets the action going with a race.
One call, I mean, sorry, 5 call and 6 call.
Patrick opting to not 3-bet the queen jack of hearts this hand. Evan tagging along with pocket fours, and Nari, one of his fours in hand, taking away one of Evan's outs. Very interesting bet by Nari, who whiffs and bets into several opponents, and it will work. Very, very unconventional. Nari winning with the nut low, 4-deuce.
Man, you're right. This is definitely 3,000 calories.
Yeah.
I'm so hungry, I don't even care.
Enjoy. Is it? Yeah.
I saw the end of it.
Passed it.
He passed it.
Yeah.
Bomb pot this hand, guys. On the bomb pots, we get 2 boards of pot limit Omaha. 4 cards in your hand, 2 must play from those 4 cards, 3 on the board. Trying to win both boards if possible.
Yeah, I got really spooked in New York. I had like something really weird happen to me. And I kind of got like spooked playing games out there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I had like a SWAT team fully raid us like when I was playing. And not only did they took my whole buy-in, I was so upset.
They just take the money?
Yeah.
Patrick with a couple flush draws on each board, holding queen 8 of hearts, 5 deuce 10 2 hearts on the top, king deuce 3 couple hearts on the bottom.
And then once they like tell you, huh? And then they tell you like you're kind of free to go. And I'm like, what about my money? And fuck your money, yeah?
Dude, that's fucked up.
Can you complain, or did
you really complain to?
Deuce
Bro?
pairs the board on the top. King of diamonds also pairs the board on the turn. Both boards pairing with these turn cards.
How much was it?
Evan with a king.
It was like $1,000, but it was a lot for me at the time.
Jungle George also with a king. Evan would have preferred to see that queen on the bottom. Nonetheless, 9 will work just fine as Evan makes the nuts on the bottom board. Kings full of 9s. And will lead with a bet. Technically has queens and 2s on the top.
Oh my gosh, how do I sound?
Much better.
Amazing. And just in time for my favorite game. Double board
Thank
bomb
God.
pots.
Cosmo sounding crystal clear.
Oh.
So much better than before. As so glad you got sorted out by the technical staff there. Sounding
Okay, beautiful.
Awesome.
Looks like Evan's got half the pot locked. What else?
Yes, sir. As
this is the thing about these Omaha hands. It's like a murder scene trying to figure out what everyone has, right?
I am thrilled to have an extra pair of eyeballs to kind of decipher through these bomb pots with, dude.
So, I mean, I see Patrick has the queen 10 on top. I mean, Evan has kings full on bottom. Anyone else?
Right. Looks like no one has a deuce.
Yeah, so queen.
A couple deuces on that
top
board.
Yara has aces, so he's gonna have aces up.
Yara is playing the best hand on the top board, right, with aces and deuces. Makes a very interesting raise though after Toothless vests, wouldn't you say? This is a
Yara wants violence because he's about to get it.
Yara exactly is open to blood, as this wouldn't be a raise that many players make. Is that a fair statement, Cosmo?
The thing, I mean, not at all. Yara has one of the easier calls on the river. I mean, the thing about aces on double board, I mean, aces are strong in double board games, right? Because you're going to have to beat aces on both the boards. But like, you got to remember in these bomb pot scenarios, everyone sees a flop, and it's not just like a heads up, like you have to beat aces.
Yeah, I probably have one of these boards locked up with this hand. Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Totally following that train of thought. Nonetheless, when the action whips around to Evan, he's going to repot, and
so
now Nari has really put himself in a tough position there, right, Cosmo?
Yeah, and he ended up having to fold half the pot there, which it's rough, you know. I mean, Evan just gets to do that at will, and it's
right.
Yeah, that's
and then that indicates kind of why you were saying earlier, probably just the call is the approach in that spot, and he would have saved himself a headache there if he took that route.
Yeah,
right?
Absolutely. The rivers in these bomb pots are saved for the nuts. I mean, you want to have number one on at least one of the sides if you want to pile in the money.
I think that is very strong basic strategy to kind of explain to our audience in these very complicated and pots with a lot of varying possibilities. That is a very good kind of rule of thumb from our host Cosmo, who I'm thrilled to be joining us here Wednesday night. We've got 10-20. Technically 5-10. I'm calling it 10-20. That seems like a more suitable classification for the game we've been watching here tonight. And thank you everyone for tuning in here on your Wednesday evening. I am Nick Grossman, and I am joined by the awesome Cosmo. And we will be here bringing you hands
all night long.
That's correct. All evening. Buckle up, my friend.
You know, just a casual 5-10 no limit game where two people are up and down 5 figures.
Yeah, right. That's
casual.
Fairly common for a game of this magnitude.
Totally, totally common.
Pretty hard to sleep, I think.
So have you played in the PLO stream on Fridays?
I have. I played the one that Joey sets up. I splashed around one of the Fridays. I think it was the early days when one of the first PLO streams they had there.
Sure.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Cool. Glad you had a good experience.
I've had this discussion with several people up in LA that I do commentating with.
We
That
got twice. 'Cause he
oh
picked
well,
twice
we got
first
an all in
time.
here.
Yes, we do. And Cosmo, what do you think? Chat, what do we think Dylan's
No,
mystery
you chose
card is?
twice
We
the
see
first time.
Yar Nari has
So we
ace
go
10 of
twice the
clubs.
whole night, or do you want to
Wow,
go whatever you
bad
want?
shape here.
Yeah.
And these guys will discuss how many times they want to go here
I don't pick my own
as
deck.
a pretty sizable favorite here before the flop. Dylan with the dominating ace. Cosmo, what other poker streams are you working with? I would love to hear and scope out some of your work.
Well, I mean,
after this stream.
I've commentated and I've commentated on both Hustler and at Bally's up in LA area. Looks like Dylan gets both. Or
wow.
Yeah.
Dylan fading
with the king on the river.
King on the top. Looked like Nari was going to get lucky on that bottom board as it came 10 high.
Yep.
But a king on the river is Scoop City. And that may call it an evening for the gentleman in C3 who found himself on the short end of the stick in a lot of these hands. And poker is a very cruel game sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's very cool, working with Bally's and Hustler, two very well-known streams in the poker ecosystem. So
I started commentating at Bally's, and then I ended up just wanting to play, and so then I ended up.
Fair enough. Was the game that good?
Yeah. The thing is what I was about to say about Omaha on the stream is it's almost unwatchable because of the amount of cards that are on the stream.
Some of the
right.
You kind of get that sense every time we see a bomb pot, right?
Right. I find the Omaha to be much more digestible when it's like not bomb pot format. Like, but sometimes they do these splash pots where the loser of some kind of side game chooses a game.
Yeah.
There'll be like a standard hand of PLO, and when there's 2 or 3 people in the hand, it's very digestible and easy to follow. When you've got 8 people in with 4 cards and the graphics are doing their best to keep up, it's like trying to decipher the dots in a George Seurat point to this.
I mean, I play a lot of PLO, and I even think at times that it's unwatchable. I mean, the main thing is in most PLO games, you're going as a minimum 3 ways to a flop, but like you often get like 5 or 6 way flops, like, and that's just too many cards on the screen. So it's a it's a problem. It's a problem, certainly.
It is, as the point of these streams are to create entertaining content. Sometimes the brilliance and what makes PLO so interesting as a player sometimes gets in its way as a viewer.
Oh, yes, for sure.
But that was like my first memory of a game.
Got Peter with a top pair here. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize he was in the box. This is one of my favorite people in all San Diego, Mr. Shrimp.
Yep, Big Mike in the box. Mike, I am familiar with from being in the poker community for years now.
Forever.
This guy can really do it all, right, Cosmo?
I used to play, 5-10 no limit. When I played Hold'em, I played with Shrimp.
Yeah.
That's how long I've known Shrimp.
Where was your guys stomping ground for 5-10 back?
Both Village Club and Palomar. You don't even those places don't even exist anymore in San Diego.
Right, they're like just a poker story at this point, right?
They're a little,
that's fun.
Palomar was the
Cosmo. I'm going to ask you to do me a favor. I'm going to give my dog a 10-15 minute walk and take a small little meal break. I'm going to leave you to call this game, and I'll be back roughly 5 minutes after 9.
Perfect.
Okay?
I'm all over it, Nick.
Perfect. Thank you so much, guys. Going to leave you with our awesome Poker Cosmo. 40 likes in the chat. Let's get these likes up, guys. Appreciate it. I'll be rejoining the action here shortly.
All right, you guys. Patrick with the 6s. Now you're stuck with me. Hopefully that's all right for most of you. the few of you that are in the chat with me here. This 3-bet by Dylan is very interesting. The cool thing about these stack sizes,
Playing like 4K.
I feel like, is you can just kind of do
5-ish.
a lot pre-flop here, a lot of isolating, so you can kind of fit a lot of these hands in, right? It's kind of cool. Imagine Dylan fires the bet here. Patrick has to go away. It's kind of lonely without a commentating partner. It's very lonely. But it's okay. Is anyone here with me in the chat? If you're in the chat, can you hear me? Oh, Dee's got a question in the chat. Cosmo, how big of a bankroll do you need to play PLO for a living? So, I remember back in the day, they used to recommend for Hold'em, you would need 20 buy-ins for the game. That was the kind of the standard recommendation for live Hold'em play, right? If you take that metric, which I'd imagine, I think a lot of professional poker players would say 20 buy-ins is aggressive for any Hold'em game now, especially with how Hold'em is playing. But with that in mind, for PLO, to play PLO for a living, you would probably want 4 times that for whatever stake that you're playing. If you are expecting, how do I say this? If you're expecting to, you know, play Potlam and Omaha professionally, you really have to be ready for the swings. I think a lot of Hold'em pros are hesitant in moving over to a game like Potlam and Omaha because a lot of Hold'em pros often just win almost every month out of the year. I mean, I remember when I played Hold'em, I didn't have many losing months. If you just play enough volume, Hold'em is, there's a lot of justice in Hold'em. And you often find out who the best player is pretty quickly. PLO is not like that, to say the least. What do you think the best PLO game in San Diego is? The one I run.
I'm just staying there for a few days.
I'm probably not allowed to say it on the stream.
I needed like a reset. I wanted to play some golf.
I think a lot of places in San Diego just.
I still ended up playing poker.
You got top pair for Peter here, Sean, with a hand that probably needs to bluff. Maybe not. Maybe queen high is enough. Queen high is probably fine here, actually. Yeah. Why not?
Actually, no, Monday.
Peter's probably going to want to bet that, though.
But Tuesday I played.
Peter's the only player that I haven't played with, so
yeah.
Don't have much information on him.
So much for a detox.
Dylan, have you been playing Jamie's game?
When they let me.
Really?
Yeah, I'll get a seat like maybe twice a month.
Oh, really?
I brought Brian to it.
Yeah, that's the game with like the kukarooch and all that shit, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to play it one time, I would bring you.
Yeah.
If it's the Allen, I know he has.
To be honest, we did talk about it off the stream. Yeah. It's okay. Yeah. Their Friday game is like.
Oh, Dylan with a fun suited connector.
I would give like my kidney to play in it. Yeah.
D asks, who do you think the best player in this game is?
I was gonna 3-bet you. I'm gonna 3-bet. Blind versus blind. Like every time.
Yeah. Yeah. I know. It's a pretty good game though.
I think it's close between
Jamie a couple
3 players.
asleep.
Yeah, just let me know. I'm pretty close to. Like,
But if I had to put my money on
Maybe
it,
he just woke up.
probably Dylan.
You can get buried.
If I
though.
had
Like,
to, if you were
like,
forced
I think my worst
to
section of that game, I lost
make
like
me pick a
50K.
player, I think I would pick Dylan.
Some people come and they buy them for like fucking infinite.
No, you know what? Yeah, I take my answer. I think it's close between 4 players. I forgot Sean is here, and Sean is quiet. Sean is tighter. Sean is solid, but Sean is an excellent No Limit Hold'em player as well.
You have 7-deuce?
I'm still going with Dylan though.
I'll give you an example. Like, everyone gets 4 cards.
I don't have 7.
You put $100 in.
I have 7-deuce.
And action would start in the small blind, so he could either bet 900 or fold.
Sort of.
Out or no? Yeah, flop is out. So and it's double board.
I know
so
that Dylan owns a he owns like a shoe business.
All right, keep it.
So I play maybe semi-pro.
Yeah, but everyone will get
But
like
Dylan does play a lot of
like
poker.
pretty fair, 'cause it's like
Good amount of
fair
poker.
if one person gets the button every time.
The button is like in that specific.
And his
game,
knowledge
like,
of theory is sound.
Yeah, but it's like.
Oh, George with the king on the river here, and Evan's gonna feel a little bit of the pain.
It's like 200 a person.
I think he's gonna be pretty confused when he gets hit with this raise, because George is saying, "Oh,
You never play Cucurucho? Get over. I want to see yours. It's like one of my favorite ones.
wow."
Get some button.
Oh, George with just a call. Oh my gosh.
Maybe last week, and this was all the first
Oh.
time of us have played it.
Yeah, Brian didn't understand. He had to watch it, and then he was just sunning in Cucurucho. He was
This
like,
was
Cucurucho. I don't even want to play poker anymore.
this was quite a snug call by George.
And then the games just get more and
He could have really made Evan squirm there.
You're just playing 6 cards. Cucurucho.
I mean, it's every 30 minutes.
George is right. He lost the minimum.
So it feels like half the game is fucking Cucurucho.
Yeah.
I want to get some value.
Did you have ace king?
No. I had an ace.
What? Should we do it around here?
I played a really fun bomb pot variation on Tuesday. It was Dramaha, passed 1 to the left, but the betting was capped. It was 500, 1K, and 1500. You played Dramaha before?
Dylan is talking about one of my favorite games to play, Dramaha.
So it's basically best 5 in your hand for half, and then the other half is the board, like PLO rules.
What did you mean pass?
Best 5 cards in your hand,
Oh.
and the best Omaha hand on the board is what Dramaha is.
So pass 1 to the
Excellent
left is
game.
you take
Excellent.
1 of your cards instead of drawing, and you pass it to the left.
Yeah. When I was behind.
So it makes it kind of fun.
That's true.
Variations on that, of course, that they're talking about. Toothless with the king high flush
Pineapple, though, is
flop.
probably like the purest bomb pot you could
Trying to
play.
trap Kenny here.
Yeah.
Kenny
It's so
doesn't
simple
bite.
and it's pretty fun.
I don't know if Kenny bites on this turn 10 either, because ace high is probably enough to check back.
Give me a heads up.
And Toothless takes it down.
Yeah.
You played Dr. H's game, right? Is that game fun?
We'll see. Right now, I'm not. I don't really want to right now, but
It's pretty crazy for sure, but like
a couple.
Yeah. Not now.
I will say my answer on who I think the best player is might be slightly biased, because I have probably hung out with Dylan the most out of all these players.
He sent him like a rule sheet, and I was like, bro, this is insane.
Yeah, there's a rule sheet.
I haven't played with enough of them to fully give a good opinion on that. And I have been out of the Hold'em streets for quite a while.
Like actual rules for the game. So
But you don't fully lose it, you know?
What they do is
It
they
still
play
lingers.
a different side game for an hour at a time. So like there's like a certain amount of side games that you could choose from. And
DS, how much
you could choose
can you earn playing PLO for a living? How much do you think a 510 pro would make? Remember the bankroll standards I gave you? I think that translates over to the hourly as well. Probably 4 times the hourly of whatever stake you think you're playing. at the equivalent level of Hold'em currently.
First successful.
You might not believe me, but this is true. It's just gonna be realized in a much more swingy way. You know, you're gonna have huge months, and then might go on month-long stretches of not winning at all. And that's just kind of the name of the game. It acts a lot of like being a tournament player more so.
You have to flip, right? and then another choice you can
All right, back at it. Thank you to Cosmo
that was quick.
for holding down the fort. Did we have any notable hands during my absence?
Well, we had potential. We had potential for a kind of bigger one, but they kept it tame, friendly, if you will, friendly. Yep.
Gotcha.
Does anyone ever opt out of the 1K flips? No. Because it's not for
Let's go global. Kenny, Brian, Z in the chat. DE. So why don't most pros just play PLO?
Me and D have been having a conversation here.
Got you. Sorry for coming
No,
in
not at all.
with incomplete information.
Well, just to catch you up, I was telling D earlier,
80%.
he was asking about the bankroll required to play PLO, and I mean, what do you think is the standard nowadays for what people think a bankroll, or like what kind of bankroll you need for like any Hold'em game? Like how many buy-ins do you need for like a live Hold'em game, you would say?
Right. I mean, back in the day, and I think things have obviously really changed, but I mean, when I came up in the early mid-2000s, it was 100 buy-ins. I realized that's probably no longer a thing, but I still want to say 50 possible. But maybe I'm too old school in this era of shot taking.
Oh man, I must have been like I remember back in the day, but like for live poker, I remember being told like 20 buy-ins is enough.
I'm sorry, just 5 cards, but best
that's sort of what I thought in my head. I remember 100 buy-ins was probably standard online, though, right?
Dead, right? I mean, you don't need
I think people are very comfortable now in that 10 to 25 realm, but I'm just, I guess I'm showing my age. I'm one of these guys who wants to really mitigate the variance by having a lot of bullets in the chamber. I realize that's not really realistic in this current climate of poker playing, but I still always encourage people to have more than what I think people are used to hearing commonly. So obviously 50 probably a lot more than what you're used to hearing, but yeah, 2025 would be like really the bare minimum for me.
Well, I was telling D so if it's 20 to 25 for PLO, it should be 4 times that.
It's like, who the fuck suggested this?
Wow, right. Okay, so
4 times that.
So 80 to 100,
yes.
Yeah.
Easily, maybe even more.
And that makes complete sense with the variance in such a dynamic game, right?
And and he asked about what I would think the hourly is for maybe a 5-10 Omaha player, and my answer was, I think it's also 4 times what you think the your equivalent hourly is to Hold'em. In my opinion, like the potential of that is about that.
Right.
But you're gonna realize it in like a very wild way. Like it could all come in like 1 or 2 months, and then you might not win another month out of the year.
Right.
It's
that's the PLO experience in a nutshell, I'm sure, for like many people on any given
absolutely
year, right?
It's you just hope to run hot in a lot of the spots. Well, we got speaking of PLO, we got a double board bomb pot brewing here.
Right on cue.
A little bit of connection from a lot of these.
Like George is interacting with both boards fairly. Sorry, Dylan as a hand that's interacting with both boards. Up and down on the bottom. Gut shot with some pairs. George with a very similar, an identical
hand, yeah.
hand to Dylan, as these guys could literally.
It's funny because these are two hands that actually still don't want really to. I mean, they did clear out the field here, but both players have a hand that isn't that excited about putting that money in, honestly. Like,
right, and how could they be excited by these turns in addition to exactly what you
yeah,
just mentioned?
they both improved to 2-pair on top, but this is not a bettable hand. And then on the bottom, their straight draws kind of look very sketchy, and I don't expect.
Well, let me ask you, Cosmo, if you're in Dylan's shoes there, are you checking it back just like
Yeah.
you did, or are you going to mix in turning your hand into a bluff there when check 2 heads up?
Not without a jack. The thing is like you can so easily have a jack and you have one side like pretty good, and then you just block the straights. So you're bluffing the top side, while having the bottom side. The thing is there's no pure bluffs in double board bomb pots, because the other person just gets to be in these spots where it's like, well, I hope you have the other side, and you get called a little bit more than a natural PLO hand. So you have to be very careful about when you run it, and often, because of this is true in all split pot games, is like you often want to run your quote unquote bluffs with half the pot in the bag, and you're blocking, you're trying to bluff the other half of the pot for yourself.
Right. So kind of almost interesting to even call it a bluff, right, when you have half locked up. But in essence, it is when you don't have anything on the other board. But that makes total sense, as it would be a treat if we could have you at some point sit in on our Friday games, as your analysis reaches greater depths than I can certainly get to. But it's very cool to be able to pick your brain.
We got Peter with finally someone with a premium. I guess George had kings a little bit earlier. Oh, Dolphin Josh, welcome to the game.
All right, new player in. I guess you recognize this fella, huh,
Dude,
Cosmo?
Josh plays PLO with us over at 7-mo. Yeah.
Awesome.
Good guy.
Very, very
straight up.
Good flop, I would say, for Peter with the Adidas track coat on, looking like he teaches high school track after school, drilling middle set.
George is going to get put in a hairy spot here, and he's going to have to call once, probably twice.
He is, and next to act. Can't fault him for sticking around one street here. Patrick does duck out. 3 on the turn. Fairly irrelevant.
The thing about George and Peter, from what I've seen so far, is they've both been the most solid at this table, and so this should already start raising alarm bells for George a little bit. I don't know if you should fold here, but like, you feel bad.
I think with their history, George should definitely be able to get rid of this, as versus a random would be more justifiable. But think these guys have logged enough hours together, Cosmo, that when he double barrels in on the flop into 2 people and continues on the turn after you stick around, you're kind of getting the message.
Yeah, this. You can see already George is in some pain. He doesn't like it. Yeah, I already kind of feel like George has folded in his mind. You can kind of see him.
I totally agree. I don't think his physicality has caught up to the mental release, but I agree and do expect him to dump it here. And once you make that look back, that's kind of the final nail, and Peter going to take it down here.
My mom was with her and everything was fine.
Good fold.
Very solid fold. Good fold.
Solid. Yeah. Peter playing
snug.
Pretty snug thus far, right, Cosmo? were you able, probably had other obligations, but Kenny Global, as you obviously are aware of, and Peter ran a huge flip towards the beginning-ish of the stream, Cosmo. 2 jacks for Global, ace king for
Peter.
Peter, and Peter finding an ace on the top board and a king on the bottom board scooped Kenny for like a 7.5 grand pot. So very fortunate flip, you know, running it twice there in that scenario. Peter finding a way to find a scoop for one of the biggest pots of the night.
Yeah, the game, if you can get in, is
Here's Patrick.
like Aussies.
I like Patrick's game.
Hollywood Parks, right?
Or
Yeah, Patrick is very fun to watch. I said earlier, Patrick's kind of a poker player's poker player.
I like the pace at which Patrick plays poker. He is.
Agree.
It's just very. It's like he's in like a constant like flow state. It's very.
Yeah, and it's like he's somehow methodical without like being one of these like a-holes that tanks all the time. Like he'll sit and think something through, but he plays with a nice flow,
it's very flowy.
Like you mentioned, and it's like kind of courteous to the table too. As some people that are as thoughtful as Patrick take a lot more time.
Yeah, totally. Toothless setting up the slow play here, and he's gonna go nowhere on the turn.
And Patrick does find a turn card that he wants to barrel on. As many turns, he's probably going to not continue. 10 not being one of them. What do you think Toothless is going to do?
I think, well, once he calls the flop, he's going to call the turn here. It's not a razor. Oh, Patrick is going to... Patrick is going to go for it all.
There will be blood.
All of it is going to be asked here.
Semi-bluffing. Sorry, bluffing the flop, semi-bluffing the turn, and running into gin. Toothless knows that is...
He just run out bad for him, and this is a rough spot.
Thick run out. All right, chat. 1 for fold, 2 for call. Toothless opting to play top 2 slow on the flop. Just calling the turn when Patrick fires the second barrel.
That's a good fold. Wow.
And without a ton of deliberation, makes a very good fold.
Toothless
wouldn't have.
So I like Toothless fold because of the spades in his hand. I think it would be rough without spades because Patrick's like wider hands are gonna require some equity. So like you see the king jack, right? Picks up the straight draw, but like Toothless blocks the equity of like the flush draws, and so his bluff catcher is a little bit more sketchy.
Relevant.
A little more sketchy, and
in the chat says nice fold indeed.
Yeah, solid fold.
Very solid.
But not fun because I mean Toothless knows Patrick is capable there. Like,
certainly, and probably just thinking, you know, if I didn't like this turn card, I absolutely hate this river, and could I ask for any more unfavorable runouts than the one I just received there? As Queen 7-8 on the flop, Toothless with Queen 8 makes a good fold at the end.
Yeah. I mean, Patrick's most likely bluffs are going to be these suited kings that are like the picked up flush draw, and the suited jacks that are the picked up flush draw.
Right.
And then he just gets to make straights with the other stuff. And then the things about pairs are he plays the pairs differently. You know, the pairs are going to be, some of them are going to peel off into checks at some point. So yeah, nice. It's a nice fold by Toothless. Very nice.
Very nice. And Patrick continues a strong session.
Yeah. Kenny getting in there.
Monotone flop here.
Dylan defends the straddle. Kenny binks the 7 on the turn. I'd imagine this goes check check.
Does Dylan want to get frisky here? He does. Interesting lead. Don't imagine this gets Global Kenny to fold here.
Oh, this is like a block lead. Interesting.
Yeah, denying equity from
Yeah.
hands that he's winning against Broadways, big aces, etc. Maybe smaller pairs, but certainly an unorthodox stab there from Dylan, who imagine he's got a check here and just two checks on the end. Yeah,
it's nice to fold out these like these face card, like black face card hands kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Imagine that's what he was one of the things he was trying to accomplish there. Global Kenny gonna take it down.
Might have worked.
Yeah.
On the river?
Kenny got some work to do.
Totally.
Kenny, another very fun, exciting player to watch. Just
yeah.
willing to play hands in very unconventional ways, and wouldn't be surprised to see some cool hands here as we've got plenty of hands to go. Only about 20 after 9 with the delay here on Jamul Live, coming to you from Jamul Casino and Luxury Resort. I'm Nick Grossman. I go by It's Nicky G, and I'm thrilled to be joined by Cosmo, stream veteran. We're just ecstatic to be joined in the booth by
poker enthusiast.
Good flop for Patrick here. It's interesting, Cosmo, to watch. Patrick will be very aggressive with his 3-betting range, and then he'll go through these phases where he's very content to call 2 bets in position. And I just think it's such a great demonstration of the balance that needs to be achieved in these games, making you unpredictable to play against. Patrick not afraid to play hands very differently in these spots.
Here, I imagine it goes check.
Did Toothless just float here? Yeah, I guess there was
check
10
float.
hearts, pretty relevant card there for him.
From the same guy.
Ooh, I do not like this lead.
Yeah, I got mine from Sammy
Not thrilled about it as well. Wouldn't
gonna nail
that. Sticky, he does. And if Toothless double barrels here, do think Patrick needs to get away from this. I think they have enough history where he knows versus this specific opponent that this is just going to be weighted towards value so
much. It's been a while since I've played a Hold'em, but I don't remember ever seeing a bluff with these lines here. Like,
if it happened, it was from someone who just learned the game 20 minutes ago and doesn't even understand what hand beats what hand.
This is
Ooh,
Patrick
does he
knows.
pay it? He does fold, right?
No, Patrick knows better. Yeah,
yes, certainly. Sorry, spazzed out there with my vision.
I like the root beer a lot too. It's like,
I mean, Patrick has to call the turn.
it's like the one that I kind of wanted, but then
what ends up happening is it's just Patrick's gonna lose about the same amount. It goes check turn and then bet river kind of thing.
He's hoping Toothless just gets the river, right?
Yeah. It goes check turn, and if Toothless bets river, he just shrug calls. But this way is
green or blue.
The biggest problem is you sort of turning your hand face up, and when Patrick has a queen beat, pain comes quickly.
Yep, that is very true.
And the biggest problem is your range isn't that protected by the top end of your hand. Like, Toothless is going to check raise a lot of the strong hands on the flop, so he doesn't have sets really. And Patrick just gets to know that, like, any 2-pair is the stone blade. Even like aces is like the blade there,
Yeah,
like
totally correct.
Gets to play a very big pot.
Couple 6-5s in there. George has shown he's more than willing to call one street with these types of holdings. And outstanding turn card specifically for George.
George isn't going nowhere with this.
Do you ever, and I know you're not playing Hold'em nearly as much as PLO, do you ever like donking here with George's specific hand on the 7 of hearts turn?
I like it in PLO. I think it's probably fine in Hold'em as well, because that 7 is better for George's straddle defend.
Right.
It's good. It's nice.
Right. Right.
But the thing is his hand is also just like a very clean check call. Just very clean.
Very, very true.
Like, you know, you can kind of do both. It's whatever.
Right. I guess leading and getting raised opens the door to blowing. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is going to go check here most of the time, right? It'll be interesting to see if Kenny thinks George is weighted towards something like a 9, and he thinks he can get a hand like that to fold.
Or like a weak king, something like that. A weak king.
Yeah, I mean, king 10. Can you get? I mean, he's eliminating the best kings. I think he never is putting George on ace king at the very least.
This is unorthodox, especially with the combo that Kenny has. But I think personally, from my experience playing live, this stuff works extremely well.
Yeah,
like aggression is really difficult to deal with, especially in a game like Hold'em, especially in these spots where like
people are kind of feigning a little weakness, right? It's like, you know,
yeah, I mean,
giving green lights here to people, opening the door to having some pressure applied, and Kenny more than willing to accept the invitation.
Yeah.
Puts that hand in quite a bind. Rogelio, Kenny is really unpredictable. Wow, yeah. And Kenny showing, like me and Cosmo were just discussing earlier, why he's very fun to watch, as many players, right, Cosmo, aren't probably turning that hand into a bluff. And you think that's fair to say?
Yeah, I mean, that's not a... That's like an interesting combo to think about like that. I mean, how often do we think Kenny's hand is good on the river? I think George is probably winning that pot like 85% of the time on the river. Even though we say he's the chop there, like George is winning that pot a lot. So
yeah.
At showdown, I'm talking about, but like Kenny gets to win that pot kind of a lot with how the hand played, and it's really nice.
And this is your boy Jason, correct? Cosmo in seat number 2? Does he have a poker nickname that he goes by, or is he just Jason?
So if you want to go fishing, search San Diego Dolphin. Jason, he's the captain of an all-day or half-day dolphin cruise that they go out deep water fishing. Excursion, yeah.
Yes,
they go off of Shelter Island. And yeah, it's like a 6-hour to just on a boat all day, 6-hour or 12-hour day trip, and they catch some massive fish.
Those are so fun. I've been on one way back in the day, but yeah, feel free to hit up Jason for one of those super fun fishing tours as
San Diego Dolphin.
San Diego Dolphin, thank you.
I believe his boat carries 60 people.
Wow, that's a big one.
Yeah. And they go out twice a day or once a day or something. It depends on if it's like a half day or
Dolphin.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, what's going on with the weather, time of year, etc. Toothless going to attack, trying to win some bounties.
First 7-deuce we've seen. Oh,
and interesting. Like I was thinking, because I could the camera angle cut off the chips, and I'm thinking this is a really curious call, and it would have been, but it makes for a great raise as Dylan in there, unafraid to find another raise with the ace rag.
The table is gonna, if they look back on this stream, they're gonna thank Dylan for the fight there. That was that's a nice defense.
Sure. Dylan just bringing out all the moves. Someone in the chat earlier, Cosmo, was saying, man, Dylan's really good for this game. And that hand, a clear illustration of why he's also very tricky in this game, as not everyone going to find a 4-bet with the ace-5, but perfect timing for the young man, as Toothless was horsing around.
Yeah, Dylan has a good amount of fight in him. From what I remember, he's very. He likes to battle, which is always great for a cash game.
Yeah. It's like good luck pushing that dude around if you haven't been clocking that. George of the Jungle going to raise it up with 9 of spades mystery card. These can always be kind of fun hands sometimes, Cosmo, as Global looks down at a Munster.
Queens from the small
Let's
blind.
hope
Suited connector possibly in the muck.
Yeah.
I woke up at
Very
6.
highly probable.
I'm just kind of
Maybe even just some kind of connector there.
Maybe some
if he was
ace-9
feeling
offsuit.
spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah, 8-9, not ace-9 suited, ace-9 off even.
Yeah, but
all seem reasonable.
You're like you're an athlete and you're
in the top 10 nicest guys.
Yeah.
Kind of excited for. I mean, we haven't seen Dylan against Evan in a clash, but there's potential. There's potential there.
Yeah, there certainly is, and those stacks are deep, aren't they? As if there was potential for fireworks, plenty of powder in those kegs.
Yeah, and I mean, Evan in his own right is also quite the battler, from what I remember.
Yeah, to his credit, Evan is not really one to back down in these potential confrontations, and that's an interesting recipe as these games go later. Sometimes some cocktails enter the mix. Massive stack fluctuation is. We'll see if we'll keep you on big hand alert, but the narrative exists, and we'll just see if we can find a spot where this plays out. It'll be fun to watch those two battle, huh, Cosmo?
Yeah. I'm hoping we can get a nice collision at some point tonight.
Yeah, for sure.
I do enjoy myself some very deep stack cash game action.
It's fun to watch the big stacks go at it. Something very primal about seeing the two kings of the jungle. It's like when why Mon go down these weird animal wormholes, and I'm on YouTube at 3 in the morning watching a tiger fight a lion or something.
It's especially with all the tools that have come out for Hold'em and stuff like that in this day and age. It's I find a lot of the more like 100 big blind stack stuff a little bit dull in terms of Hold'em.
Sure.
But it's nice when you see especially these like prop games. The Seven-deuce is one of them, but like they also have these like squid, or I don't know if you've ever heard of like progressive squid.
Game, kitty game,
yeah,
whatever happens to be.
These variations on the Hold'em mixed in with like very deep stacks it creates like really fun dynamics in Hold'em.
It sure does. As it was some short-handed action on Monday, as it was an extremely light lineup. Not sure what happened, but maybe some last-minute callouts. The organizer went under the weather, so possibly lost some traction from an organization standpoint when that happened. But suffice it to say, we ended up short-handed, and it wasn't actually super compelling at first. And then as more side games entered the fray, the game just completely opened up. They doubled the blinds. They added a kitty game.
Yeah, kitty's interesting.
And it was just, it was completely different. So those games certainly Changed the structure and the way the games are played significantly.
Whoa, that's a
bomb pot time. Cosmo's favorite.
That's a bad hand, George.
Yeah, it is.
We can just throw that one in the trash can and get it off the.
Yeah.
You know.
You can burn that
Yeah.
deck and just hope you don't see any more trips the rest of the night in these bomb pots.
Yeah, a bunch of yeah, not too good of hands.
Pretty junky
Patrick
hands
has
here, I
the
guess.
blocker on the bottom and the top and 2 pair. Patrick actually has the cleanest bet of all of them, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone kind of has to respect the flush card on the bottom, and yeah, it's nice.
A small pot turn.
Patrick seemingly kind of appearing to be a little more well versed in these bomb pots than some of the other players. Certainly, some of these guys are, I would say, have his level of awareness, but it does seem Patrick feels a little more comfortable, perhaps, in these bomb pots than some of the other players. I don't know if you've noticed something similar to that.
Yeah, I mean, he's a good poker player, good poker mind.
Yeah,
you can kind of figure out some of these things.
Smart dude. Patrick just looks like one of these guys who's good at games involving strategy, regardless of what the game is.
Patrick actually does jiu-jitsu with me at my jiu-jitsu gym up in Mira Mesa.
Oh, no kidding. That's
very
cool.
I think he just started maybe a year and a half ago. He was injured for a little while. I know he broke his ankle, so he's on crutches, but I think he's back training, and yeah, for someone if you like games, I'll tell you jiu-jitsu is a very good in terms of like physical game.
Yeah,
like
testing your physical aptitude.
Yeah, it's a good transition if you want to do something physical that's similar to like poker.
Yeah, for sure. I opted for kickball, but that was because it was co-ed.
Nice. To each their own.
Yeah.
Don't.
Had to actually cancel my co-ed flag football league as I'm doing the streams on Monday now, but gonna definitely excited to try to find a day that works. Those co-ed leagues can be a lot of fun, and sometimes just an excuse to get together and drink on any given sports field. Good flop there for Dylan with the combo draw. How long have you been doing jiu-jitsu, Cosmo?
8 years now. But I'm
what color belt would that equate to?
I'm currently a purple belt. But yeah, it's my health on my body is wearing. I'm 40 years old now as of this year, so it's
okay.
It's a rough sport the older you get. I won't sugarcoat it.
I'm right there with you in that same age range. No explanation necessary, as bending over to get the remote is becoming a
exactly.
chore.
Yeah, things just slowly fall apart.
Yeah, like without any warning.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, cool, another limb down. Was kind of hoping we'd get a little more longer battery life on that body part, but wishful thinking.
Exactly.
Purple belt, is that like right up there? Is that the third highest, second highest? Can you refresh my memory?
It goes white, blue, purple, brown, black. So it's right in the middle there. Yeah.
Right. Okay, so bingo. Have you ever had to humbly embarrass someone in a setting where they were unaware of your level of physical prowess?
I have jokingly wrestled with a couple of my friends, yes. It's been fun.
They're just like, oh shoot, you weren't joking about this jujitsu.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of fun rolling with people that aren't like or haven't grappled before. I guess it's yeah. It'd be similar to like the amount of fun you would have playing poker with someone who's never played poker before, right?
For sure.
It's a similar
Patrick gonna
experience.
raise up the queen nine of diamonds. Evan with the fairly reasonable squeeze candidate. What do you do if you're Peter here with 2 sevens, Cosmo? I know
Well, we
you're
know Peter's
a
gonna
little
fold, so.
I would like to know if like Misha taught him that.
Or
He's
it's
like
not.
either Blake or Nate
The
playing.
stacks are deep though, so the stacks, you know, like Peter can set
Good.
minus.
They
Interesting.
call of the 3-bet. Does this kind of telegraph Peter's hand a little bit? Do we know he kind of has 6 sevens, 8s, 9s here when he makes this call, or does he have ace queen suited
I
sometime?
wouldn't expect.
Well, love to hear your
I wouldn't
thoughts.
expect Peter to have a pair as low as 7s, surprisingly, in these spots. I mean, you kind of don't. You don't want to do this. I would probably start thinking Peter has like a pair of like 10s plus.
Okay.
7s, it's rough.
Yeah.
Now it's super rough.
Jeez Louise, counterfeit right away. Peter, I imagine, would have called a continuation bet on this flop from Evan. Now when Evan... Oof, and Peter just in an ugly spot here, as he's going to be feeling like his opponent's got like the nuts here with just an ace here a lot, right? So you're basically trying to bluff out something that's very difficult to fold theoretically.
I like this from Peter. I like this from Peter. Yeah, because I mean, think about what Peter can actually just bluff here. Like Peter just doesn't have. Like this is like the only bluff realistically.
Right.
And it's like
the pair under the board.
Nines and everything plus is like starts being value, and then he's gonna have ace highs, right? Like.
And he's just gonna have a ton of ace
Yeah,
highs.
like
Exactly.
this is nice from Peter. That was nice. I like that. Well done, Peter. Great, and he knows
definitely.
He's using his image there, like.
He even knows, like, hell, if I bet, like, he's not loving. I don't know. Either way, he sniffed out. That was a very perfect time to rep whatever the F he had. We could see it was 2 sevens, but.
I'm in for 16,000.
That was nice. That was very nice.
Yeah, I have like 20K, 22K.
Toothless getting a tad bit splashy with King 8 of clubs. And Jungle George and Kenny tagging along for the ride 3 ways.
The squeeze,
Kenny,
the disrespectful squeeze, nice.
That's right, King 9 good enough for Slim Shady.
Oh, look, Toothless has had enough of this. Toothless is coming along for the battle, but little does he know, Kenny has...
He's
accidentally snuck in a value bet.
Toothless would rather have had probably George's hand there from an equity. Either way, both players.
What are the odds you guys run a bigger game here?
We're trying.
With a gut shot would likely chop this out the majority of the time had the hand just played out.
What are the couch odds? Yes or no?
I think Toothless.
Do you expect here to, if Toothless called Kenny to barrel almost every river, or do you think he's going to?
Say it out loud.
That will depend a lot on what Dale turns here.
I've only like read the word. I've never heard someone say it. Like my brain.
This is a scary board for Kenny to continue barreling here. I'll tell you that. I mean, I don't expect this. This looks like a shutdown. I mean, this would be brave from Kenny. Wow, and Kenny just goes.
He is brave indeed, as it is not a bet many would find here after being looked up, and this should get it done, as we are privy to see the whole cards.
Just
actually,
it has the feeling of I mean, you get queens to fold, you get some 10s to fold with the gut shot, you get stuff like that, and those are all sticking around.
Pair and a gut shot stuff.
But it really does not feel like this Toothless would have ever considered folding any ace.
Dylan, I'm trying to get a
not even close to considering. Probably not even close to considering like king queen there maybe.
Okay, so let's throw out a fun hypothetical there. Toothless does call brick on the river Can you ever get behind? Is it just suicide for Kenny to triple barrel there if he gets called on the turn?
Ooh,
Good break from the nosebleeds.
this is the thing about like
I mean, if I could just play
like
20
if Kenny goes 3 barrels there, I mean Kenny's repping a hand that's, you know, I mean it's
Like ace king worse
like top
hand
2
there,
plus,
right?
right? At that
Yeah,
point,
I mean it's really
and I mean you start getting hands like ace jack to fold on the rivers, you know, when you face to that,
right.
and it's one of those things where like, okay, this is why like aggression works in a lot of these, at least from what I remember when playing Hold'em is like people often get a little scared about slow playing hands, and
Right.
they don't realize some of the hands that are your strong hands that you kind of need them on rivers there to like call when someone goes 3 barrel, you know, like you need
Right.
stuff. But what happens in practice is a lot of people just raise all their strong hands at some point, maybe on the flop or on the turn there. So like when it does go call, it's not out of the realm of possibility that Kenny just goes 3 there, right?
Like 3 or 4 sessions.
Right,
Kenny
exactly.
has
Now,
range
interesting
advantage.
hand developing here as I'm wondering if Evan raises, if Toothless is getting frustrated. A lot of people opting to feel like attack his bets.
Yeah,
I wonder if that's going to be enter his thought process here, and if the frustration will spill over into what would be a brutal call as Evan basically with the nuts here, right, Cosmo?
Yeah, I mean, this is a super brutal spot for Toothless. And I mean, I feel bad for him here because this is like, of the hands that he's flopped, this is one of the stronger ones. And, you know, it's one of those things where just like, it feels like you're getting run over in all the other spots. And you finally make top pair,
with
and it's no good.
all those factors in consideration, he is not ready to give up yet. Bree does bring in some straights here.
I mean, this is super rough because not an overcard to the 9, still top pair. I mean,
correct.
I'd imagine Toothless it gets toasted a little bit, maybe for all of it.
Like 200 or 300K.
Basically 2,100 effective as Evan clearly with the entire table covered with that stack. How much does he choose to bet? 1,100 in the middle, 550 opting for about the roughly 50% pot, and David just can't be loving life right now.
Just sits.
Geometric size sets up, you know, 2/3 on the river.
Yeah,
and
exactly setting up a nice proportion.
Yeah, this is
nice river jam in terms of the stack to pot ratio. And let's see what comes. Will that save the dentist? I mean,
there it goes. Yeah. Yeah.
Just frustration setting in.
Yeah, it's a rough spot for Toothless.
Nice playing with you, buddy.
Good playing with you, Dave.
Just seems to be on the short end there in a couple of these confrontations, time after time. Finally,
it's the thing about Hold'em.
Not willing to back down.
Yeah, I mean, in aggressive games like, you know, like this one, you do have to put your foot in the sand at some point and be like, this is...
You certainly do, Cosmo.
Like, no more, you know? Like, and, I mean, Toothless got top pair, and top pair is as good of a hand as any to be like, no more running me over, you know? Like,
seem like a very fair candidate to stick your, to hold your ground there after being in a lot of similar spots there. David does appear that he's done for the evening. Rough session for the dentist in seat 9, but he will be back. Always a pleasure to have Toothless in the mix. Stream regular and good dude. We'll be seeing Toothless again soon as Evan continues to add to his pile of profits here, Cosmo. Having a terrific session.
For sure, I would too.
Yeah, when you're done, just go.
Nice. Dylan and Evan.
Fuck it.
Evan with not much, but
Fuck
I
it,
mean
it's
he
in
wants
and out.
to get spicy with these defenses. So let's see what happens. Middle pair for Dylan.
These guys not waiting for number 1 through 5 to get involved, are they?
Okay, I mean Evan's following the rules. We'll see how long this lasts.
We will. Seats open. Where's Fernando at? Always a very fun, unpredictable player would be a really fun addition to this already pretty colorful lineup that we have cultivated here Wednesday evening on Jamul Live. Nikki G and Cosmo in the booth giving you commentary until this thing wraps up. Still not even 10 p.m. here Pacific time.
Does this game ever go overnight? Do you know?
Not to my knowledge. I've seen it go to like maybe 1 in the morning, something like that. That's about the the ceiling for length, I would say. Pretty amazing last Friday though, Cosmo. We had to actually physically tell the players in the Omaha game we have to stop, as it was 7 o'clock at night, 6:37 at night. They had started at 10 a.m. We were still full ring. They were willing to keep going. So that was fun, as that had the potential to, who knows how long that would have gone if we let them. As Rogelio in the chat acknowledging, wow, KO. Yep. That is what transpired there, dude.
Yeah, I'd love to move back here one day.
Aces.
I mean, I think this is the place to be.
Cringy feeling there for Jason.
I'm just surprised,
getting
like,
no
how
action.
affluent, like, San Diego is.
Come on, Kenny, you couldn't find like 8-9 suited there. I know you're gonna be 3-betting like 60% of the
8-9 suited. I mean, Kenny found the King 9 offsuit.
Exactly.
Inconvenient to go to
Chat, we'd like to know, next Wednesday stream, 2 days before Halloween, should the guys come in costumes? Costume stream?
Please
give a yes or a no.
Let us know, and if you have any suggestions for like what you want to see these guys dressed as, we're all ears.
Email me.
I had a couple suggestions.
Yeah.
Cosmo, what do you think? Patrick in seat 5. He could go a lot of different directions because he has the buff physique, but he also has this kind of sophisticated look, making his options very versatile for potential costumes. Anything you think would be a home run for Patrick, stream regular to dress up as?
Nothing off the top of my head. I do look at Kenny though, and I think Super Saiyan Goku is an easy one for him.
And he could pull that off quite well. I was saying just because of the hair, he could come as like late 90s Eminem, Marshall Mathers, you know, some baggy jeans and like some Jinko. I don't know.
Yeah.
Kenny also pretty versatile in terms of being able to pull off a couple different costumes. I'm hoping certainly that at least a couple of these guys dress up. I'll be bummed out if they don't.
I'm going to be on a Halloween stream myself next week, actually, up in LA.
Outstanding. What can you provide us the details?
Up on Thursday, Bally's Poker Live, I will be playing some No Limit Hold'em. They've forced me out of my cocoon, and we'll be playing some quarter 50 in costume, and it'll be fun. Hopefully.
That sounds outstanding. Chat on Thursday, no conflict with this lovely stream. Please tune in to Bally's Live to watch our good friend and poker host this evening, Cosmo, participate in a Hold'em game.
Don't.
I'll be certainly tuning in for part of that, rooting him on.
Be nice.
As do you have a poker costume selected already, sir?
Yes.
Kenny gonna take it
Well,
down
my kids have been big fans of this K-pop Demon Hunter, and
oh, it is the rage, isn't it? It
absolutely
is every kid's.
So
are you?
I'm one of the Saja boys from K-pop
Oh,
Demon Hunter,
boy, I
of course.
can't wait.
You know.
Well, if you weren't,
well,
now you have to
exactly
tune in chat to see Cosmo in that full get-up, as I am stoked to see.
Little known fact.
Is everyone dressing up?
Yeah,
I imagine? Is
everyone
that
on the stream is dressing up.
Very cool,
Yeah.
very cool. Great idea by Bally's Live there, having a costume themed inspired stream, and that should be a lot of fun. And let's see where our boy Cosmo's costume ranks amongst the other poker players, as I'm expecting to see some pretty cool fits.
Little known fact about K-pop Demon Hunters: the actor that plays Rumi is a big poker player. Arden Cho loves poker. Plays a lot in Vegas, and yeah, she plays pretty high stakes. Like she plays like a lot of 100, 200. You can see her on a lot of these Poker Go streams. But
wow, very
yeah.
neat. Cool little Jeopardy fact there from our host Cosmo.
Thank you.
Evan, using that stack.
Oh, I'm all good. Thank you, though.
To his advantage for betting the ace-9, gonna pick up all the dead money as
mostly the other guy.
we are a bit short-handed now, and not surprised to see Evan kind of opening up accordingly there. Like Cosmo mentioned earlier, Evan, no stranger to wanting to get in there and battle.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not going to just be waiting for premiums to fight back with, as clearly indicated on that hand. What time does that stream kick off on Thursday?
2 p.m. and we played till like 7.
People that I think I've seen at Sequan,
awesome.
And
2 p.m. Pacific time, guys. Please tune in, support our boy.
I can't really think of anybody else who I've seen.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Don't judge my hold'em, please.
To,
it's not good.
Yeah. Keep in mind.
Be nice to me in chat.
Is Cosmo's mistress, not his main squeeze.
Thank you.
Keep that in mind.
Wow.
Both players making a 7
for the whole 30 years and like seen them.
Yeah, there's people that
A nice Patrick and Dylan hand. Love to see it.
Nice. Indeed. Imagine Patrick hates that card after getting called, as maybe some of the hands he was ahead of are...
Was this a limped pot pre-flop, or did Patrick raise?
I think I missed it, but I want to say Patrick raised, and I think perhaps Dylan had the straddle on, kind of a lot of dead money to kind of get in there to defend. I could totally be wrong, as I was way more focused on thinking about your costume, but I do think that's how this one played out.
Chop it up.
Chop suey.
Gonna be pretty upset if
Bally's Poker, guys. It's Thursday, 2 p.m. Check it out.
Kenny's been up there a decent amount.
Following.
He was battling for a while.
Kenny, Rich Asian Bro,
yeah.
Who is always in the mix. I think Global Kenny's brother, Danny, is a regular in those streams as well. So some cool overlap between these SoCal pros, content creators, etc. Do you follow Global Kenny, his channel at all?
Oh yeah,
Cosmo?
I love all of his Instagram content and stuff. Him and
he's
Joey, Poker Baba.
Yeah, Poker Bob, awesome stuff. He really
100.
Everyone that has content that plays on the stream does a great job.
Oh yeah,
really. I'm really impressed.
Both of them have.
Have you heard of Locked In Poker, Cosmo?
No, what's that?
He's a Midwestern young 20s guy who dropped out of college to pursue his dream of going professional senior year of high school, and just frames it in like a very cool, creative way. Like, he's on season 2 now. His first season goal was to get to from 50K to 100K. To 100K, he successfully accomplished that goal. Now he's on season 2, trying to get from 100K to 250K. He kind of travels across the nation, so he's played everywhere. You know, the places in Texas, Vegas. He was recently playing up at the Hustler. I invited him to play in this game, but he is en route right now to play in San Jose.
Oh, nice.
But we're trying to get him involved in the stream, as he has got he's just one of the really most fun channels out there. Just super cool balance of poker content, pop culture, humor, good music.
I love that.
Yeah, just super fire stuff from Henry. Locked In Poker. Henry, looking forward to having you join the stream soon, brother. Kenny and Henry have a little bit of online history, I guess.
Yeah, you should try getting like a
seen
10-20. Like,
I've seen Locked In Poker's live online streams, and he's been battled with Kenny before.
Oh,
so
nice.
They have a little bit of history. Yeah.
Yeah, 10-20 or 10-quarter.
Where's the Punisher been?
You can't destroy me.
I don't know, but he was a regular when I first started watching these streams, and he was freaking real fun to watch.
Yes.
Hopefully, be seeing him soon.
I remember, yeah, you know how they had these graphics pop up like every 30 minutes or whatever, and the graph of like where the aggressive in the top right.
Aggression meter.
And there was one shorthanded stream between Punisher, Kenny, Patrick, and Justin Garcia, where Punisher was so aggro and out of line that he was just right in the top right corner, and relative to him, he pushed the other 3 in the bottom left box.
Oh my god!
Hilarious! I screenshotted it for Joey's Discord. It's like, what are you?
I mean, thank God, because I don't know if anyone would believe that Patrick and Nick Kenny get shoved into that corner of the aggression meter. So
it's pretty strong.
Pretty
strong.
Doesn't happen.
That's nuts, isn't it?
Pretty strong indeed, as
it's pretty good.
The Punisher.
Casino Royale.
True to his name.
That stream was.
You have to say it.
Yeah.
Casino Royale.
Playing like he's on death row. It sounds like that night. Cosmo. Like, it's like, well, there is no tomorrow. So hope to see Punisher here soon, as Jason turns the nuts on that hand. Not a whole lot going on for his opponent, but wins a small pot.
You see Martin Cabral, where he said, okay, show your hands, show your cards, and then his opponent opened his hand, and then Martin Cabral folded after he showed.
That's all you can do.
No, I didn't see that.
So, Martin Cabral, it was in the PLO.
5, 10, 20. I think this $20 straddle is, if not officially mandatory, unofficially mandatory, as I haven't seen any 5, 10 for a while. Now Patrick gonna raise it up to 10, 7 eclipse.
Then Martin Cabral reaches for his chips. He says, "All right, open your hand."
Kenny gonna tag along with a couple of ace littles.
He shows the 4. And then Martin Cabral folds just to piss everyone off. It was a bad fold too.
Little something for everyone here. Bottom pair for George. Open ender for Patrick. Sorry, open ended for Kenny. Top pair for Patrick.
Patrick's going nowhere here.
Patrick looks like he's opting to raise here. What do you think of this play here, Cosmo? You think it's
I like these raises at this depth, especially on these kind of
textures?
Yeah, these textures are like, you know, scary. They're scary.
Sure.
Like, I mean, if Kenny
certainly
has
are.
like overpairs here, he's not happy. He can't fold
Yeah,
though.
like if he's holding 2 at 9s, like it's really difficult for his hand to improve,
Oh,
right?
this
Patrick's
is
putting a lot of pressure.
this is interesting.
Yeah,
Patrick's not expecting raises on the spot, and he folded pretty quickly here, huh?
Yeah,
This
one
is
across. That one's a little bit
this
further.
is nice.
There's also one at
That's
the
a nice one, Kenny. Very interesting stuff there.
Very nice, and these guys with a ton of hand history between them, no stranger to one another's play style.
It's
Kenny just fast playing a up and down straight draws. Patrick gives him credit relatively quickly.
Yeah, those spots are interesting because it's hard to balance what your range is supposed to look like in Kenny's situation there. Like, and when you get in these spots where like it's not clear, like, I mean, because Kenny's sort of saying like what, like he has sets plus here, I guess, right? What for value, right? But it's hard to think about what kind of bluffs you want to throw in there. I think the ace-5 is a really nice one.
It is.
But people don't find the ace-5s that often, and
no, we certainly don't.
And Patrick might be over raising that spot. I mean, a 7 there is not that standard of a raise, but he's kind of he's kind of relying on the fact that like they're deep, and it is very scary to just start playing big pots out of position at this depth. So he's really not expecting 3-bet strategies, you know, or like a high frequency of 3-bet strategies there. So it's like
exactly.
It's cool. It's very cool.
He's more than willing to concede quickly when Kenny takes that line.
Yeah,
understandably.
Yeah, because it's something that you don't see that often, and when you don't see it that often, your first instinct is like, well, you just have value there. But Kenny's kind of like on the next level of the like, well, maybe you start with the bluffs there, and then he might look at this over, you know, back. Watch us back and be like, huh, like he just hit me with the bluff in this spot, and it's very low frequency. Very interesting.
Yeah, maybe Patrick gonna have to adjust some of his
assumptions at least.
Charts against that specific.
I mean, he folded very quickly. Like it wasn't. There was no consideration of doing stuff there. And you're in position deep. You know, it's like it's interesting.
Very much so.
We got a bomb pot here. These are fun.
Fun boards.
Correlated bomb pots, the 10 and the 3 on both boards.
Exactly. Flush draws available on both. Recipe for some potential action.
Wish we knew what the hands were.
Yeah. That's a pretty darn good hand. Top 2 on the bottom.
Yeah, George got.
Top with a nut flush draw. Pretty straightforward bet from Georgie Porgy.
Yeah, George just got the world fame.
And it looks like Global Kenny's got some stuff going on here with that top board.
Oh my gosh, this.
And Jason also, this could be interesting.
Wow. I mean,
what are you doing here as our resident PLO expert with Jason's hand there?
Jason's fold is fine.
Okay.
Fine-ish. My God, does George have a hand? Jesus, this is the world fair.
You can get a king, queen,
sure is.
What happened here?
George could probably improve with a Uno card if it popped out.
Oh, I guess they agreed to check it down there.
It looks like maybe a bet in there. Yeah, check it down. Exactly right.
I mean, George had Kenny in absolute prison.
guys like
Yeah.
Kukuruchu?
Kenny looking at it. One of the
I'm pretty sure I'm
hands
supposed to
that
call that.
has him
350, hell
in
yeah.
jail
Two
there.
pair and then a flush draw.
Looks
Yeah,
like
and then a pair
George
on the
going
other.
to scoop.
I didn't
The
think
thing
about
about
it.
Kenny's hand in this spot is and this is a common thing that I see a lot of players that are newer to double board bomb pot saying. Like Kenny has a lot, but on one side, and he's actually his hand was extremely weak on the bottom. I mean, you have just naked middle pair.
And
yeah, and so
not even really prospective like good runners.
Yeah, so it's
it
almost
just
like
a bad hand.
Yeah, it's almost like he has. I'm not gonna say nothing because pairs are pairs, you know, and especially pairs that are on both boards, like those are special. But it's you have to be very careful with the hands like what he had.
Yes. As these guys are gonna go back-to-back bomb pots, going 50. Sometimes these are half this amount, so these guys ready to play bigger bomb pots.
So fucking sad.
Oh, they're doing another bomb pot. Nice. We like to
back
see
to
it.
back.
Oh.
Rogelio mentioning in the chat another bomb pot. It appears so, sir.
I don't like this bet by Peter. Again, this is one of those spots where he has a lot, but on one side.
Correct, and without even a gut shot
Yeah.
to go along with that nice draw on the top board, I agree with Cosmo.
This is asking for
He's
violence.
got a monster hand on the top, and he is effectively playing for 50% of this pot.
This is. I used to troll a good friend of mine that lives in Texas now. There are hands that want to play big pots, and there are hands that don't. And you kind of have to ask yourself in these spots, like, how happy am I to play a big pot with this hand? If you just ask yourself simply that question, you'll find you get to be the proper aggression level in these double board bomb pots, because only the hands that hit both boards actually want to play a big pot.
Right, exactly.
You got to remember, when you have nothing on one board, you basically at best have 50% equity in the pot, which, like, how can you be ahead?
Right.
And it's like, if they start they're creeping in on equity on your board, and they have the other board kind of locked up, it's extremely rough.
Yeah, you're relying on like a hope and a prayer to even get that 50 half.
Yeah.
So it gets extremely dodgy for everything you just mentioned. And it looks like Evan is going to piece out in seat 6. Evan, with a monster session, absolutely enormous, winning almost 12K in the Duck Dynasty shorts, or sweatpants rather. Monster day at the office for Evan in seat 6, who just won a bunch of money.
It's called Kukuruchu.
Not bad to make 5 figures in what was initially classified as a 5-10 game, right, Cosmo?
Yeah. Like 5 of 10 when in big air quotes.
Right, exactly. Are they just going in full? Maybe in honor of our host, Cosmo. They're going. They're just in full bomb mode.
Are they doing this for me?
It's starting to smell like napalm.
I feel like they're doing this for me.
I'm not sure, probably not. But either way, it's fun to witness.
This is bringing warm feelings in my heart. I enjoy watching these double board bomb pots. Let's see a little bit more double board bomb pot magic. I feel like I know what's going on now.
At least with a diamond draw and a straight draw up and down. Sometimes, Cosmo, these bomb pots, we only see half the cards, and this appears to be one of those scenarios. So if you thought it was complicated with complete information, welcome to the mystery portion of the Jamul Live commentator portion of the show.
Sounds like George is going to
We see Jason does make a straight on the top.
He has the 10 high
And
straight.
we'll let Mike
Yeah,
sort
he is
this
10
out,
eye
huh,
straight. He
Cosmo?
is 9 eye straight.
Yeah, he's only got 8. Yeah, I got.
I don't trust these Hold'em players to read the
doesn't he
double
get
board
court?
bomb pots
Or-
right.
Jack, yeah, you're right.
He just gets it.
Totally fair.
Show me the cards.
Wow.
Let me make sure. No.
Turn them over. We'll take it from there.
I like
That's straight for
Looks
Jason.
like these guys are chopping it up based on the way the chips are being
You
pushed.
like it again?
I like it again.
I think, yeah. Check. All right, do they go 4 for 4? Or are we gonna?
George won 2/3 there.
Looks like it.
2/3.
We are no longer playing
Nice
Hold'em.
double board bomb pot game. Oh, we love it. We love to see it.
Not enough spice in these Hold'em pots. These guys ready to play for stacks, perhaps, as 4th bomb pot in a row.
First time I played double board bomb pots was in Houston. They played them uncapped as well, and I just remember seeing stacks just blast off every 30 minutes that we did this. It was insane.
So funny, Cosmo, as you bring that story up. I've seen some of the most snug Hold'em players just lose their marbles in these PLO bomb pots. I mean, like, their VPIP is like 3%. They play one hand.
That's a little too ambitious.
Every 90 minutes, and then all of a sudden they just, it's like their brain goes haywire. It's pots or something else.
It's a different kind of Hold'em players. It's a different kind of thought. Like in Hold'em, you're thinking a lot of like equity denial. Like this is a lot of like equity realization kind of things. It's more attuned to someone that plays 08. Like that understands the split pot. Like anyone that plays split pot games already has a really good understanding of the concepts of double board.
That is a tremendous point.
Yeah.
And
Hold'em, everyone's ready. Like you think like if you have the nuts, you scoop the pot kind of thing. Like my equity is this one equity kind of thing. It's like it's hard to do the equity math when the board's kind of split in a way. It's they overvalue hands that are too strong on the one. You know, that's what I noticed a lot.
Very good point.
We haven't seen it yet, but one of the big mistakes that you see a lot is the overvaluing of nut straights. Oof. Ooh boy.
Yes.
I hope we get to see the spot, but like that's probably the biggest leak that you'll see.
Totally.
This is like spicy, like. And not spicy, not in a good way from Dylan.
Right.
Oh, no, it's 7-7-3. Oh, no, it's 7-3-3. No.
No, he's just using that 7 blocker. I mean, I guess he's got a gut shot, but boy, this is this could go really the wrong direction if his opponents have the right hold.
You look very strong.
You sure do. Now, what I will say is, I think
they're capped.
Bomb pots are starting to have caps, right?
No, yeah,
so
they're
we're not
capped at
playing
300. That's why.
People are whatever they determine, 300 behind, 500 behind.
Yeah.
Which has just induced a lot of what looks like loose gambling, when in fact,
yeah, okay.
People mitigating the damage, not getting the specifics from the technical crew, but can clearly tell, right, Cosmo, that they've implemented some kind of a cap on these bomb pots.
Yeah, because Dylan's Dylan's lead out in an uncapped bomb pot there is complete suicide. But in a cap, it's like whatever. Like, go ahead, go have fun.
Exactly. Almost like, I wouldn't say standard, but like totally
Sure.
you can get behind.
Yeah, like it's like okay, whatever, you know.
You're like, oh yeah, okay, yeah.
It'll be 6.
So
So Colombia did the same thing, but it's 100.
If you're gonna win
I
one,
want
you
to
want
say
two.
they're doing $50 pre-flop
I think 5,300.
antes or post, and then 300 cap
Yeah.
is what it's looking
Yeah,
like.
5,300.
So post flop, everyone in the chat trying to figure out why these hands are getting a little funky. All that can be wagered post flop. So after we get these cards out, Mike will collect the antes, 50 a pop. And then all that can be wagered from your stack after this is 300. So that's the most that can be lost.
Sounded like Kookaroo.
Now that we've seen both flops, just to fill everyone in. And so you will see some hands get in there that you certainly wouldn't when stacks are in play.
We got HB in the chat here saying, I love seeing Luckbox Kenny down racks. If the kid wants to be a pro, he's got to learn when to fold. I want to see HB in this lineup. That's what I want to see.
Yes, me too. As oftentimes I'm noticing, Cosmo, that when you've made it to a certain level in poker status, let's say, you acquire a few hecklers along the way. And actually a good sign that Kenny's really doing his
Absolutely.
thing.
You're not gonna please everyone, but you are gonna catch eyes.
Wow.
Most certainly.
I thought you loved it. Stupid fucking game. Oh my god. I was gonna play defender, but I fold. I have a shit hand. What do you got? Hold on. No business. Run it. Run it.
I think Kenny's down the most here. He's still having a great time. Look at this.
But I only have that.
Kenny's
You're ahead by a little, right?
had sessions like this so many times this year. I imagine it's just another
That is a scoop.
day at the office, really, and more than capable of enduring the swings that come when you play as many hours as this young man accumulates, playing full time.
I forgot to tell you guys, I'm a professional Kookaroo player. I don't know if you guys.
This is not his first rodeo.
You got ace 10? Ace 10, 9. 8, 10. You had 8, 10?
Yeah. They are back to
With a 9, so I had a gutter.
Do you know why
maybe half of
Kenny and Patrick always sit in the same seat?
Well, I do. I don't know if they want me to divulge it, but they actually play footsie the entire time.
I wasn't,
So I hope that I don't get kicked off stream for divulging. I'm not sure, Cosmo, but they it is. I'm certainly used to seeing them right next to each other.
It's sort of like a rough seat for Kenny, a little bit. I just think.
Seriously. Like Patrick right behind you.
Yeah,
and
but it's like every single stream I've seen, they sit in the same exact seats, you know, and it's like, I don't know, they never like mix it up.
I think as like early contributors to this stream, it's like those have been unofficially designated like Kenny and Patrick seats. I'm speculating, but wouldn't be surprised if those are just kind of like been unofficially designated as those two fellas' seats. And
when we used to play at Oceanside, like we had like a regular game.
We
like
are short-handed now. Looks like we're going back to Hold'em.
Oh, they're playing again.
And since normal Hold'em is not going to entice these boys, the double straddle is in effect. Although this might just be a 5-10-20 now, so that could technically be a straddle, single straddle. Either way, live 40 in effect.
I check.
As really good flop here for Jason's hand. My goodness.
And somehow he's outkicked.
Yeah, right.
Oh.
And a deuce or a 3 kicker will play here, brother.
Oh, and
wow.
Right. Right there for Jason.
Dylan makes a very good check. As a
Jason.
blocker bet would have been quite defensible.
Oh, yeah, 100 bucks.
Jason drilling
There you go.
both of his draws with the same card, making a straight and a flush. We'll get a little action there from Dylan's two pair.
Playing this in LA?
Pretty standard.
Yeah, pretty standard. Yeah, Dylan could have blocked there, I think, but it doesn't matter much either way.
20, 50 bucks?
Yeah.
What, for Cucaracha? We usually play it for 100 and more.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Can you shout out Jason's fishing crew again one more time? What dolphin? I'm so
here, let me find it on the internet here. It's
sure. Jason in seat number 9 runs these fishing excursions down near Shelter Island. We're gonna get confirmation on the exact name, but if you're ever looking to go out on one of these fishing crews, which is just a ton of fun, beautiful and exciting experience, we're gonna hit you with some details. Please give our man Jason a look, who has been doing this for years, and
just enough where no one gets burned, but
fully
it's
support
like,
him.
Okay, I won like 700 bucks.
Get you those details in just a
okay.
moment.
It's on his Instagram. It's Dolphin SD Fish. It's
Dolphin SD.
Yep, and the website is dolphinsportfishingsd.com.
Dolphin Sport Fishing.
I'll post it in the chat.
Awesome. Cosmo going to.
I wonder if in the future
Thank
it'll
you
just
for
have
finding that, and we always like to promote the players that come out and promote our game by returning the favor. And if you're looking for a fishing tour, please give some consideration to our man Jason.
At the Venetian, they have like double board.
Really good flop for Jason.
Kings. Patrick snapped one.
Patrick just folds.
At Bally's in like the
Kind
lounge.
of lost track of the action there, but a very good fold, as some people gonna stick around on that specific texture for at least one more street, but a good fold nonetheless.
I don't know what Jackie Robinson is.
Kind of got lost in the action. That might have been actually a standard fold, depending on how it played out. Either way, let's keep it moving.
It's a pot limit game, and you split it. The best no limit hand gets half, and the PLO hand gets.
That game is really fun.
It's a lot of fun.
Have you played that game they're talking about?
Jackie
Cosmo?
Robinson?
You get 6 cards, and then you split. What were your thoughts on that game?
I love it.
Like
it's a beautiful game. It's really interesting. So what you do, you get 6 cards. You split 2 to hold them and 2 to PLO before the flop, and the flop comes up.
And they can never intermix again, right?
Yeah.
So you create your hands before the flop, and those stay set. If you somehow intermingle your cards intentionally or accidentally, it's a dead hand. And I can tell you that in some of the home games I used to play back in years ago, it would be a dealer's choice game, and that would be the main game that I chose. Sometimes some big O in there, as I am a split pot kind of player when it comes to these cash games, but that was my main go-to game in those dealer choice games. And
what do they call it? Like I heard it's called.
We called it shop.
Shop.
Some other people called it Sohei, simultaneous Omaha Hold'em. Interesting how they got on shop. I think it's just, I don't know what the S is actually. Hold'em Omaha, and then the P was supposed to be for pot limit. So it's like the structure was, and either way, we called it shop. And if you wanted to play a no limit variation of it, it was Sean. But yeah,
that's funny.
Yeah, it was a game where if you played it too often, like people would just get wiped out too quickly. So typically, try to limit it to like once or twice a round or towards the end of the night.
Nick, do you see what's going on right now?
I just caught up, Cosmo, and
oh, this is gonna be fun. It looks like Dylan's given up on it.
Yeah, but if
Checks
Kenny
back.
doesn't bet, right?
It's a weird one for Kenny here.
What happened on this flop?
I believe it has to be a 3-bet pot, probably, and then a bet on the flop call.
That makes most sense from where I'm catching up to now.
Unless, oh, no, you know what? Could have been 3-bet pot, check, possibly.
Possibly, but I didn't see. I almost feel Jason might have been the 3-better and did c-bet the 7-deuce. Could totally be wrong. If anyone in the chat wants to clarify and put us on game, set us straight. If I'm piecing this together, I'm guessing Kenny opened. Dylan came over the top. Kenny willing to play in a flop with this hand. And just call. Dylan did 2-bet flop. Kenny called. Okay.
Oh, this might be our first bounty. Dylan, bam!
Snap fold at the end.
Yeah, so it looks like Dylan 3-bet
going
before
to
the
collect
flop.
those bounties as well. Do you think when Kenny floats there on the flop, he should be betting there with some frequency there, Cosmo, on the turn, even though his hand sucks and like he didn't pick up any equity, didn't pick up a straight draw, didn't pick up a flush draw? Do you still think that finding a bet there is reasonable?
I don't like it with his hand.
Yeah.
I mean, so like it's just combination wise, I don't like it. I could just be scared hold'em player, but I mean, I'm telling you, Dylan's very balanced there, and Dylan has his range is going to have a lot of checks on this turn, and you are asking for some violence here. Your plan is to bet once. Betting once is
and just
not,
hope it works, basically. But yeah, I mean that is
betting once is going to fry money with this hand, I would imagine. Just absolutely fry money. You kind of need to have a plan to bet twice, but now like what are we setting up here? What are the river cards that we continue with? I have no clue. I mean, but the thing is I mean, it's not like you always have ace high when you check back here. I mean, Kenny's allowed to have hands here too. Like Kenny can also improve on rivers. You know, like Dylan's gonna check, maybe not 7-deuce, but Dylan's gonna check like a lot of these queens on the end, and there are some scary cards. Ace Jack, maybe, you know, like pocket tens, you know, stuff like that.
Is what I was thinking.
Yeah. Like these hands, they look like they get value bet by like a weak king possibly.
Oh no! Look at this, Kenny. Like I am willing to play a Magic the Gathering card with a slot machine voucher and no action with the 2 aces.
I guess, yeah. I think the Swedish ones are way better than the US ones. Yeah.
It's good.
What are they talking about at the table, Cosmo? The Swedish ones are better than the US ones.
I'm not sure.
Something related to food.
I have enjoyed their conversations about a lot of these mixed games, though.
Yeah, no, these guys are pretty entertaining in their own right. I'd like to see Jason opening here with ace-6 of diamonds shorthanded. I don't know what your thoughts are here.
Like the US ones are really
and now kind of giving Global Kenny the green light here. And now, if Jason had raised, Kenny still probably comes over the top. But that being said, just think this hand needs to operate as a raise when you're first to act here. Certainly strong enough in this configuration, right?
Yeah. I mean they're shorthanded. You can't just be folding suited aces here.
Right. As Fat Pat in the mix is like Zin bags. Yep. These boys have had a few cocktails, so
What did you try?
Did you get the Autobata?
you know, a couple drinks and some nicotine pair together
You tried the Autobata, right? That
frequently.
I don't know what it was. I just told
I've seen it in this game.
That is the Autobata one.
Autobata, is that pork?
Oh, are they talking about the pork Autobata tacos from Tacos El Gordo? Oh boy.
I am a fan. What is the okay, Cosmo? Top 2 or 3 taco shops in San Diego County. Put you on the spot.
I mean, Tacos El Gordo has got to be my #1 favorite, but yeah, number one by a long shot. I really enjoy the taco stand. They have one in North Park. They have one in La Jolla.
Oh, I'm a huge proponent of taco stands.
Taco stand is so solid.
It's just like never let you down ever.
Yeah, and you know what? The number 3, it doesn't get enough credit because it is like a little overpriced. But I mean, man, the tacos at Puesto are good. They're just good. They're just expensive, but they're good. I like them.
I don't like the tacos at La Doña in Ocean Beach.
Oh yeah, that place is good.
They are pretty damn good if you get the right ones. Kind of high, a little higher end, sit down Mexican taco. Also a fan of El Zarape there in University Heights. Where else can you get a lobster taco for reasonably priced?
Well, we got Kenny here with us, Seven-deuce, going for it.
Yep, and just putting the exact hand that George has and so much pressure, not only on this street, but potentially another big bet awaits if he sticks around here, and I think that's probably in consideration here. Don't think George will continue.
George's relative hand strength is pretty strong there against
a
Kenny button range, and when the board pairs, it's like pairs are good when the board pairs. I mean, even ace high here is pretty good. Like it's these are hands.
Definitely.
He's gonna bet really fucking big on the river.
And Bluff's in season right now or no?
Telling us that he was prepared to blast the river.
I caught a swordfish and I caught
only half believe him there. The reason being is like Kenny kind of knows when George is going to call that turn. Like, I mean, if George is going to start folding 3s here on the turn, I mean, what's George? George is just going to have a lot of kings. I mean, he's just going to have a lot of kings.
What is George calling twice to shut down river on? Is interesting thing to consider.
Yeah. But Kenny does operate in that realm of, you know, like, there's a lot to be said about just having endless aggression when checked to, and until you get raised.
Right.
You know? Like it's pretty, it works pretty well, and in pretty much all live poker games, PLO, Hold'em, stud, mix,
pineapple,
just kind of bet when you check to him. The aggression is hard to deal with in a lot of poker games. It's hard to deal with. It's very unpredictable. Like
I remember when I started realizing when I first started playing poker, like, wow, like aggression really does. I mean, as much as I'm like torching money on fire a lot, like I'm also getting away with armed robbery here a lot, and then kind of had to cut, you know, find the balance. But very true observation, sir.
This is the spot we were kind of talking about. Peter has the nuts on one board and just a 10-ish. 10 and low gut shot.
Right. And lots of ways to lose on that board he has currently with the nuts, as just that kind of card comes in.
And now it's gotten a little scary. The thing is like Peter has the last 10 in the deck, so this is actually kind of nice for him.
The heart, I think, is well. Looks like this is
Yeah, everyone's gonna check down. Everyone kind of has like just enough.
Feel like the showdown is the route. Peter's still with the bottom board, and that King Jack, good for Dylan on the top board. These two will chop it up.
I would have liked to see a fold from Jason on the turn to Peter's bet here, just because Jason has absolutely nothing on the bottom board.
Absolutely, I can get on board with that. I agree, and also, chance Jason's drawing dead on the top board, right? Even with
there's also a chance that he's drawing dead on the top board. I mean, he's just
right, so
he's
it's
just
like
stone behind.
you're going for half the board, but you could boat up and be behind there, right, Cosmo?
Yeah, it's very rough. He's asking for trouble on the turn call.
Yeah, lucky to escape without any further damage. Agreeing with our fellow resident PLO expert on that hand.
I've fished my whole life. I've done it all, caught it all, and it's
Kind of like to see a fold from Dylan, surprisingly. I think too.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're being real, if we're being honest, like double board games play a little bit tight. You know, that's just kind of how it works.
Following. Speed limit for Jungle Jorge. Let's see what Jason's tagging along with here.
You set lobster traps?
Monster, Queen 4.
I'll take some lobster right now.
6 on the turn as neither of these players appear too interested. I guess George will find the delayed C-bet on the turn and take it down.
Near the reef in La Jolla?
Yeah, just to the left of that is where I used to go get lobsters every single day.
At Casa?
Yeah.
Or to the right of it?
To the left of Horseshoe.
Oh, like Marine Street?
No, right in between both of those.
Oh, hospitals, yeah.
There's a rock right there. You can just follow it out and just pass the eel grass, and it's game on. I've been stove there for years. Big halibut right there in the sand. I've got like 40-pound halibut on my spear.
Oh, wow.
7-fold. Sea bass.
What's Patrick got there? That looks yummy.
How old are your kiddos there, Cosmo?
I got a 5-year-old and a 3-year-old there.
Hey, 2 years separation.
Yeah. Do you have any kids?
How's fatherhood been?
Oh, it's great. Yeah. I mean, it started during COVID, so it was had a lot of time home with my daughter. And it's
COVID babies, a special breed.
Exactly. Just glad that they weren't in the schools, you know, but during that time.
Yeah, dodging the bullet there.
Yeah, for sure. Do you have any kids, Nick?
I do. Well, technically, yes. I consider my dog Ronnie a child, but no.
Oh.
just canine. Just
what kind of dog?
He is a half Chihuahua, half miniature Doberman rescue, and she is a spicy little firecracker. Any dogs of your own?
Yeah, we have 2 Cavachons. It's like half Bichon, half Cavalier.
Oh, that's what's up.
They're like little lap dogs. They're cute. We had them before the kids.
I'm a big little dog proponent. I'm also a big girl dog guy. That's just me. I like my dogs female and lap size. It's just my personal preference.
Yeah.
Like that temperament and that size.
Yes.
Yeah, very good.
The dogs are awesome.
Yeah, they truly are.
Place to spear at,
They weren't joking when they said man's best friend. Shout out to our beautiful dogs.
Oh, we got some spicy.
Yeah, look at typical cooler here for these guys. Jack 9 versus Ace 5 offsuit.
He's just gonna get the folds. He's just going.
It's like
for
even
it.
when he gets caught here, Cosmo, he's getting away with it at such a good clip that even when he's wrong, it still seems profitable, right? Is that a fair evaluation of him attacking with these marginal hands?
Well, I suspect Kenny has identified quite
Where
the
to?
gap between George's raises versus George's defends. If he's taking like the Jack 9 to the house, like this is
Yeah.
this is out of line. This is out of line.
Totally in alignment with. As Dylan won't get any actions with the 2 hockey sticks. Seven hours strong and still going. I'm Nick. I'm accompanied by Cosmo, and we are super stoked to be bringing you technically 5-10, like Cosmo said in air quotes. We do these Hold'em streams 3 times a week, Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, and we bring you Cosmo's game of choice on Fridays, PLO, during the daytime. Looking forward to having Cosmo commentate that game and play that game in the future. Cosmo will be playing in Bally's, kind of a Halloween themed game. Or the day before Halloween, is that correct?
The day before Halloween, Thursday, yeah.
Yeah, so Thursday the 30th, if my schedule recollection is accurate. 555.
He ran that boat fishing.
And let's see how Kenny wants to play this one, as I don't think he's done with this hand one bit. What do you think?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's going to come right away. And
this is a more difficult defend from George here.
You know, George out of position to Kenny is putting himself in a bit of a bind here, as the constant pressure from position from the young man with the bleached blonde hair. What do you think of this play from George here, Cosmo?
This went bet raise.
It went bet. That's correct. And then Kenny.
The flop is wrong. Okay, it's 5-5-5. Okay.
It's 5-5-5.
Yeah.
And George bet called with king queen. If I saw that correct, deuce on the turn.
Yeah.
As if Kenny.
Get my phone.
I mean, I believe Kenny plays this as a check.
I'm blanking on his last name right now.
For sure,
You
check.
would think so. You would think so. You would hope he floated you with ace high and you just turn the best hand and you can evaluate a river, right?
It's a sports boat. They take it down to Cabo half
Now,
year and they have
does George take showdown?
Fold.
Oh.
No, not success.
Oh, it needs to be more, George. I think it needs to be more.
Does this ever work? 1, if you think this will work. 2, so 1, if you think Kenny folds. Sorry, 2, if you think he calls. I don't see a world where he folds here.
Yeah, I mean, man, Kenny doesn't like it because Kenny realizes he only beats a bluff here. But my gosh, George gave him such a good price, and not only a good price, Kenny's adding in the bounty price. I mean,
right, exactly right. That's a huge factor. So,
oh my god, Kenny just rips it just in case.
Just in case
oh
George
my god, that's so gnarly.
had a hand like pocket 3s or something. I don't know what he's reasonably getting to fold there.
I mean,
however,
that was a wild one. That was disrespectful.
That was interesting.
Yeah, that was insane.
That Pat in the comments putting the 2.
Wow.
And unnecessary value shove there.
Yeah, I mean, man, that was.
He's gonna blast and.
Thank you.
Definitely.
That was super. That was super.
That was very different than what I think both hosts were expecting. As this game is definitely not only educational but entertaining.
Yeah. Patrick sitting there giving the smile like, do that shit to me.
Yeah, Patrick, like, do that to me when I have 2 red 8s there, and I will call you so fast.
Like, good luck.
You will be dizzy. Kenny chipping away at that big hole he has found himself in. Gotten unlucky in a few spots, been a tad aggressive in a few other spots, but undeterred, clawing away. Kenny feeling very comfortable, I would say, Cosmo, in this short-handed format. Would you agree?
Yeah, totally. Yeah. I mean, he's really putting on the pressure. And you can kind of, you can feel it just watching it. It's like everyone's kind of being a little defensive in the like hands against Kenny.
Exactly.
It's kind of what you want to do in these kind of cash games, especially. It's like if you get the people like thinking you're out of line, but like also it looks crazy enough so that they don't just like bluff you.
Right, right,
And
right, right.
that's the big thing, because like like if these guys start bluffing Kenny, I mean he's gonna respect it still. I mean, it's not like.
Right.
But the thing is
Can't
this
disregard it,
image
right?
looks, yeah, this image looks scary to bluff against, right?
It
It's
certainly
not.
does.
That's kind of how it is in
It's
the
not
good spots, bro.
in practice. In practice, you'd be surprised. Like he's still gonna respect stuff, like
Really,
you gotta fight fire with fire sometimes, is what I'm saying.
you sure do, but outstanding point from Cosmo, who,
I wind up
while these gentlemen are well aware that he's opening up way more than perhaps they are, not also super encouraged to fight back just with
When I got into diving,
even the not articulating it well. Still not a very bluffable guy, despite how loose his perception could be at the
drink
moment.
service.
I mean, as I said that, George tried to bluff him just recently.
Yeah,
Got shoved down his
right.
throat. So I mean,
That's true. And
I'm not saying
somehow
it's easy, but I'm just saying it's something that needs to be in the
true.
repertoire.
No,
still.
let's fair point from Cosmo, as David in the chat saying Kenny the 7-2 king, with kind of one of my more go-to LOL emojis. That Pat, almost 11 p.m. still cooking. How many people still live on the stream? Let me crank out my phone. Love to see if where we're at in terms of the amount of likes we've got so far. Do feel like having Cosmo on this stream has had a very positive impact as people enjoying the back and forth. 41, now 42 likes. If we get to 50, Cosmo and I will freestyle battle. Okay? Cosmo with an extensive history in battle rap as just kidding, of course. But if we can get up to 50 likes, that would be a very cool achievement for Jamul stream, which is one of the newer, more up-and-coming streams, and it would be kind of a cool benchmark. If we could get to that 50 mark, guys, it would be awesome. If you have not liked so far and you are enjoying the content that we're bringing you here on Jamul Live, we would greatly appreciate it. Once again, I'm host Nikki G. I'm with co-host. We're both co-hosts. The other host, other main host at that, Cosmo. Both of us happy to be broadcasting what they initially called 2-5, but we're reclassifying as 5-10, 20 in quotation marks. No limit hold'em. And at 11 p.m., still going strong. 45 now. Thank you to everyone who is showing support in chat. 50 soon, says David. Super neat. As I'll be honest, I feel confident saying that I'm not sure Jamul Live has gotten to the 50 like benchmark yet. So that would be a historic mark for us to reach, and we encourage you to like if you are enjoying what you're watching.
Couple of nice hands here.
I had a big piece of someone and they got evaporated.
Absolutely.
On the stream.
A bally?
Patrick.
Someone.
I'd like to see Jason defend there.
Me too. But you understand.
Yeah, it's
It
scary,
feels
but
like, man, this pot is getting more sizable than maybe he would prefer.
yeah, that's sort of the thing about these short players that are good at
More accustomed
short-handed.
to nine-handed.
Yeah, like the short-handed, it's more in your face. The blinds are coming around much
Just
quicker.
whipping around.
You
Yep.
you really gotta be in the mix a little bit, you know. Like it's and these guys, like you see Kenny and Patrick, they're kind of asking the questions like,
Yeah,
or are we gonna?
right. Like, what is your threshold? That
Yeah, they're pressing it.
When do you draw your
The line.
line? Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can tell they are kind of
They're
exploring the.
certainly exploring where it is. You know, it's they're trying to see where how much they can get away with before.
Yeah, they need
the
to
chick is up, you know?
reevaluate. Absolutely. Complete agreement there.
Queen.
A little block by Dylan. Got a force to call.
Yeah. Effective bet there. Dylan, the big winner currently amongst the players remaining in the game. Evan, definitely the big winner from the stream overall. Had a monster session, but Dylan, the big winner at the moment of those remaining. Peter, right behind him, having a nice session as well.
Yeah, Kenny's gonna find a raise here. Ooh, Peter with the nines.
Would like to see Peter re-raise that.
Totally. Would like to see Jason re-raise this.
Sure. Would like if you're gonna play the ace four, would really prefer taking that route as well, as not only does this favor Kenny's exact hand, but his range as well. And think this is a bit ambitious here, especially with a player behind. We can see Jason only has ace four, but even if you think you're, I don't know, do you think I'm being too critical? I just think this
it's rough. It's gonna be tough to play. This is a rough spot, but I mean,
look, you're beating ace 10, you're beating ace jack,
yeah,
you're beating
jack
some stuff,
10.
but it's like there's gonna be so many times where Kenny just continues to put money in the pot, and how can you proceed with two nines there?
It's a funny spot because it's almost like on the turn, if Kenny continues to put money in there, you kind of still like your hand a little bit better.
Right. You're like, this is ace jack.
Jack 10.
He's really trying to accomplish me getting out of dodge here. Funny,
Yeah.
and another good point from Cosmo, who we're thrilled to have join us. Sabrina Hortez in.
Oh no, is Sabrina in the chat? Oh no.
With a very interesting Vietnamese word.
And like sometimes it's like.
Oh, yeah. Are you familiar with Sabrina the Teenage Witch?
But they make it work.
I am familiar with Sabrina Hortez.
I'd like to play like.
Holy cow!
Yeah, twice a week would be sick.
Good to see some female representation in the chat.
Yeah. Totally.
This is a.
Is the chat not updating for you?
Don't understand this play at all with King Queen. Just just flatting with the best hand, but
It's not going to survive.
Yeah, it's confusing.
Kenny's just going to take this one, it looks like.
It will work.
You know which one I played on that was so fun? Just because of like...
George is trying
to... You gotta
to...
admire George's instincts there. Was like, I think maybe I'm good, right? But it just shows by like just taking that line still is a very negative EV play, right, Cosmo?
Yeah, it's...
They don't even show the fucking poker hands. People
It's going to need to start fighting with more aggression. George is trying to fight Kenny with a... Trying to like calm him down a little bit too much in a way.
Right.
It's
and with the wrong hands to kind of be calling with. If you're gonna fight back with that hand, probably, like you said, need to take the aggressive line there.
Yeah, I mean, surprisingly, the 2 times he did fight back, I mean, he had the best hand. Like when he was calling.
So
there,
it's like his instincts are not.
It's there, but the thing is he has the hand that's getting targeted by the aggression, and Kenny's just not stopping with the hands that are worse than what George is defending there, and it's always going to be in a rough spot.
Yep.
Yeah, get it from him and send me a text. For sure, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Under the gun.
Patrick won a barrel after betting air and picking up a gut shot.
I believe so. This is Patrick's MO right here.
And this is where a normal player would. I was gonna say, if it wasn't Kenny, I'd say this is gonna work like slam dunk all the time. Been accustomed to seeing Kenny hang around with some hands like that in spots where other players might not. As it appears, Peter's taken off for the night.
Always a pleasure, Peter.
Business owner, Brick and Bell Bistro in the San Diego County. There's 3 different ones you can visit. Peter always bringing in scones and pastries to the game. Peter had a very nice session, played very well.
Just like a square, like self-checkout iPad.
Yeah, like.
And as this game gets even more short-handed, I do think it will favor these 2 gentlemen who seem always to be sat next to each other at the table.
Coffee with a scone. That sounds so good right now.
You have Dylan in the mix, though, who appears to be more than capable of hanging with these guys. But Jason and George may need to switch gears a little bit as
George definitely knows what's up here, but
right. It's
I'd like to see him.
Is he gonna kind of concoct a better strategy against?
Yeah, you're gonna need to start fighting with your 3 bets of your own, flop raises of your own, check raises at sometimes, you know, like it's check raising is nice in these spots. Like, I mean, you straight deny equity.
Super interesting limp from King Queen. Almost feels like he's trapping. Maybe I'm tripping here, but maybe he's.
I think Jason's gotten a little tired of raise folding to 3 bets.
Right.
And it's kind of like a hand that, you know, when he raises, he doesn't like seeing a 3 bet at all, so takes it as like a limp call.
Yeah, that appears to be exactly. And outstanding flop for Kenneth.
Yeah. George got his pair. I can see this being a big pot.
This is kind of like that awkward hand where
I'll take a coffee.
Evan had a monster versus
I like a sweet
Toothless, and you could feel maybe Toothless would get frustrated. Curious if George.
You're mainly playing here.
I think George should take a stab here.
Oh, no.
I don't like this. There's certain value. There's value there. Oh my gosh.
Look at that card there, Cosmo.
Yeah. Well, I mean. Oh my gosh. And he goes for the check raise here. Oh.
And
I mean,
George not only bets tiny, so when Kenny comes over the top, George may interpret this as he is just attacking my small size, and he may pay off whatever the F Kenny bets here. Obviously, I'm being slightly exaggerative, but
Muscle
Can't.
Man Dave.
Let's see what Kenny makes
Saw him
it.
at 7 Mile.
A lot.
Big man, big hook guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was at
I
Ocean
thought
Bowl.
he'd go bigger than this, to be honest.
Me too, but it is
Oh,
in the
it was
neighborhood.
1100. Okay, okay.
I thought it
he
was
bet like
9.
800.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
actually what I
Oh.
thought he'd go.
Yeah.
Can't tell you what day it was. It was
Yeah.
saw
I was
him.
like, man, he can go
Might have been 2
almost up to like 1500.
Surprised George is thinking this long, to be honest. Although I guess,
He sits down and we played for an hour.
I mean,
you know, obviously he's losing to some combinations here. Any 2 diamonds, 10 jack came
Who else
in.
plays that? Murph? No, no more. It's like
it's a rough spot for George, certainly. I mean,
Based on how these previous hands have kind of
oh yeah,
actually-
it's very rough.
Kind of reminiscent of Toothless earlier.
Totally.
And,
Yeah. Very similar. Where it's
very
just like,
effective check there from Kenny at the end.
Yeah.
Cosmo.
no, that was really nice.
I haven't played that game in so long.
Kenny appearing to win the maximum. Ended up being a good check by George based on the result, but I think we're both in the same camp that when checked to with that strong a hand and wanting to deny some equity from some potential holdings, would have liked to see George bet that turn. Nonetheless, unfortunate run out on the end, and Kenny wins a nice pot there.
My kookaroo money. All right, it's time for me to go too, guys. I gotta go. I gotta wake up.
Did Kenny even look before he raised the button here, Cosmo? That's the question.
That's a good question to ask.
It's like 11.
He would have raised that for certain.
Yeah. David in the chat saying nice one, Kenny, for sure. Kenny always.
Before you leave?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, you do.
Of course he does.
Little 100
Double
kookaroo.
hearts coming your way, Kenny. One of the most supported players, one of the most recognizable faces that partakes in these streams. Please make sure to follow Global Kenny on social media. Any social media you want to plug, Cosmo?
Yeah, I mean, you guys can follow me at @PokerCosmo on Instagram, @PokerCos or Johnny Cosmo Poker on X.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm pretty much Poker Cosmo on everything except for X because my old Poker Cosmo account got hacked. But
Compromised, sure. Okay, poker @Poker Cosmo.
So it's 500 and fold?
Yeah. Yep. Do a whole orbit.
This man. Rogelio says that was too much for George that he decided to go to sleep. Yeah, that's a pretty brutal spot, all things considered.
yeah, that last hand was a pretty rough river for him, for sure. I mean, it was supposed to be a little bit more rough, I think.
Yeah,
could have
total
bet the turn,
agreement.
and the pot would have been bigger, but still very rough,
Most definitely.
Tried to pot control it and still got forced into
putting a decent amount of money in there, as sometimes the cards will just dictate.
What is it, 500?
So now they're doing 5,500 or 100, 500, I believe.
Yes, as maybe winding down as when these bomb pots start to look like flips. We'll see, but
And Dylan's got a top wrap and flush draw and pair and bottom.
Right, looks like 500 is the cap. As I mean, I guess they could be playing for stacks here as well, but based on the flow of the game thus far, I believe there's probably still some kind of cap in place. And these guys will run it and can kind of confirm that definitely caps in play. So when they run it with the $100, 500.
Oh, Patrick with 5 on the bottom for the scoop.
Just like I planned it.
Dirty.
Yeah.
What did you have?
out of
Why
here.
not?
I think my hand was a pot.
I had a spade and a wrap.
And
Spade draw and
fold
wrap.
if anybody pots. That's what I have.
My hand.
Well, I would have lost.
Pretty fortunate run out there for Patrick on that bottom board.
I take my hand.
I had ace jack.
I was in bad shape.
George racked up, but still wanted to.
It just got progressively worse.
Not ready to exit yet. As we'll see
$100
another
bomb pots.
$100 pot of bombs
With a 500 cap.
with the 500 cap in play.
Just until we finish. Yeah.
Oh, all the way?
Yeah.
Dale throws down the first board. Monotone, all hearts on the bottom. Couple spades up top.
Goal is to keep it going late as possible.
I haven't played much of these like just cap at like this shallow of a depth of double board. I'm assuming if you just have any piece worth a cap, you just stick it in as fast as possible and that you're doing fine. And there's like no other
right.
thinking.
And then now, unlike we talked extensively about before, going for one board becomes immensely more reasonable, right, Cosmo?
Yeah.
Locking it up. Let's sweat it together. Dog shit. Dog shit. Full.
You have to show, right?
Yeah. That's what we're looking.
Patrick with his pooper scooper rooting for dog shit.
Man, who suggested this stupid game? No, I'm just kidding.
What's the over-under chat on how many bomb pots George will play while racked up? This is probably number 3. Are you taking off or are you hanging out, George?
Are we playing it right now?
I think we have kind of restrictions on how many hands you can play from the rack. Joking, of course, but always funny when someone racks up and is still in the mix. We'll see if George is winding down here or is posturing. Six, 6, 3. A lot of hearts. 2 hearts on each flop.
2 less hearts in the deck.
So, like, in these spots, right, if you have, like, ace, jack of hearts and anything else interacting with the board, even though the flush draw is, you know, there's a paired board on top, this becomes, like, a real thing to just blast here, right?
I think it's reasonable at the cap. You really don't want to do that when it starts to be uncapped, though, especially because one of them is obviously a paired board. But at this cap, totally fine, totally reasonable.
Oh, just kidding.
Oh, Patrick got
Patrick may
half locked. I mean, it's going to be a chop.
I wonder why no one had hearts.
I thought that was an upside down 9. I mean, so, yeah. It's the right suit.
If anybody had hearts there, they scoop it? No. You get the quad.
It's a long way out here.
We'll be back on Friday for PLO during the daytime. Usually gets kicked off in the neighborhood of between 10 and 10:30 a.m. Pacific time.
Do they have a stream tomorrow?
No, Thursdays are a day off at the moment. So
Separate they separate them and it's a final decision.
2 boards?
at this current junction, only Friday, Saturday are the only back-to-back days at the moment. Day in between all of the other streams currently. As we are officially in bomb pot. The bomb pot phase of the evening. And it'd be interesting to see if
Dylan seems to have enough in these spots. Yeah.
I concur. Jason, like, God, can't be loving it, but does
it suck?
Have something going on as he's got an open down straight draw on the bottom, and
he has a surprising amount of equity in this spot.
He certainly did.
Yeah,
And
I had open-ended with 2 pair. I probably should have called.
Sabrina Hortez, I'm only watching if Cosmo is commentating. Well, I've never seen you before, so I believe you.
What else?
This is true. Sabrina likes watching my Bally stream too. Good old Sabrina.
Good old Sabrina.
I think I've already lost 1,000 in this kookaroo shit.
Can I have a coffee?
It's always good to have fans like Sabrina.
Like ice cold water.
Absolutely.
Always
good to have fans, period.
Yeah, you know. Oh.
I'm folding. Thank you. Yeah,
they should just uncap these bomb pots.
I was going to say the same thing. As it's kind of.
I'm running out of things to say.
It's just kind of like, okay, they're gonna get it in with something kind of me.
It's like yes.
I'd almost
yes,
petition for let's just do flips if that's where we're at.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, these are basically like.
Right. This is kind of just a variation of that, right?
Yeah, this is like a flip variation for sure.
I'm getting scooped.
Probably getting scooped. Yeah. I don't know. Oof.
Oh, you would have won.
Oh my God.
Oh, you would have scooped.
And then what's on that?
Oh my God, Patrick wins with the 6.
Yeah, you would have scooped.
No way. Yep.
Yeah, you had 2 pair.
8-5.
As Patrick once
scoops
again with the scoop.
King Jack, and he scoops with the 6.
Patrick running pretty well in a couple of these bomb pots here of late.
So do you set your hand on the flop or after? Oh, interesting.
It's final, yeah.
Are we doing like a cap?
Sabrina, please like the stream.
No, I'm saying like, are you guys
full
capping the, like
yes, Sabrina. Click like.
Okay, blood.
It really does help.
Thank you, Sabrina.
Yes, thank you much. And
blood.
Let's just cap it 1,000. Otherwise,
I will wait to try once we go off stream.
I'll never play it. I'm probably free money. Let's go. So deal 6 cards.
Got him, you guys.
All right, they might be playing some shop here, Cosmo, as I hear the players announcing deal out 6 cards, Dale. If this game plays out as I suspect, you're going to separate your 6 cards into a Hold'em hand and a Omaha hand, and then it's a split game pot from that point on. Obviously, the gold trying to win both hands if possible. Can get a little messy in how this game is displayed as
yeah. I'd be surprised if they can switch it.
Crew / card monitors
I like the easy ones.
tend to not entirely comprehend what's going on with all the jumbled cards being separated. So we'll do our best to figure this out.
I see Jason has Ace, King, Jack, 6, Ace, King, Jack, 8, Ace, King, Jack, 8, 7 deuce. Ace, King, Jack, 8, 7 deuce. Jason should set Ace. No, he should set. Ace.
Okay, let me ask you this, Cosmo. When you play this game and you have aces, are you usually setting them in Hold'em?
Yeah, almost always.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost
I think
always, right?
I think the Hold'em you set stronger.
Right.
Unless like there's like a really key card that completes like a nice Omaha hand, I think. And your Hold'em
Right.
hand is like not
Right.
like that strong. Like you can like semi punt Hold'em hand, I guess.
Right.
That's, but again, I'm, this is just me working it out like in my head as the most reasonable thing. I'm not entirely sure if that's even correct, That's just how I would play it. It's just much harder to have a good hand and hold them. And so like when you hit a set in this game, it's just like amazing.
Right.
Especially on the Hold'em side.
It's sick when like someone hits a set with their pair and Hold'em and like cracks aces, and like that's the part of the pot they think they're gonna get. Seen that all too many times in this format.
Oh yeah.
AA all day. Sabrina checks out. I'm with you. As Sabrina clearly well versed in these mixed games.
Yes.
As to be expected, as she knows Cosmo. She knows these mixed games.
The best aces player you've ever seen in all of San Diego.
Oh,
Sabrina.
yeah?
Yes.
Wow.
No one has played aces better.
High praise. Sandbagging, she mentions once again, Sabrina. Sabrina, I hope you like this video.
Yeah, Sabrina.
I'll be very upset. Where are we at on this quest to achieve 50 likes? Let me double check.
So I guess they're showing us the PLO hands of each, and we just sort of hope to see the Hold'em hands.
45 likes. We can somehow squeeze out 4. That would be a very, very cool kind of accomplishment for this very young but blossoming stream that me, Cosmo, and I are very happy to be part of this
We're here at the ground floor.
That's tough for me.
This is the beginning, Nick. The beginning.
Yes, it is. This is, and it's like very cool to be at the beginning phase of these projects. And
it's only up from here.
Absolutely. And hoping that we can do more commentating down the road, as you are a blast to hang out with and very interesting to pick your mind as well. Super thrilled to be joined by the awesome Cosmo, who will be playing on stream on Bally's Live the day before Halloween, a day where we don't stream here on Humble Live. So encouraging all of our local followers to rail our good buddy Cosmo on that day, as he will be dressed up along with the other participants, and that should be a hoot.
As they should do here on the Wednesday stream before Halloween.
Absolutely.
Would you agree?
I think I got some confirmation from my boss that they will be dressing up, but that was a comment sent a long time ago as I was preoccupied in the chat, so nothing confirmed, but at the very least, it sounds like we will be encouraging these people to show a little bit of Halloween spirit.
I know it's terrible, dude.
Some of these players looking a little fatigued at the table, but still going, as Jason trying to figure out how to separate his hands properly. Caps his card, and it looks like we're ready to go. So just like Omaha or Hold'em, guys, one board from here on out. but you have two hands, an Omaha and a Hold'em. You're ideally trying to win both. Looks like we can only see the Omaha hands, so the Hold'em part will be a mystery. And half of Dylan's Omaha hand will be a mystery as well. So
Dylan has 2 pair in Omaha, so we have
Dylan
that for
definitely
now.
has
This
that.
is such a pretty one.
Oh my.
Dylan with at least 2 pair bets and takes it.
How much is it?
It's just sort of a fun hand reading game because
Certainly is, right?
if we know like they are gonna set the Hold'em hand stronger, hopefully,
right?
Hopefully, we can kind of deduce a lot of like we might be able to figure out some of these Hold'em hands like or in the ballpark from how the PLO is played in a way. And we already get to see what 4, 8, 16, 20, 24 cards out. So it's huh.
Our poor card reader is just going berserk probably like why are these cards being separated? If the AI could speak to us, it would probably be saying F you.
Yeah.
This one's a lot easier.
Sabrina, if you're still in the chat, what are you dressing up as for Halloween?
Let's go.
I'm curious.
I can think of some things.
I'm glad that I can't even guess because there's probably some interesting options on the board. Does anyone have anything? 109,960. That's pretty fire. Very specific too. I like it, Sabrina. Oompa Loompa. That's what's up. That's a weird movie, by the way. Willy Wonka, like, can we just rewind real quick and examine that movie? Isn't Willy Wonka just killing those kids? Like, are they just falling like flies? And by the end, we're like, it's all good. Him and Charlie float off into wherever. But didn't Willy just murk the rest of the tour group?
He did. Yes.
He did, yeah. So just clarifying.
What at Queen's Hole?
That movie has one of my favorite internet memes that I like to use is the
yeah, I feel
especially
free to
when
share it, sir.
Especially when like someone leaves the table and they go, "You guys don't deserve my action." It's the Willy Wonka's "Stop, don't come back."
Right.
In the sarcasm, like eye roll, like "Stop, don't come back."
What a fitting response.
Yeah, there's a ton of trash over here.
You could probably just take this whole table.
You can take this whole table.
All right, boys. I'm going to have to talk to our technical crew and maybe say we need to limit these shop hands to every other hand, as I'm going to go out on a limb and say these are not the most fascinating hands from a viewer standpoint.
We've lost half our viewers since the bombard.
Thank God we got Sabrina.
we haven't lost Sabrina, but we lost everyone else.
Some of the most fascinatingly specific costume suggestions. Shout out to Sabrina.
What do you call it, Nolan? It's 2-card game?
Do you like to play the more than 4-card varieties of Omaha, the high 5 or the 6-card PLO, Cosmo? I'd love to hear your thoughts on the addition of additional cards, if you like them or not.
I enjoy 5-card PLO because I think it's still a good game. I've had I've had bad experiences with 5-card PLO on the internet, mainly because I'm pretty sure I've been cheated.
Stuff is going on.
Yeah.
Sure.
And just like, you know, if people are sharing cards, 5 cards is kind of a lot to share. But I think 6-card is a little silly.
Yeah.
If you're asking me.
It's like
I mean,
all of a sudden now, like you're needing to like have the nuts and the nut draw to feel good to pile money in, right? It's a bit ridiculous now.
it almost forces just like belief. Like there's
Yeah.
like the thing about like a good poker game has to have a good balance of like it's almost better that you don't make good hands, right?
Right.
Because if you make good hands all the way to the nuts, it creates that dynamic of like everyone always having to fear the nuts in every single spot, and if you don't have the nuts, you just can't put money in.
Right.
And so then money doesn't go in, and it's a bad game. And it's funny because you hear a lot of the time, especially in the mixed community, like people like making up games, and it's like anytime I hear let's add a joker. Oh, this game's gonna be amazing! Like we play with like jokers and stuff like that, and I tell you, from just like a game standpoint, anytime you add a joker, it ruins the game because you cannot. Just a general rule for all of mix: if you ever play a poker game with a joker, you cannot VPip the hand unless you have the joker. It's just you should not do it.
Right. Sounds
you
overly
need the joker.
simplified, but all too true. As we did have the chat going crazy. Thomas Gabriel asking you, Cosmo, what you're dressing up as for the Halloween stream. Probably joining us here a little later than when you were able to discuss it. Would you be so kind as to inform Thomas what you will be dressing up as on that stream?
Yes, Thomas. Thomas, I will be dressing up as one of the bad guys in K-pop Demon Hunters.
K-pop Demon Hunters.
Yes. Tom, what will you be dressing up as on Halloween? Texas Cowboy, perhaps?
Definitely seems plausible. Process over outcome, as Sabrina
Look at this. Top set.
in the chat mentions. Sabrina.
I mean, this is the only hand that calls you right here.
All right, boys.
And I could have filled up.
I'm going to make a request. Play anything other than this game. Please.
Yeah.
Play Limit Hold'em.
Play
Play Pineapple. But please mix this game for at least the next hand, as it's not the most riveting content.
Patrick got to set the ace jack jack 9 and hit a jack high.
The real hot
dog.
Sabrina.
So give him 250.
I'm the real hot dog.
You get 3/4.
Right. I noticed you have a area code on your phone from 925. I'm a 510 myself. Do you come from the NorCal region, sir?
I do. I'm from the Bay Area. I grew up in like Walnut Creek.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah. How about you?
I'm an Oakland boy myself.
Nice. When'd you come down to San Diego?
Dude, around when Barack Obama
That's same with me.
No kidding. Isn't that funny?
2008.
Yeah.
That's exactly what.
That's when I got my dog Juno, who I recently moved on this year. Shout out to my beautiful first dog and always forever best friend Juno. But yeah, that's funny that we both made our way down from NorCal at a similar time.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to leave San Diego once you're down here.
Super hard. Actually, when I visited, I was just visiting boys. actually came from Vegas, where I tried to live because I was like, okay, this is the poker mecca. Lasted like 3.5 weeks, where I was like, man, this is a fun place to visit, not live. Was going to just pop down to see my friends who had just recently graduated from college and never left, dude. That's my story of San Diego.
Same thing. I mean, I came down and visited friends, and then I was just like, I gotta live here. It really is a special place.
Certainly is, as it didn't take too long for this region to kind of feel like home, and sounded like you had a similar experience.
Yeah, I mean, totally. Did you go to college down here?
No, I went to SF State and did not complete, as I played much more Poker Stars than I attended class.
Buddy, yeah, I know what it means. I went to San Diego State. I brought my laptop to class.
When online poker went down, I was like, fuck, maybe I should have got my degree, but transitioning into the casino industry made a lot of sense at that junction.
Totally. This seems to be the last hand of the night.
It appears so, and we do want to thank everyone for coming out. I'm Nick Grossman. Honestly, the pleasure is all mine, and hope this is the first of many opportunities for us to collaborate. Truly, just awesome to be able to have a cool dude like you in the booth, and always good to be able to hear other really intelligent, sophisticated poker players' thoughts and insights. So please come back soon, and we will be railing you on the eve of Halloween as you play on the Bally's live stream for sure.
Awesome. Thanks a lot. Yeah.
Absolutely. And just kind of... Yeah. Sorry, can you drop your... It's just Poker Cosmo on all the social media platforms, right, my friend?
Yeah, at Poker Cosmo on mostly Instagram. I lurk Twitter or X or whatever it is. But that's pretty much it.
Thomas, standard, happy meal at the end of the stream talk here. But we do appreciate everyone for tuning in. If you haven't liked the video yet, it really does go a long way helping us. Very successful stream. Saw a lot of fun hands tonight. Anything you'd like to say to the audience before we depart here, Cosmo?
Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for some of you to tune in late at night. I know this is I know this is probably hasn't been almost like the game hasn't been has been hard to follow for the past 30 minutes, but
yes, certainly a lot of towards the end. So appreciate you hanging in there with us. But well said by my fellow host, and we'll be back on Friday, guys, for PLO. My man Cosmo's go-to game. We start that early daytime, late morning, around between 10:15 a.m. typically, as George wishes a good evening to all the fellow players. On behalf of the entire staff here at Jamul, and we just want to extend our gratitude for everyone for tuning in. Shout out to everyone who is in the comments. Shout out to everyone who's liked this stream. My name's Nicky G. My man Cosmo. We'll be back on Friday. Everyone have a great night. Be safe, and we'll see you soon. Peace out, guys. Have a great evening.
Thanks, you guys.
Take care.